have to take this national anthem.
National anthem.
National anthem.
Good morning everyone, welcome to this round 4 of the over 60s IMC World Cup in beautiful Mississauga. The sun is shining. Yesterday it rained heavily and yesterday's games were all rescheduled to today. Today we have a Titan contest between two of Asia's mighty cricket nations, Sri Lanka and Pakistan. May introduce everybody. Of course, there's the tournament chairman Akshay, the Sri Lankan captain Shane, Peter and Martin, and umpires and Fawad as the captain of Pakistan. Gentlemen, have you got your team sheets there? And the umpires are satisfied?
Yeah, beautiful.
Everybody's happy with the team sheets?
Totally
you two
happy.
gentlemen, have you met each other before? Come forward and shake hands.
We have met before many times.
Yes. And you've both seen the wicket?
Yes.
Okay, who's got the coin?
Me, of course. Normally they say the home team or...
Who's the home team today?
Pakistan is the other home team, the head with the queen and the non-head. So queen is the head.
Okay, away we go.
Go ahead. Okay.
Tails.
Tails the goal.
Umpires, what is it?
It's a head.
So Shane, you've won the toss?
No, I won.
You won the toss.
Yes.
Umpires,
I
who's
had
won the
head.
toss? Who's won the toss, umpires?
I won the toss.
Pakistan won the toss.
Pakistan won the toss. What are you going to do for one?
We will field.
You will field. Okay. So just come and why do you want to field?
Because of the wicket. I don't know, this is not my personal opinion, but what I have heard from people on my team, because we have a good strength in batting. We are batting till 11, and so we can chase runs, and we are weak in bowling. So that's why we decided to normally chase, In the first two matches we batted because we lost both the toss, so we had no option. So this will be our strategy that if we will win the toss, we will field first.
All the very best and
Thank you.
look forward to seeing you.
Thank you.
Shane? If you had won the toss, what you would have done?
Well, I was not very sure. The wickets are played so far. I think it doesn't matter whether you bat or bowl because it doesn't make much of a change during the day because it's only 90 overs. So we are quite happy to bat.
Okay, well all the very best, and there's a picture opportunity for you over there.
Okay. Sorry. One with you, Sanam. Give it to him. He is standing in front of you.
There we have it, Pakistan won the toss and are going to field. The sun's out, there should be no interruption play with wet weather, and so we'll sign off now and see you at the official opening. Thank you.
So as you saw, just a short while ago, Pakistan would have won the toss and elected to have a ball first on this Maxward North surface here. Action in the IMC over 60s World Cup heads into yet another match day. Action was supposed to be yesterday, but due to some very intense rainfall on the previous day of action, we've had to just tinker with the schedule a bit. But also,
Good morning, everyone. Beautiful day here in Mississauga, Toronto. My name is Mario Roshita Pereira. I'm part of the Sri Lanka squad, not playing today, so I have the honor and pleasure of providing the commentary along with my Pakistan colleague. Toss won by Pakistan this morning. This is a rescheduled game. We had rain overnight the day before. As a result, all the outfields were affected and the games were washed out yesterday. So today is the replacement day for cricket, round number 4. Sri Lanka, Pakistan over here at Maxward North. And over on the other side, Maxward South, we have India playing Scotland already started. So 10 o'clock start here on a beautiful morning. Pakistan won the toss, put Sri Lanka into bat. The openers are in the middle, left-handed Johan Pires on strike, with skipper Shane Fernando at the non-striker's end. Pires, a very experienced campaigner, playing in his 3rd World Cup, having made 100 in Chennai 2 years ago, and led the Sri Lankan side back in 2022 in the Sunshine Coast. And to open bowling for Pakistan, we have Mohammad Jafar Qureshi. Sorry, number 5. Syed Sajir Abbas, Syed Sajir Abbas will be opening the bowling. Not sure how to name the ends here. We got an open ground with splendid views of the city skyline. Onto the south, first ball bowled to Pires. Yes, Abbas pitched on the off. And welcome to my Pakistani counterpart.
Atar Minhas is here.
Atar Minhas. How are you feeling this morning, Atar?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm feeling good. And looks like atmosphere is very nice. Weather is good for cricket. And I hope so. Good luck for the both team. And it's going to be a very close match. I hope so. Yep.
Crunch game here, Pakistan, Sri Lanka.
Thank you.
Pakistan have already played 2 games, lost to Wales,
Yeah.
and they
Wales.
beat emerging
Emerging
countries.
Yeah, emerging countries.
Sri Lanka beat emerging countries in round 1 and lost to Australia in a tight game 2 days ago. As Abbas comes in, driven firmly to mid-off by Peris, and they run a quick single. So he's off the mark with his first run. Sri Lanka off the mark with their first run too. What's your team like today, Atta?
Looks like a good, strong batting side.
Mhm.
To be honest, the bowling side, the spinners are good.
Yep.
They hasn't got a proper attack bowler today, which
Mhm.
was I am.
All right.
But unfortunately, they selected mostly the batsman. Pakistan, I think they got a strong batting line till number 9, which I believe they're gonna go for a good team. And the first 2 wickets I saw, it wasn't according to my, which I believe wasn't too good. Maybe the rating was there, and now the weather is good and wickets looks nice, and looks nice. There's a tournament is going on.
Yeah, I think
It looks like today is World Cup we are playing, to be honest.
Yep.
And that's very crucial match for both teams, to be honest.
Absolutely.
If they got 2 points, it's very, very crucial this time.
Yep.
Because it's the half of the stage. The Pakistan is going to play against Canada, Australia, and South Africa.
Yep.
They're going to be hard, but still, they believe they're going to win it. But today, let's see, for both teams, is a very crucial.
So first over completed, 1 run to Peris.
Who's playing?
And we got
Jonah is facing.
Babar Altaf, but to start from the other end. Is he right armer, is it?
Who's the one? It's Babar Bhatt.
Yes.
I think number
6.
Number 6, yeah. Babar Altaf Bhatt. Actually, he belongs from Bradford, from England. He's a very, very good batsman and the bowler as well.
Mhm.
And he's a coach of the team as well and chairman.
All right, player coach.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's coaching to the Pakistan team. He's a very good player, to be honest. The first match he made 51 not out. And the second man 30 not out.
Okay, so he's a bit of form there.
Yeah, he's still not bowled yet.
Okay.
So let's see today.
Yep. So Peris on strike here to bat. Peris made a first ball duck in the game against Australia. Got yorked and hit on the pads. Given out LBW. He'll be looking for some runs today.
Yeah.
Experienced campaigner. One of the senior leaders in the Sri Lankan setup. And Shane Fernando, the captain at the non-strikers end, right-hander.
That's a good ball.
Played rather uppishly to point. So third game for both teams on what was originally a reserve day, a rest day. Games called off yesterday, so they were all rescheduled to be played today. And the organizers have done a wonderful job in trying to in getting 6 grounds ready for play today after all the rain we had on the Wednesday. Now the dot ball to bat.
There should be a pavilion and this one you can say nursery and whatever.
Well, that will be the airport end, I would think.
Yeah. Which one?
The airport's on that side.
Yeah,
on our left.
Okay, that's good. And the temperature looks like 23, 24?
Around 25, I think.
Not
It's
bad, not
getting
bad.
a bit warmer now.
Yeah, it's not bad.
a lot of dew on the ground when we
Yeah.
arrived this morning,
Is it?
but it seems to have dried out now.
Yeah.
Perfect conditions,
Perfect condition.
blue
That's,
skies,
and a nice ground around
city
there.
skyline in the
Very
distance.
Green area, yeah. Babar is coming from the pavilion and ball to.
Yep, not a dot ball to but bowling right arm over the wicket to
Yeah,
Johan Pires, left-hander. Pires is no hurry.
Is John.
He's trying to get his eye in and play a big innings today, having missed out against Australia the other day.
Was you expecting the total?
Well, I would
What's a
think
good
200 plus
200 plus.
is a total that they were looking to get and try and defend it, knowing very well that Pakistan's got a pretty good batting lineup. So maiden over to bat.
I think 230, 240 be a good, very good
Yes.
total to
Anything
defend on
over
it.
200,
Yeah.
I guess would
Yeah.
be a challenging score.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how the pitch is going to play this
Yeah,
afternoon.
yeah.
It's a pitch that has already been played on,
But
and the spinners might come into play later in the innings and in the second innings as well. Sri Lanka's also got its share of spinners, 2 left armers, a right arm leggy, and 2 part-time offies playing today. Third over about to commence.
yeah, Zahir Bas coming again is a second over. Actually, he's a part-time bowler. He's not a regular opening bowler,
Mhm.
but he's an all-rounder. We call it all-rounder. He's better batsman than the bowler, but still he's doing job very well for Pakistan.
Yeah, driven deep
Yeah.
to mid off, and they run a
Yeah.
single. So Shane Fernandez off the mark now. Both batsmen on 1 run each. Score up to 2. Slow start, but steady. Long way to go. 45 over game. Important that Sri Lanka does not lose early wickets. The top order hasn't quite delivered in the last 2 games. 4 for 36 against Australia and 4 for about 32 against emerging countries, and they can't afford to let that happen again. Down the leg this time. I believe it with leg bias. It's Pires on the pad. Oh no, it's a dead ball.
Nothing. It's dead ball.
It's a dead ball because he didn't offer a
Batsman
shot.
didn't play. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a dead ball. Should
So
be a dead
umpires
ball.
call it dead ball,
Yeah.
and it'll have to be re-bowled.
Today they fixed a very nice camera on it. The last match I played against emerging World Cup.
Was into
Yeah,
Pires.
the camera wasn't good.
Hit him on the
I think
pad,
he's
appeal.
caught- No, he's caught behind.
Oh, sorry, caught behind.
Caught behind. He's caught behind. Little bit swing on it.
Yeah, took the
outside
outside edge.
stump, and he got a caught behind, which is first wicket is gone now.
I'm just looking at the
Sagir
replays
Abbas
now.
took the wicket. Oh, he's got a
good
replay as
length.
well. Very good.
Just outside off.
yeah,
Pires
yeah.
on the front foot, gets
Yeah.
the outside edge,
Yeah.
keeper
yeah,
takes the
yeah,
catch.
Yeah.
and the first wicket's down.
Very crucial
Johan
wicket.
Pires
Very crucial wicket.
out for
at the
one.
end. Yeah.
Sri Lanka 1 for 2.
Who gone out? John is gone out. Yeah.
Johan Pires,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Johan Pires is the batsman out. And we now have Surajit Dharmasena, one of Sri Lanka's mainstay batsmen, coming in. A first-class player, former first-class player. Captained his school in 1984, Thurston College. Played a very useful knock the other day against Australia and held the batting together more or less. 33 not out he was.
Who's the next?
And he also did the job against emerging countries, salvaging the innings from 4 for 30 odd.
Suranjit.
Build
Yeah.
a partnership. Yes,
Yes.
Surajit Dharmasena is
Yeah,
the new
Dharmasena-
batsman coming in,
Dharmasena
number
is
3.
better, yeah.
He had a nasty injury against emerging countries, trying to
Is it?
catch a high ball. Got hit just above the eye.
Mhm.
Needed some stitches at the hospital, and he's back up and running now. Gutsy player.
Yeah, Sagir.
So Pakistan off to a good start.
Yeah, Sagir got a wicket on a third ball, got behind, and seems to be a good one. Let's
Looks
see
like
the rest of the day.
there is a
what
bit
they're
on the
gonna
pitch
do.
now. Early morning conditions, I guess. With a bit of steam movement.
You know Sagir Abbas, who's that? He's a legend, Zahir Abbas' brother.
All right.
Yeah,
This is Zahir Abbas'
that's
brother.
his
Oh,
real
wow.
brother.
So the great Zahir Abbas, who we
Zahir-
all know,
Oh yeah,
one
he's
of
a legend.
Pakistan's leading batsmen.
Yeah, he made hundreds in
So
a first class cricket.
So Sagir Abbas
Yes.
is Zahir Abbas'
Yeah,
brother.
yeah, that's his brother.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah.
So Suranjit
He
Damasena,
played first class cricket
First
as
class
well,
cricket as well,
with the
yes.
Zahir Abbas in
Okay.
1984.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a first class
All
cricketer.
right.
as well.
Damasena about to face his first ball. Suranjit. Outside the off stump. Left alone.
Yeah.
Any other first class players in your setup?
Sajid Ali is there.
Oh, Sajid
He
Ali
played-
played 13 one-day
Yeah,
internationals.
yeah. He
Sajid
played
Ali,
for Pakistan.
former opening bat.
Yeah. And Raja Arshad is there at the off stump.
Suranjit's off the mark.
He played for
Tucked
first
away
class.
behind point. Down to deep.
Yeah, who got a ball.
Backward
you know,
point
so this is
and
Raja
runs the
Arshad.
single. So Damasena, Suranjit is off the mark. Sri Lanka 3 for 1.
He playing for Leicester's county.
End of a productive over for
Got a good
Abbas.
over. Yeah. He just gave 2 runs.
So 2 runs.
Yeah, in this over.
1 wicket for 3
1 wicket for 3.
off 2 overs. Sri Lanka 3 for 1 off 3.
Yeah.
Or 1 wicket for 3 off 3 overs.
And the Babar Bhatt is bowling right now. Actually, he's a keeper batsman. But fortunately, they haven't got the attack bowlers. So they're trying. But he's doing very good job for Pakistan, to be honest.
So Friday morning here in Toronto.
That's
Weekend
a
coming
lovely
up.
one.
It's also the Independence Day of Pakistan, so it's a special
Yeah.
day for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Any celebrations planned today?
Are we going to do again evening time?
Uh-huh.
I live near to my nephew,
Mhm.
so he gonna take me there. He says they are celebrating today at night, which is good. I think we're celebrating all over the world,
Yes.
and it is a big day for Pakistan.
Yeah. Best wishes to you guys
Yeah.
on your Independence Day.
Independence Day.
As Bhatt comes in to start his second over.
It's Babar.
Babar Bhatt.
Bhatt. Yeah. He's from my city, from Lahore.
From Lahore.
Yeah, I'm from Lahore as well.
Okay.
I
So how many
played-
players are from Pakistan itself or living in Pakistan?
Actually, me, Athar Minhas, and Babar Bhatt and Raja Ashraf came from UK.
From UK?
I'm playing for Surrey County as well.
Right.
And the rest of the team came from Karachi,
Uh-huh.
Pakistan.
Mhm.
One of the guys from Peshawar. That's it.
Peshawar.
Yeah. One of the guys. He's not playing today.
Okay.
He's Maroof.
Babar Bhatt bowling. Good line and length here.
Yeah.
Damasena
He-
just coming.
He mostly trying to do the outswing, so ball is not too much swinging today, but still it's okay. Because I'm playing Surrey County, so we have a very good level, to be honest. The wickets are like test cricket wickets.
Yep.
Our standard is too high.
This is the Masters League there.
Yeah, county
County.
cricket. I'm playing for Surrey County. So they are missing me. Sorry to guys. I have to come to play Pakistan. So I will join you very soon.
Driven firmly to mid-off. Slight
Ah,
misfield, but
but still okay.
still a dot ball.
Yeah, it's still dot ball.
So
So
how
but-
strong is the county championship over there for Masters?
Very strong team, to be honest. Very high standard.
How many overs do you guys play?
45 overs.
45 over games,
Same like this. Yeah.
Down the leg, hitting on the pad. Half-hearted appeal umpire's not interested.
We lost semi-final against Wales last year. So this year we're going better. Asad Rauf, you know the umpire?
Asad Rauf,
He
yes.
was my neighbor.
Okay.
Yeah, we played together all the time. Unfortunately, he passed away.
Yes, he
was
did.
a very good batsman and ball, and the umpire as well.
Pavel Bhatt.
I played with the Amar Sale, Salim Malik.
Yep.
But that was the old time.
Yes. Just completed his second over. The last ball there to Damasena.
Still
lunging in, he's
4 for
lunging
3,
forward
yeah.
And,
Total 4 for
playing to
3.
lead off. No run.
No runs, yeah. Maiden
End
over?
of the fourth over.
That's a maiden over. That's
3
a good
runs,
one.
1 wicket, Sri Lanka. Having been put into bat by Pakistan.
Sagir Bas,
On a
again coming
perfect,
from the
day
airport
here in
end.
Toronto.
Airport end.
Same bowler?
Yes, Sagir
Abbas,
Bas.
to
Yeah,
continue?
Bas. Yeah.
From the airport end.
Yeah, airport end.
Good length ball.
Yeah.
Shane Fernando on the front foot taps it back to the bowler.
He's good bowler. He's very good bowler.
And we got our scorer here as well. What's your name, buddy? Dylan. Dylan's our scorer.
The next ball.
Oh, the scorer's over there. What's your role?
Nearly going to miss offside
in production. He's helping us out with the production, Dylan. We got our scorers away from us.
I think it was a little bit swing on it, and he missed the edge. There it was coming again. Trying to
short outside the off stump.
Cut the short, but unfortunately the ball came late a little bit because wicket is not very smooth. Ball is coming a little bit slow. So batsman has to watch, and first he has to see the wickets, how it's going on. According to that, he has to play the shot. Sagir Bas came again, and nothing happened. He tried to stop the ball. Sometimes he swing a little bit inside, but ball is going 0-5 number. He's going to do that. The ball, straight ball. He flick it, just 1 runs.
Yeah, rather up
I think it's LBW. No, he's trying to be LB, but he's elect before wicket. Now.
That was off the bat, so he took back.
Yeah. Last match I played against emerging, Steve Buckner was umpiring for my bowling.
We have the
it was very surprising.
Pleasure of Steve Buckner having Steve Buckner and Billy Bowden in our umpiring panel. We had Billy Bowden umpiring us against emerging countries as well.
Is it? Yeah. Steve Buckner was umpiring for us.
Theatrics.
Yeah.
As Abbas finishes his third over. 2 runs off it.
Total
the score's up to 5.
5 runs.
Shane Fernandez on 2 and Surajit Damasena also on 2. Important that these 2 guys build a partnership for Sri Lanka if they're looking to get a score of 200 plus, which is quite in my thought, would be a pass score on this outfield and a strong Pakistani batting lineup.
Yeah.
So if you're putting pressure on this strong Pakistani batting lineup, we need 200 or more on the board.
And also they have a very good spinner, to be honest. Very good spinner.
Right.
Very good standard spinner. Zafar Iqbal is leg spinner. And
But bowling his third over to Surajit Damasena. Batting at number 3 today. A slightly different batting order for Sri Lanka. With the skipper opening. Already lost John Peris for 1.
Wickets looks not good. So what you call this pavilion? We can say the pavilion.
Yes.
Which end is that? What are you calling? Pavilion, is alright?
I don't think that's the city, right? So
We can say
a bit of
pavilion.
industrial
Pavilion
activity
and
on the
we
right
can
hand
say
side.
pavilion, yeah.
Tapped into the colours.
That's a
and
good
Suranjit
spirit.
wanted the single. Shane wasn't interested, so Suranjit's gone back to his crease. There's no damage done. They can't afford a run out early in the innings. Babar Bhatt bowling quite accurately. Hasn't given any loose balls so far in his third over. Good ball on the leg. Damaseno on the back foot. Pushes to wide of mid on and runs a single.
Just a single, yeah.
It's up to 3 now and score up to 6.
At the moment, Pakistan is a little bit controlling on a match. You can't say it's too early, but still, they're going well. Oh, another edge. Oh, I think the ball dropped just before.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah,
genuine edge.
yeah, it was
to
genuine
a
edge.
wide of slip, the sole slip feeler,
Yeah,
but it was
nothing
quite
happened.
wide of him, and there was no
No dangers. Nothing
Campbell
happened.
has a
Yeah.
chance. But it was a good ball.
As I said, the wicket was slow.
Babar
That's why they could edge and
Bowling as accurately as ever.
Mm-hmm. Trying to short it.
Well fielded there, back with a point, preventing a run. Suranjit was interested in a single, but Shane Fernando wasn't. So another dot ball results.
got to
One
be
off the
fielded.
over. Babar
see-
Bhatt has just completed his third over,
And
and after 6, Sri Lanka 1 wicket for 6.
6 overs, 6 runs. And Pakistan bowlers doing well at the moment. And the sun is disappearing. And it
Get a
looks,
bus to continue.
yeah. Is in 4th over.
Will be bowling his 4th over. Yes.
Yeah.
Way to go, Sura! Good running, good running.
Good running. It's very sharp run. He took it from the fielder's hand. They has to do something like that.
Yeah, single to Suranjit there. Takes him up to 4.
Yeah.
Attempted drive wide of the off stump. Misses it. I think a more appropriate
Looks
name for
like
each
one.
end would be east and west. Arthur?
Yeah.
Because that'll be the eastern side and that'll be the western side.
So
So
yeah, to
he's
be
bowling
honest,
from the western end where the
Yeah.
airport is located.
yeah. So we can say the airport, and
And the other side will be the east end.
yeah, that's better. So first time I came here in Canada. The last year I've been US. It looks like Dallas was like the same weather and the same area.
Good shot. Shane Fernando on the drive there.
It's just one run.
Deep, mid off. And runs the single. Outfield's not very fast at this stage. Obviously, a lot of water on that ground, on this ground yesterday. And it was a nice, clear, sunny day yesterday. It would have helped drying all the conditions. This one's tucked away behind square by Suranjit Damaseno, runs a single. And he moves on to 5. Sri Lanka up to 9. Abbas bowling a good line of length. That was a rare occasion there. He straight down leg.
That's a
batsman on the front foot.
very good ball.
Good running.
Quick single there to extra cover to Shane Fernando. Takes him up to 5.
And 7 overs gone.
Shane
10
Fernando's up to
runs.
4, sorry. Suranjit's on 5. Sri Lanka 10 for 1. At the end of the 7th over.
Yeah.
So slow start.
Yeah.
They already lost a wicket. Pearis caught behind for 1. Sri Lanka put into bat in a crunch game here in group. Is this group B or group A?
It's A.
Group A.
This is A.
Both teams playing their third game, having won 1 and lost 1.
So two teams has to qualify for the semi-final, and A group have Australia, South Africa, Canada, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and Wales, and emerging
nations.
Yeah, emerging nation. There are 7 teams the same in another group.
Babar Bhatt just starting his 4th over. Draws Shane Fernando forward. Misses it. Bowling a very good line and length here, Babar Bhatt.
Oh, it's
This time
gone,
he got the
mate.
edge, and he's caught behind at slip.
Nah, it's on a first slip. He do mostly the outswing, the bowling, and this time the ball swing a little bit and it went straight to the first slip. Yeah, it was first slip, and fielder took a very good catch, and
Becomes the replay
Babar
coming up here.
got first wicket in a World Cup, which is very good. It's
Flighted.
flighted, a little bit swing on it.
Fernando
And Babar took the wicket.
sort of a half-hearted
Yeah.
lunge there and poked his bat out. Took the outside edge and caught it for slip.
Half up,
So
half down.
Looks
Yeah,
like the pitch is doing a bit at this stage.
yeah.
But Sri Lanka's lost an important wicket there. The skipper, Shane
He
Fernando,
was a skipper.
out for 4. And Sri Lanka now in a bit of trouble. 10 for 2 in the 8th over as tall left-hander Shendarat Silivaratna walks in at number 4. Pakistan were feeling good, having won the toss, nipped off the openers.
So it was a good decision for the captain of Pakistan to let the ball first, and it's working right now. And Sri Lanka at the moment is 10 runs in 7.2 overs, and they got 2 wickets, which is brilliant.
Sorry, it was Brian
Come on,
Raj
bye. Yeah.
who went in at number 4, not Shendarat
Who's number 4? Brian?
Brian Raj Dure, yes.
Brian Raj Dure,
Brian
yeah,
is first-class cricketer,
Oh,
ex-first
wow.
class cricketer.
That's good.
Played for SSC with some of the greats of the past.
Very good.
Hit him on the pad, down leg, and they run leg by, I would think. Waiting for
Let's
the
see
umpire to
umpire
signal.
decision.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is
it's
a
a
leg
leg
by.
by. You're right, boss. You're
So
right.
scores up to 11. So Brian Rajdure lives here in Toronto. He plays local cricket, so he's very familiar with the
He's from
local
Toronto.
conditions.
Okay.
Former cricketer of St. Joseph's College in Colombo, produced Chaminda Was and Angela Matthews, Tisara
That's
Pereira,
good.
Dimut
Yeah.
Karunaratne.
Which is very good.
And Brian then played for SSC in club cricket and got picked for Sri Lanka, toured England with the 1987 Sri Lanka national squad. Didn't play any internationals, but he did play some lead-up games against counties. Has also played in Bangladesh, in the Bangladesh Awami League. And has also represented Canada in previous World Cups.
Oh, that's good.
And this is his first appearance in the over-60s World Cup here for Sri Lanka. Good ball outside the off stump again. Babar Bhatt testing the batsman with his impeccable line and length.
It looks like
Damasena
it's not easy wicket to
playing
bat
a
on
waft
it.
outside off stump and missing out. Dangerous shot to play at this stage of the innings, I would think. Babar just keeps asking the questions.
So he had to watch first how the wicket behaving. Then
Full
he
on
can
this
go for
time
his shots.
and driven
Pull it.
along the ground. This will be 4.
The first 4 of
First
Sri
loose
Lanka.
ball
This
bowled by Babar Bhatt, and it cost him 4 runs.
This is the first for Sri Lanka,
The first boundary of the innings
Yeah,
too. Yes,
yeah.
correct, Atta.
which is good.
Yeah, looking at
It
the
was,
replay,
I think it's nearly full toss. Yeah,
perfect length to drive down the ground,
it went into the full toss. Yeah,
and it's the first boundary
yeah.
for Sri Lanka and for Damasena. 15 for 2 at the end of that over.
So
Babar's figures of 1
gone.
wicket for 5 or 4, 8 overs gone.
Yeah,
2 for 15, Sri Lanka having lost the toss and put into bat.
Sagir Abbas.
So the batsman out.
Still
so far.
going on.
Yeah, Zahir Abbas to continue. Batsman out so far, Johan Pires
Mm-hmm.
for 1
Mm-hmm.
and Shane Fernando out for 4, both the openers back in the sheds.
Who's facing?
This will be Brian Rajadure
Dharmasena?
on
Dharmasena?
strike. Rajadure,
Raj.
Brian.
Brian is facing. Yeah.
Yeah, so Brian Rajadure is facing up to Sagir Abbas, the brother of Zahir Abbas.
Zahir Abbas.
The great
yeah.
Zahir Abbas.
Yeah, yeah. Legend Zahir Abbas. I should call the legend Zahir Abbas. He was a legend.
We had some, that was the golden era of Pakistan
Oh,
cricket under
yes, yes.
Intikhab Alam and then Asif Iqbal and then Mushtaq Muhammad.
And we call him Asian Breadman.
Asian Breadman, there
Yeah,
you go.
yeah. And he deserved to call him Asian Breadman.
Absolutely do.
Yeah.
Absolutely does. This one's hit to mid off and they run a quick single. And that takes Brian off the mark.
Yeah.
Well run single that was. Randy Damasena is also a former first class player.
Oh, wow.
Has
That's
played
good.
for Tamil Union in the Premier Club tournament there in Sri Lanka.
Oh, wow.
Back then it was called the Sara Trophy.
And they're still playing?
Very experienced player.
They're still
Nah, he's not playing anymore. He's playing Masters cricket.
Okay, okay. Cool.
Very experienced campaigner. Has played in
Okay.
Dubai as well and
Okay.
has played in a previous over-50s World Cup
Okay.
in South
okay.
Africa just on COVID, which was abandoned.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
first over-60s World Cup. He's just turned 60. Very important player in the Sri Lankan setup. Bowls medium pace and bats in the top order. Has played 2 useful innings, 2 unbeaten 30s actually
Yeah, yeah.
in the last 2 games. And it's important that he stays there and builds a good innings today as well. If Sri Lanka is to get past 200. On the back foot this time, Damasena firmly strikes it.
Yeah.
And the second boundary
Second boundary.
results.
Sagir Abbas just bowled
Another
first
rare
little
ball
bit
from
short
Abbas.
ball. Yeah, he just pulled a little bit short ball on it,
Yes.
and he pulled very well.
It was
And
actually
it was
on
the middle of the ball. Yeah,
but-
middle of the bat.
Damasena is now starting to see the ball rock back and smashed it to mid wicket.
Yeah,
There's no fielder here in the deep on the leg.
yeah.
You got a deep square leg
Uh-huh.
outside the ring and a deep point.
Good ball. Good comeback.
End of the
That's a
ninth
good-
over.
Ninth.
Sagir's 5th.
Yeah,
He's got figures of 1 for 14 now.
yeah. They're building up the score a little bit. Actually, I told to my brother I'm going to play today, but unfortunately he's not. But at least he's watching, and he can listen me on my commentary. His name is Kaisar Minhas. So he's very keen to watch me anyway. You can see him in the next match in Canada against Canada.
So Sri Lanka after 9 overs are 2 for 20.
2 for 20. Yeah.
Needing a partnership from the 2
Yeah.
experienced batsmen out there in the middle.
Yeah, that time is very crucial to make a
And
partnership.
Babar Bhatt's going to continue
If they-
bowling from the eastern end.
Yeah, if they played another 10 overs, might be a different story. So let's see how it works. But after that, to be honest, the leg spinner is a very good bowler. you will see very soon. Oh, it's a good bowler. Babar is doing well. So first ball is dot.
So local boy Brian Rajadure on strike here.
Yeah.
It's about a bat in his 5th over.
What is his name, the Englishman?
Offside,
Since he
the
gave us
offside.
a chance to do the commentary on it,
Mhm.
and we are trying our best. We are not a regular commentator anyway.
Yep. Who knows? It might be the start of a new career.
Yeah, no problem. I would like to go ahead. It's not an easy
Babar
job.
Bat
Babar.
in
Yeah, please.
ball his 3rd ball.
Ah, that's
Again,
good length
impeccable
ball.
line on
Good
end.
length ball.
Gets Rajadure on the front foot.
He's just trying to bowl wicket to wicket, which is good according to the wickets. No need to do extra things. Just keep it up and you will get a good reward of that. Babar Bhai coming again from the nursery end, east end. And again, ball
Yep.
on
Keeps
a good
asking
length
questions,
ball.
isn't it?
Yeah. They got a water on it again. No water. Bhai, can I have water, please? Is there? If you don't mind.
So 4 dots so far in this over.
This is the 5th ball. Water.
Again, good length. Rajadure on the front foot defense.
Is going to be amazing. This is the last ball of the over, of the 10th over. I think they got a water after 10 or 15?
15.
15.
15 and 30.
Because it's hot today for the players. You know, when we got a hot 35-degree in England,
Mhm.
and then the ball is coming.
This one's driven to extra
Given
cover,
to extra
misfielded.
cover. Misfield just for one run.
And an easy single. Rajadure moves on to 2.
And because
It's
of the
end
heat.
of Babar Bat's 5th over.
Yeah.
1 for 6. And Sri Lanka 21 for 2 after 10.
Yeah, not bad. It's equal. And because of the heat, 34-degree, they don't want to play.
Right.
The English play. And we
34
cancel.
is not bad.
Yeah, we cancelled three matches in a row because of the heat.
Oh.
It's a county match. I said, come on, man, I can play for you. They said, no, according to rules, we can't play.
Okay.
We used to play at 45-degree in Pakistan. Ah, that's
So
a big
Sagir
one.
Abbas will bowl his
There's a
6th
big
over
bottle, man.
from the airport end. Here at Maxford North.
Sagir Abbas, continue.
This is where the grand
Yeah.
final will be played on the 23rd of August.
Oh, yeah. Let's see who's going to be.
Twin grounds here, Maxford
Yeah.
North, and on the other side we have Maxford South ahead of us.
And Pakistan was the champion 4 years ago in Australia. They won against Australia.
Yes, they
And the last 2 years ago, it was held in India.
In India.
The India didn't give the visa to Pakistan.
unfortunately, Pakistan were not represented in the last World Cup. So they'll be looking to make an impression in this one,
Yeah,
for sure.
definitely.
As Abbas bowls full outside off, and
He
Rajadure
cut it on the cover side,
plays
went
it
to the fielder.
deep point and
Yeah.
runs a single.
Singles are very important at this level, to be honest.
Yes.
But they has to keep the fitness for that, which is very important. He hit it just for one.
Firmly
see?
driven down the ground there
Given
by
another
Suranjit
Another
Damasena.
extra runs.
Misfield by the fielder at mid-off, and they run 2. So Damasena is he's starting to play some shots. He's been out there in the middle for a while now.
Yeah, looks like
He's seen the ball,
Yeah.
and he's the informed batsman for Sri Lanka as well.
Star runnings.
This time off his pads, flicked away,
Ah,
backward of square,
he got a very good throw.
and they're running the second run easily as the fielder returns the ball. So 2 more to the score, 2 more to Surandi Damasena. He's now moved on to 17. Starting to look good. Sri Lanka 2 for 26 in the 11th. Abbas bowling his 6th over.
And given 19 runs for 1 wicket. Still now. Shot again.
Firmly
seems
driven
a
down
good
the ground
shot.
again. This could be 4. Fielder comes around, picks it up, returns,
Again,
and the
misfield.
batsman runner easy 2.
Again, misfield.
2 more to Damasena. Surandi Damasena, former first-class player, Sri Lanka.
Yeah. He's looking good.
Yep, no relation to
Yeah.
the great
Uh-huh.
umpire, Kumar Damasena.
Wow. Again,
This one steps
just
down
flick on the
leg
ball.
side towards square leg,
Single.
and another single results.
So 11 overs. It's 1 ball to go.
Yep.
1 ball to go.
So it looks like it's the
2
most
to
expensive
6.
over so far.
Yeah, 8 overs. 8
so
runs.
far off 5 balls.
Yeah, 8 runs.
And the last ball coming up, Abbas. This
Oh,
one short
Good
and
shot.
punished.
Nice, Bryce, wait on there.
Rajguru
Another
rocks
4.
back and
It's a very expensive
Hits
over.
it backward of square for 4.
This is the expensive
So
over.
12 runs off that over.
Yeah.
Thought that Abbas was sort of dropping his length. He was
that was
getting
a
bit
bad
tired,
ball. Bad ball off leg side the leg
and
stump.
that has cost him 12 runs.
Yeah, he deserved to hit it. This was a bad ball, leg side the leg stump, and he took the advantage and hit it very well. And Sri Lanka is right now 11 overs gone, 32 for 2.
33 for 2 off.
33, sorry, 33 for 2.
Rajguru
Yeah,
is on 7, and Surandi Damasena on 20.
I think Sagir Bas is coming out from the field.
And-
Looks like he's tired, or maybe something happened.
I think he's done his spell.
Yeah.
He's come back for a well-earned rest, and we've got number 61,
Which his name is
Muhammad Ashraf
Ashraf.
Pakhali.
Pakhali, yeah.
Pakhali.
He's also a first-class cricketer.
Right.
Pakhali, yeah. He
You have a
made
few
a good
first-class,
scores.
ex-first-class players here in this.
Yeah. So mostly they're playing first-class cricketer from Karachi.
Mm-hmm.
Pakhali and the other legs, you will see is a leg spinner. He's a very good spinner as well.
So
Jafar,
uttered by,
his name is
talk to us
Jafar.
about,
Yeah.
Talk to us about the golden era of Pakistan cricket. You know, the time of Mushtaq and Sadiq.
Oh,
Muhammad, Batista,
yeah.
Abbas,
That was a good era.
Asif Iqbal.
Asif Iqbal, you know all the names.
Yes, of
That's
course,
very
I
good.
was a very close follower of Pakistan
And
cricket.
Javed Miandad was there. Harun Rashid was
Harun
there.
Rashid.
Yeah.
Imran Khan. That
Imran
came
Khan
along.
was a legend.
Safraz Nawaz.
Sarfraz Nawaz was a
I think he took a
legend.
7 for at the MCG. His
Yeah,
name's up on the boards there.
yeah. You got a very good memory, boss.
Babar Bhatt starting his new over. Now this
I like your runner.
Bhatt, he's asking the questions all the time. He's bowling an impeccable line and length.
Rana
He's
Tunga
got
was a
figures of 1
legend.
for 6 or 5.1 overs. Important wicket of the skipper.
I think Sri Lanka won 1996 World Cup, isn't it?
We did back
Yeah,
in Lahore.
like back in Lahore. Benazir Bhutto was
Yes.
the chairman of that
Awarded the
time.
World Cup. to
Yeah,
our
she
skipper,
gave him the
Arjuna
vote.
Ranatunga.
Yeah. I was watching the final, to be honest.
You did. Pakistan very big supporters of
Yeah,
Sri Lanka back
I
then.
was in a stadium, yeah. Rana Tunga did a very good job.
That was the golden era of
Golden
Sri Lankan
era.
cricket. with
Oh,
Ranatunga,
wow. Yeah.
Under Ranatunga captaincy,
And-
Ravinder De Silva,
and,
Asanka Gilsingha, Sanat
who was
Chowdhury.
did the score? Batsman. who was the batsman who made a century on
It was
that?
Aravinda who made the
Ah.
in the World Cup final.
Yeah.
We had champion bowlers,
Yeah.
Chaminda Was,
Yeah,
Murali,
Chaminda Was, Muralidharan.
supported
Yeah.
very well by Kumar Damasena and
Yeah.
Vikramasinghe, the medium pacer.
They all legends. Yeah, they all legends, man. I think 2020 cricket is not cricket, it's just for entertainment. Babar is still going on and
Yep.
he's doing very well.
Bowling
Good
a
job.
fantastic line of length here.
Fantastic
Babar Bhatt,
ball line and length.
keeping the batsman quiet
Yeah,
and also in two minds.
yeah. He bowled till now 5.4 over 6 runs, 1 wicket, which is a brilliant job, Babar Bhai. He's coming from the eastern side, ball to
Again, as
trying
the
to push it.
batsman lunging forward, Rajadre plays firmly to deep mid off and runs a single. That's good batting. It moves on to 7. Just a single off Babar's over so far.
Brian is facing the Babar, which is going to be last ball of the over. Babar coming from the pavilion
Outside the
and
off stump.
which is nice ball, swing on it, and he left it alone. And 12 overs gone. Sri Lanka at the moment 34 for 2.
He just a one off that over.
Yeah, which is good. And Babar did 6 overs, 7 runs, 1 wicket, which is brilliant bowling, Babar Bhai.
Exactly. Great bowling.
Great bowling.
Building a lot of pressure there.
And
Also getting another important
and
wicket.
he's a very brilliant wicket keeper, to be honest. Very good keeper.
So he's taking
Yeah, they took him
some
the
time
ball.
off the
Yeah,
clubs today.
yeah.
And who we got keeping for you today?
Rashid Bhai is doing. He's doing normally. He's a regular keeper.
Right.
But as I said, Babar got advantage for bowling as well. So why not? Number 11 is coming on. Is Raja Arshad Hayat? No, number 11. Number 11 is Munawar Bhai. Yeah, Munawar is a off spinner. He's from Karachi as well.
Syed Munawar Hussain Jaffrey.
Munawar Jaffrey, yeah. Syed Munawar Hussain Jaffrey. So we call Munawar Bhai. Yeah.
Okay, so Munawar's a right arm off spinner.
Yeah.
And he's going to start his spell from the airport end.
Or you can say Jaffrey if you can't pronounce Munawar. Then Jaffrey is okay for you?
Jaffrey's
I
fine
don't
with
mind.
us,
His surname is Jaffrey.
Right.
Yeah. He's off spinner.
Right arm off spinner.
Yeah.
And it's from Karachi as well.
He's from Karachi as well.
Have a look, Surah.
Randy Damasena is the batsman on strike.
They're all from Karachi. Only 2 players from UK, which is this 20 number. If you throw like this, straight went to the keeper. Very strong man.
Very
this
strong man, yes.
Raja Ashraf. Oh my
Number
God.
20.
You will see him. Yeah. Nobody can throw like this. Even in a Pakistan current team, nobody can do it.
Hit firmly to deep mid on and a single results.
And 60 plus. Wow.
So Randy Damasena on 22. Sri Lanka after 35 for 2.
Looks like
after
the
12,
partnership
in
is
the
growing
13th
up.
over.
Yeah, they're going well.
Bit of a partnership building up
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
After losing 2 early wickets.
Yeah. Jaffrey is coming from the airport end. He's doing 3rd ball over the over. 3rd ball. Yeah, 4th. Good ball.
Sharp single there. Good running there by the 2 batsmen.
I think it's a leg.
Damasena called the run.
Yeah.
It's a leg by.
Leg by.
Jaffrey. from the airport end. Short.
Ah, it is a short. All right. Look at that. It's not
I was
gonna
saying
throw.
on the back foot.
Oh,
hits
see?
it to-
See?
Ooh. Hits it to mid wicket, and what happened there? That should have been only one.
Did you see his throw?
Yes, I did see his throw
From the back
from
hand,
the back of, yes.
and straight went to the keeper.
He threw from behind.
Nobody
him.
can do. I challenge you. Nobody can do that like this at the 68. I challenge you. He's a very strong man. Straight went to the keeper.
Yes, 2 runs to Davasena there. And again, down leg.
Yeah. Just it's gonna be 1 run. Oh, they took 2, which is
runs.
very good,
Good
running
running,
between the
good
wicket.
running.
They
Very
has to
aggressive
do.
running there, puts pressure on the fielder, misfield.
Yeah, they has
and
to
an
do
easy two.
pressure. And the over is completed by Jaffrey, and he gave how many runs? 4, 5 runs, 6 runs.
Well,
5 runs.
5 and a leg
1
wide.
is a leg by, yeah. Total 6 runs. So Sri Lanka is at the moment is 40 runs, 13 overs gone, 2 wickets, and seems to be getting good. And another 2 overs, then we're going to be at the drink.
It's 13 overs gone, 2 for 4.
Dharma Sina at the moment is 26 of 35 balls, and Brian is playing 7 on 14th ball. Please. And Babar is continuing his bowling because he was doing well. It's going to be 6th over. 6 or 7, should be a 7. Should be his 7th over. Yeah.
Baba's
Yeah.
bowling his 7th over. Yes,
yeah,
correct.
yeah.
It's 14th of the innings. So he's continuing his spell. He's bowling well.
Yeah.
Kept the batsman quiet and also got a wicket so far.
Today's cameraman is so good, to be honest. They're following the ball and everything is showing that professional, looks like professional cameraman is going on. They has to do that because the World Cup. Oh.
On the back foot there,
Trying to
Bharat
hit
Ray,
it.
again
Come
misfielded.
on, Raja Bhai.
And easy single results.
Yeah, it's,
So Roger Dray.
if he took the ball,
Brian,
maybe it's going to be dangerous. But he missed the ball anyway.
he's
This
got,
is a part of the game.
He's got the name Bear on his shirt.
Mhm.
BEA is his initials. BEA, Roger Dray.
Babar Bhai is coming
Experienced
again.
local player here from Toronto.
Oh.
And Babar brought again bowling an impeccable line and
Yeah,
length.
yeah.
He's hardly bowled a loose
He's-
ball today.
He's doing
It's on his
very
7th over, figures of 1 for 8.
very good job for Pakistan. Yeah.
Here he is again. Sounds a bit short on the leg. And hit down to
2 runs.
Deep Squalak.
Now 1 run.
Deep Squalak fielder comes in, picks up throws. Just a single. So these batsmen batting sensibly, rotating the strike and picking the loose ball. Building a big partnership for Sri Lanka. Outside the off stump this time and left alone. Babar Bhatt probing the off stump. Just 2 runs in the over so far.
Yeah. It's the last ball of the over. Is not medium fast, you can say that, but it's bowling wicket to wicket, which is good. And his finish is 7th over, 8th over.
7 overs, 1 for 9.
Yeah, he won for 9. That's good.
Just the 2 runs off the over.
That's
Sri Lanka 2 for 40, 2 after 14.
That's right. Yeah, that, as I said, they has to do 200 plus against Pakistan because they had a very good batting.
And talk to us about the game against Wales. What happened there? Was that a
Wales, I told them
it's
don't
not
take
first-
them easy because Wales at the initial they hadn't took the wicket, and Wales was 80 for none, and that was a crucial point to be honest. At the end, they trying to carry them, but it was at the end it was a good match, and the last 2 balls they need 2 runs. So obviously the Wales done it. They deserve it. In Pakistan bowling wasn't good on that time, especially the fielding as well. And today they're trying to not repeat this occasion, and they're going well. And
Jaffrey, Munawar Jaffrey
yeah,
from the airport end, bowling his 2nd over. Wonder whether the pitch will offer him any spin today.
looks like spinning a little bit, no? You can see from here.
Flighted
Yeah, not too much spinning.
and pushed towards mid-on.
Just for 1 run.
Mid-on standing very deep, so they run a single very easily. He's got a deep mid-on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. This time flighted and
Ready through, Brad.
Raja Dure comes down the track using his feet.
Yeah.
Well, that did spin. And they're running well.
Good shot at the back.
That did spin into him, and Brian played it quite well towards deep extra cover. And runs 2.
And it was a back foot shot.
Ready through, Brad. Ready through.
Dot ball.
And Munawar Jaffrey completed his 2nd over, and
Yeah, none for 8.
Sri
off
Lanka is 45 for
45
2
for 2
at
off
15.
15.
Now is a drink break.
2. Drinks break.
Not very warm, but still warm for the players, especially who came from UK side. It's 28 degrees right now, and it's very pleasant for cricket. So we're gonna take the play a little bit short break, and we'll come back very soon. See you soon, bye.
Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Round number 4 in this 2026 International Masters over 6-day cricket 45 over tournament. World Cup campaign, 14 teams in participation. Yes, day number 4 here. Bright and sunny from Danville Park. Pakistan winning the toss, invited their opposition to take for a strike, justifying that decision, having the Sri Lankans in some spot of border 45 for 2 at the completion of the 15 overs. The water cart is off the field, and no doubt these two will like to rebuild here for Sri Lanka, put up a partnership, trying to bring back that momentum into the innings. But Pakistan, no doubt, they'll want to continue to take wickets at regular intervals in the continuation of this IMC over 60 World Cup. Beautiful day for cricket, terrific conditions. Alongside me, Mario Pereira from Sri Lanka. And what a day, blessed with sunshine, contrasting atmosphere from the previous day, because yesterday was call off due to soggy outfield.
Absolutely agree. Fantastic day for cricket here in Mississauga. And yesterday too was really good. Unfortunately, we had rain the previous night, which affected all the grounds, and as a result, we couldn't get any of the games started. So we're back here in beautiful sunny conditions.
Shot, run it out! Stop there, Brian!
A lovely shot there from Brian Rajudurai, right into his slot, making good connection and able to find that vacant leg side field precisely, 4 more to the total. So Pereira, I think with this partnership, they started to look a bit better. They started to build back, as I said, that impetus into the innings. They need a partnership. Sri Lanka, after they at one stage tottering at 10 for 2.
Yep, we did lose some early wickets, and now these two have added 40. They are our leading batsmen. Suranjit's made 2 30s, unbeaten 30s in the first 2 games. Brian too, he's a top order bat, and he's due for a long innings today. Pass score would be 200. I would think anything over 200 is defendable. Sri Lanka's got a very good bowling attack, a very varied bowling attack. Left arm spinners, right arm off spinners, couple of medium paces as well in the mix.
They will rely on the spinners to do as Pereira said. We'll wait and see. The pitch has been a bit more responsive now since the start of things. So as the day progresses, the sunshine continues to stream down here in Mississauga. We can expect the pitch to be a little more favorable, a little more responsive, kind of be animated as well. So the spinners can able to dominate proceedings. I mean, that might be a little bit of anticipation now.
Absolutely, absolutely. Pakistan won the toss and decided that they'll bowl first. They backing their batsmen. They seem to be they bat stronger than bowling, so they feel that they can chase down any sort of score, and they'll obviously look to restrict Sri Lanka's score as low as possible.
So 16 overs have been completed. Sri Lanka taking 4 strike at the invitation of Pakistan, 51 for 2. Round number 4 in this IMC over 60 World Cup. All the action unfolding here in Canada. So this is a critical round here for both teams, because Sri Lanka, 2 matches, 1 win. So they are sitting with 2 points. Pakistan, similar figures.
Yes.
Just a bit above of them because of net run rate. So I can understand this is a match of importance for both teams.
Absolutely. Crunch game here, because whoever wins here will obviously have the advantage with 3 more games to come. Pakistan do have Australia in their last round. Sri Lanka's already played Australia and lost a game that it potentially could have, won at one stage. But Australia is a pretty strong side and probably the favourites at the moment. They're defending champions as well. Pakistan's not far behind. They were defending champions in Sunshine Coast 2022 and did not participate in Chennai back in 2024.
Yes, thank you very much, Pereira, for those info. So Australia defending champion, they are leading the points table.
Yes.
2 matches, 2 victories, 4 points. South Africa with 4 points, but they played 3 matches. Down the track. looking to go over the top on this occasion, probably deceived by the flight there upon Manishwar Jaffrey. Some bounce, you look at the replay, but just Brian looking to come forward. No connection on this occasion. Well bowled.
Yeah, it was a good ball. And probably have a costly miss there because Brian is one of our leading batsmen. And the keeper completely fumbled that and missed the stumping. It was a straightforward chance.
This time straight to the man in that sweeper position, protection in that area. So Pereira, you would have seen how the Sri Lankans, your fellow colleagues, bat in this tournament. You think somewhere in the vicinity of 150, 160 could be a respectable total, a competitive total?
Well, I think they're looking to go past 200, given that Pakistan's got a pretty good batting lineup. They're a better batting side than a bowling side. So it is important that they pass 200 or even any, in the vicinity of 225 or thereabouts. Important that these two guys build a long partnership, have wickets in hand, and push the run rate in the last 10 to 15 overs. So 16.5, 17th over, 54 for 2. They're running. They're sort of on about 3 runs an over at the moment, and they'll look to move it up to around 4 by about the 30th over.
And as you mentioned earlier, Pereira, that these are two top batsmen. They are in good form. Once they can keep occupying the crease here, they build a partnership, stabilizing things, and then at the back end of the innings or towards the back end, start to think about the acceleration. This one is played through extra cover. Not enough leg to reach the boundary. Will pick up 2 more to end over number 17. Sri Lanka batting first at the insertion of Pakistan, wrong number 4 in this IMC over 60 World Cup, 56 for 2.
Yep. These two, as I said, are the two main top order batsmen of Sri Lanka, and they're batting at 3 and 4 for a reason. They're also one of the most experienced players we've got here, both with first class experience, having played at the highest level in Sri Lanka club cricket. Rajendra is also a resident of Toronto, so he's got a lot of local knowledge playing club cricket over here. Damasena was on the fringes of national representation back in his time. Captained his school in 1984. Also played in Dubai. And Sri Lanka's looking to these two batsmen, to put up a good score.
Yeah, plenty of experience, wealth of experience from these two batters. Doing a wonderful job for Sri Lanka after an early wobble. They were 10 for 2. Pakistan might be a little bit frustrated now, given the fact that they had that momentum. But Sri Lanka certainly benefiting from this partnership, looking to be very promising for the third wicket. Dharmasena and Brian, two right-handers at the crease, looking real compact. And as Pereira stated, that these are quality batsmen in the lineup. A lot of expectation. Still an attacking field, though. Interesting to see how Pakistan going about in the middle over of this game.
Yes, certainly. I haven't seen many fielders outside the circle. Now, this is Babar Bhatt. He's bowling his spell through. This is the last over of his spell. And he's got figures of 1 for 15. He's kept the batsman in check all the time. He's only got the deep square leg and the deep end on outside the circle.
Good, Gracie!
And again, that should have been stopped, and there shouldn't have been a single, but misfielded.
Yeah, Babar. But as Pereira stated that in his 9th and final over, he has been really economical. Accounted for one of the wickets to fall, 1 for 16 from 8.3 stingy overs. He's really doing a splendid job for his team. For Pakistan, they won the toss, decided to bowl first. Yeah, really, really tight from him. An interesting field placement for him as well. He's got a slip. See a backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, on the offside. Really populated on the offside here for Butt. So you can understand his planning, his execution is good as well. Really tight. 2 more deliveries. No doubt will want to add another wicket to his column. Sri Lanka, they have been defiant in this partnership here, especially. And this can be a good approach here by this pair here, Pereira, picking up the boundaries, putting away the bad balls, but they have been tight, they have been watchful, capitalizing on, as I said, on the bad balls. So good approach.
It definitely is. They're batting sensibly, waiting for the loose ball and punishing it as much as, running singles and rotating the strike. So they're maintaining a run rate of 3 to 4 at this stage of the innings. Importantly, they're keeping their wickets intact. And there you go. It's another single down leg.
Yeah, what a splendid spell from Barber, but 1 for 18 from his maximum 9 overs. So Pakistan will definitely look for someone like him from the other end. Has been economical, but Sri Lanka started to make steady progress now. They started to recover from that early disaster, 10 for 2. But Dharmasena, in company with Brian, 59 for 2 after 18. They're certainly looking good here, Pereira.
Indeed, they are. They've done the hard work. It's now a matter of building their innings and taking it deep. And we'll probably see more slow bowlers coming along. We got Jaffrey, who's going to continue, right arm off spinner. Now, Ravendra, my colleague here, I would like to ask you, what would you name the 2 ends? I know the airport's on our left, so would that be the airport end?
Yeah, well, from day one we started because there is a major highway to our left.
Okay.
And it's adjacent to the ground. That's 410.
Nice,
right.
So we can simply say the highway end.
Highway end.
On the opposite side, which is the west of Toronto.
Okay.
So we can say the west side.
So that's the western side.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good.
We can be consistent with that.
Yep. And I was also mentioning earlier that this will be the venue of the grand final on the 23rd of August.
Yes, the 2 top teams will come back. 14 teams in participation. Things have been divided into 2 groups, A and B. This is a Group A fixture between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Yes, we have got the 2 semi-final encounters on August 24th. Likely to play here because we have got the adjacent pitch here, Pereira.
Yep.
Take a break on Saturday. That's the 22nd.
Yes, the 21st is the semi-final, Friday.
Yes, and then Sunday we're ready to pull the curtains down.
Surah, batting through, Surah. Steady.
Impressed with the venue?
Yes, it looks very nice, and there's not much cover around it. It's very open, and I did comment earlier, we got the skyline on view, the Toronto skyline, the CN Tower in the distance, and then onto our right, on the western side, we got those buildings there, which I believe is a newly developed area.
Well, to our right, I'm referring to what you said, that the city of Mississauga.
Okay, that's...
And then you spoke about the
looks
CN
like
Tower. A chance to run out here. Definitely.
Run out.
Terrible mix-up between the 2 batters, and Pakistan will be delighted to separate these 2. They were looking absolutely threatening, dangerous at the crease, able to bring back that restoration to the innings here for Sri Lanka. Yes, yes, no, hesitation, yes, no, again, yes. And Dharmasena
is a batsman run out, and he's our informed batsman too.
Really, really terrible mix-up between these 2. Lack of communication on this aspect. They were so superb in that aspect of their partnership so far. Well, after a well-played 34 from 50 deliveries, Dharmasena goes, and Sri Lanka 60 for 3 after 19.
We have the tall left-hander, Seniviratna, going into bat at number 5. That's unfortunate setback for Sri Lanka, losing Dharmasena in that manner. He was looking good for a long innings. He made 2 unbeaten 30s against emerging countries and Australia in the first 2 rounds.
In good form.
He is in good form, absolutely. And despite the injury he had, getting hit on top of his eye, trying to take the high ball against emerging countries, he's bounced back. And Sri Lanka will now look up to Ryan Rajature to carry the innings. He's the batsman out there in the middle for a while now, and important that he stays there and builds a partnership with Senarath Seniviratna. So left-hand, right-hand combination here, which will help Sri Lanka. We do have a bowling change from the Mississauga end. Is that what you call it? Western end, sorry.
You could call it because you could call it that way because Mississauga in that direction too. It's just that it's been a diagonal way from us, so we go with the western.
Yes.
Because straight down there, you can head towards the iconic Niagara Falls. You had a visit there already?
I've been there before on my previous visit, but I know lots of the players and the visiting families have been there. Obviously, that's Toronto's main attraction. And it's still the middle of summer here, quite warm. Great weather around. We had a few days of rain, unfortunately, 2 days ago. That affected the games yesterday, but they're all being played today. So no loss of any cricket. Back-to-back games today and tomorrow, and then another rest day on the Sunday.
It look like we're going to have good weather for the next 2 days as well. Mohammad into the attack here for Pakistan. As expected, a change because the previous bowler did a fantastic job in terms of containment. Just 16 runs conceded for Mohammad. Let's see how he can able to continue with that sort of momentum. Sri Lanka, after a massive blow there, losing the wicket of Dharmasima, as Pereira said that he has been in good form, fantastic form. Pakistan, yes, they will be elated to see the back of him. Now, well, these two can able to pick up back here for Sri Lanka. Brian, especially Rajadure. So, Pereira, we from a Sri Lankan point of view, they will hope that this left and right combination can put something more significant here for Sri Lanka and subsequently able to achieve a big total.
Absolutely. So Senarath is also a good top order bat. Can hit the ball, can hit a long ball, and he was looking good against Australia. Played a lofted shot and got caught on the boundary at deep mid-on. So he's due for some runs, and hopefully that will be today. And given that he's a left-hander facing the left-arm spinner coming into him.
And let me show that just a little bit of reflection of the match against Sri Lanka. You guys were all out for 132 in 43.5 overs. Dharmasima getting 37. Australian reply, 133 for 6 in 34.5 overs.
Yes, and don't forget Australia was 61 for 5.
Well, there's where I come into now because they were in a bad position. What happened there? What went wrong? You guys could have, beat the defending champions.
Yes, we did give them a bit of a scare, I must say. We were looking to get something like 150, which was a challenging score on that pitch. It was a pretty tricky pitch to bat on. And the Aussies soon found out when they came into bat. Another close call there. There's a mix-up in the running between wickets.
There's some issues with it running between the wickets.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there was a massive blow losing the wicket of Dharmasima. Run out for 35. He would have gotten 37 against Australia.
Yes, so
batted well as well.
Batted really well. He basically carried through, held the whole innings together. Unfortunately, we were all out.
Good looking shot there from Senarath. Out toward extra cover. Sweet bounce. Right into his arc there from Mohammad, the new bowler in operation here for Pakistan. A lovely looking shot. Yeah, flight up nicely, well tossed up. The connection was great. The placement was great. And the result was great there for Sri Lanka. New batter at the crease, but a lot of confidence in that shot, Pereira.
And indeed, Senarath, as I said, is known for his straight hitting. And this time he got it right and hit the spinner over mid-off for 6. He'll be looking to do this and then push the fielders down and probably mitt them for singles. So, again, it's important that he bats sensibly and pick the right ball to hit.
Well, good to see from a Sri Lanka point of view, Pereira, that he's one of the frontline batsmen, and he's showing that intent to go over the top. So this is a positive start. What potentially can be a big innings for him, as they depend heavily on him to come to the party. Single to end over number 20. Sri Lanka put in by Pakistan, 69 for 3.
Yes, important that they bat sensibly and choose the right ball to hit, and also keep rotating the strike at the same time rather than building up top balls.
Well, importantly for Sri Lanka, they still have got Sinarat Brian Rajadurai, as Pereira alluded to, that he's one of the batsmen as well in form, and a lot of expectation from him. Pakistan, I think they were pleased. They are pleased with performance so far in terms of the bowling aspect of their game. Yes, they had 2 early wickets, then they had to face up to that partnership. Then they got a breakthrough via that run out. So I'm sure that they will be pleased with proceeding so far at the end of 25 overs to go.
Yes. Well, we're up to the 3.5 and over now. So the run rate's sort of picking up. It's important they don't lose any more wickets. Keep wickets in hand in the last 10 overs or so.
Manishwar continues from the highway end for Pakistan. This is round number 4 in the 2026 IMC, that's International Masters Cricket World Cup. Over 60, 45 overs per side, 14 teams in participation. And Canada and New Zealand, they have drawn the bye for today's fixtures. And then the over 40 World Cup coming up in Guyana.
In Guyana.
October.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah.
Okay.
Born in Guyana, but currently residing here in North America,
Okay.
Canada.
Yep. So I'm guessing you'll be going back there for the World Cup as well?
Yes,
in
I'm
October?
going there for the over 40 World Cup.
Yep.
And
then-
I mean, the previous edition, I was in Cape Town, South Africa
Oh,
for the
you
over
were?
40 World Cup.
Okay, right.
So glad to be there, doing some commentary as well, reporting as
Yep.
well.
And then we have the over 50 World Cup coming up in Hyderabad in February. I'm told.
February. Might make that trip as well.
Oh, very good, very good.
A lot of veteran cricket around the globe.
Yep.
Glad to see that. And the president, Pereira, just touching on this topic, I was impressed with the president of IMC, Sterling Hammond's statement at the opening ceremony,
Yes.
stating that, really, really happy to see the growth of veteran cricket. And you have got different divisions now, over 40, over 50, over
Yes.
60, and over 70.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. And for all the categories, you have World Cup events. So he said he's very optimistic that more veteran cricketers will come. And I can agree with him, because thinking that players coming off with their professional cricket, like turning 40s and 50s, they will want to continue to play this game they truly love.
Absolutely, absolutely. And over there in Sri Lanka, the club cricket competitions are getting more sort of competitive, and there's more clubs coming into the fray now. And lots, as you said, lots of more players now starting to play cricket again. Some of them have played cricket before at a higher level. Some of them have not, who have missed out.
Yep.
People like myself, for example, you got a bit to prove. There's a bit of unfinished business here, So this is a great opportunity, at this stage of our lives
and
to
you're
get out
staying
there.
really fit too. I really like about that, because I spoke to one of the players from New Zealand when they played it recently against Scotland. And he said he really likes the game and you get the opportunity to stay fit and, making a contribution to his country, even though he had over 60. 21 overs completed, 71 for 3. Sri Lanka taking first strike against Pakistan. Yes, and coming back to that point. So it's helped. I think it really helps in every aspect of your game. You can be fit. You're staying really active. You tour into different countries. You make a contribution. You represent your country. Not the highest level, but at the same time, you're wearing that color of the Sri Lanka colors. It must be very, very a privilege.
Yeah, it's a matter of pride and honor when you get a chance to represent your country of birth, irrespective of where you live these days. Now, Brian, for example, he's resident here in Toronto, and he's played first-class cricket in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, nice use of the feet there from Brian. As you said, he played in first-class cricket. You can see the difference here. Not really to condemn other players who haven't played first-class cricket, but he's looking really neat. Look that he has that batting talent, the way he's possessing that temperament, and that sort of thing. Pereira, truly speaking, I
obviously,
think he's a class player.
Local experience would help as well. He's played a lot of cricket over here. The season's on, and I believe he's been playing a lot of cricket in the last few days or weeks, especially on this ground. So he knows the conditions very well, and that would definitely be to his and the team's advantage.
Oh, Pakistan up against Sri Lanka here, match round number 4 in this IMC over 60 World Cup tournament. Pakistan won the toss and they elected to bowl. 1 point, they justified the decision, having Sri Lanka on the back foot, 10 for 2. Then they had a partnership. Dharmasena and Sinarat brought back stability to the innings, and then all of a sudden there was a terrible mix-up. Dharmasena, the one who perished, was run out for 35. But no doubt, as Pereira said, that he's confident that these two can able to restore innings, able to build a partnership, set up a good foundation towards the back end, and we can see some fireworks or some sort of aggression. Pakistan on the other side, yes, they may be pleased with proceedings so far. They've got 3 wickets back in the pavilion, 3 big ones as well in over number 22. So, they might be happy picking up the Sri Lankan batsman, that bringing that great amount of aggression. A single 10 over number 22, 74 for 3. Pereira, part of the Sri Lanka team, what was it like of you guys' preparation coming to a tournament of this magnitude? World Cup, 14 teams in participation. You have got some of the biggest countries on show, Sri Lanka, New Zealand. I'm not limiting anybody, but what was the preparation like to come into this tournament?
Well, it's interesting that you asked that question, because the preparation has been sort of varied, and we don't have the luxury like Australia or a New Zealand or an England side to have all the players based in one country and training and playing practice matches together. We got most of our players coming from Sri Lanka, and they've been doing their own training program over there. We had 6 players from Australia, including myself, and 3 of us are from Sydney, Melbourne, and 3 from Sydney. Brian's obviously the local player here in Toronto. So the that was close.
Saying that, but it was very quick there. But interesting to hear that sort of preparation was not really. You could say safely saying that it was lacking because the unity wasn't there. Players living in different countries. Yes, you're representing one country here. Some of the players based in Canada, in Australia, as you said.
Yes.
But you think that can really put a damp to your preparation, or really put a hindrance? The lack of, there wasn't a collective effort from the beginning or in preparation for this tournament?
Well, important that, most of us knew each other, even though we don't, live in the same country at the stage. And we have been playing some competitive cricket. So over in Australia, it's the winter now, and most of the training has happened indoors. We do have a few winter competitions running there, but it's all on synthetic pitches, not on turf.
Oh, really? You enjoying playing cricket in Australia?
Oh, absolutely.
You're currently
absolutely.
residing
Very competitive,
in Australia,
and lots of competitions there for Masters cricket.
Lovely, Bryson!
Yeah,
Lovely!
really lovely there
Good
from Brian. Roger Dure really coming down the track, making that connection, finding the gap to perfection. Lovely piece of batting. Yeah, plenty of air, creating that full toss after dancing down the track and picking up 4 lovely runs here for Sri Lanka. This is positive batting. This is excellent batting here from the right-hander, Brian.
Exactly, and Brian Rajadure is not afraid to come down the track. He's using his feet very well, taking the spinners on, and that's a positive sign. And it's important that he keeps doing that to ruffle the spinner's length, because the last thing you want to do is to stay on a crease and keep blocking and building up dot ball pressure. Boundary and over would definitely help with the run rate.
Munawar continues here for Pakistan, see how he can respond after he was smacked for a delightful 4 there from Brian Rajadure. End of over number 23 with a dot ball. And Sri Lanka batting force against Pakistan, 80 for the loss of 3. And Pierre, I just want to come back to how you said cricket playing. You guys playing a lot on Martin in the Australia, but how would you rate the competition? Really?
Very strong competitions, but synthetic pitches obviously used in winter. But over in Queensland, where the winter's milder, there's been a few competitions, and guys like Senarat have played in those competitions over the last couple of months. But as a team, as a unit, we haven't been able to train together. And we only met most of the guys over here in Toronto. So we had a couple of net sessions over here in the build-up while getting over jet lag as well at the same time. So it's been a bit tough, but I'm glad to say that, everyone's gelling very well and starting to settle in. We're sort of into day number 7 or 8 since arriving here in Toronto.
Yeah.
So getting a bit acclimatized as well at the same time.
Really good that you guys had a couple of net sessions prior to the start of the tournament. So you're bringing back that camaraderie to the team, the unity. And now you guys collectively looking to make an impression in this tournament. 2 matches before this, a victory and a defeat. Mixed fortunes for you guys, but I'm sure that you will be able to looking to rebound today. Pakistan, similar in terms of stats so far the tournament. 2 matches, a win and a defeat. So both teams, no doubt, coming in with that anxiousness, that anxiety to make an impression, looking to enhance that points table. Let's see, Yunus.
Yes, we got a new bowler. Interestingly, the left-arm spinner was taken off the attack. I believe they're trying to bowl off spinners and the left-hander. And they're aware of Senarat's big hitting ability. I find it a bit interesting they don't have a slip fielder. So flighted.
Lovely, Senna, right on them. Run it.
And driven past extra cover.
Yeah, on that end there. Understandably so, because of the rainfall here on the Wednesday afternoon. A game that I did right here in New Zealand. And India, of course, they won by under the Duckworth
Lewis.
Lewis Stern method by 36 runs. But certainly New Zealand, they were in the driver's seat. And they stay in the top of point in Group B with 4 points from 2 matches.
Yes.
They're off today. England also with 4 points from 2 games. USA 2 points. West Indies 2 points from 2 games. USA played 1. Today 2 teams are confronting each other at King City. So that's an interesting fixture. Scotland with 2 points from 2 games. India none without no point from 3 matches. And Zimbabwe languishing at the bottom from 2. Interesting group here, Pereira.
Yes.
Group B. And then, of course, Group A. I think this is the most interesting match here between Sri Lanka and Pakistan. Both teams having 2 points each. Australia, the defending champion, leading. There's still plenty of work to do if you guys can able to advance to the semi-final.
Absolutely. But don't forget, South Africa also lurking in the shadows there. They are a force. They ran. I thought the rain-restricted game against Australia was not in favour of them. But they will be a definite contender. And also, don't forget Wales. Wales have already beaten Pakistan. And they are also with 1 win and 1 loss.
Well, they've got 2 wins and 1 loss.
2 wins and 1 loss after 3. So there you go. So they're definitely a strong contender in the group. I would think in Group B, England and New Zealand would be the 2 favourite sides to come through to the semis. flight it again.
Yeah, nice use of the feet there from Raj Shaduri. Not reluctant to go down the track. He has got 29 for 46, and he's key here for Sri Lanka. A single to end over number 24, halfway stage here in round number 4 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. 84 for 3. They were asked to take first strike by Pakistan with all the points. I think the middle quite congested here, Pereira, because we know that we come into the back end of the tournament. Points absolutely important here for both teams, and I want to say good morning to the president of IMC, Sterling Hammond, in our commentary
Sterling.
box. Good to have you here. How are you doing?
Oh, good morning. What a wonderful day in Mississauga.
Absolutely. Enjoying every bit of it.
Very much so, particularly these two titans of Asian cricket. Just lovely to see them go hard at it.
Yeah, absolutely. And yesterday, because of bad weather, things were called off, but luckily every team having the opportunity now to replay that game. That's very interesting, and I think kudos to the IMC to have a reserve day, so the teams will have the opportunity to play good cricket again.
Yes, the important thing in tournament cricket, as you know, is to give everybody an equal and fair opportunity to play it all at the same time. So right at the end of the regular rounds, the best 4 teams go into the semis. And we were very fortunate. The weather was kind to us, and the players all supported our decision, and we're enjoying the fruits of that.
Yeah, and starting, officially the tournament began last Sunday. Are you pleased with proceedings so far?
Oh, absolutely. The spirit of cricket has been really good amongst all the teams. The standard has been great. The hospitality from the Canadians has been overwhelming, and everybody's truly embraced it. It's a great celebration of our over 60s World Cup.
Yeah, I know you live in Australia. I saw you in Cape Town, South Africa in 2024 at the Over 40 World Cup. Are we going to see you in Guyana in October for the Over 40 World Cup, another edition of that tournament?
Absolutely. My partner Tammy and I are going to be there. It's going to be a fantastic occasion. I've never been to Georgetown, Guyana, and it promises to be a fantastic World Cup. And the skill level with the over 40s is going to be really, really high. So can't wait. Bring it on.
All right. Thank you very much, Sterling Hammond, the president of International Masters Cricket, for your kind words here today in the commentary box with us. Pereira, wonderful statements again there from the leader.
I absolutely agree. From a player's perspective, Sterling has done a sterling job, and his team in securing 6 venues for us today. So no one misses out. Obviously, missing out on a game and sharing points will have an impact at the end. So that's not going to happen now, with all teams playing their round today. And as I said before, this is a crunch game in this group. Pakistan and Sri Lanka, 2 strong contenders to get into the semi-finals, along with Australia and perhaps South Africa and Wales at this stage as well. We have a leg spinner in action here. Sort of Mushtaq Ahmed looking leg spinner. If you recall, the wily leg spinner they had a while back, Pakistan, Mushtaq Ahmed, a bit of a similarity in the bowling action.
Yeah, interesting. I'm sure that people will please to see him in action. Shahid Zafar Ali has been introduced into the attack. Done for 2 in over number 1 for him. Over number 25 in progress here at Danville Park in Ontario, Canada. Loud appeal goes up, and Peter Tate, the umpire, said not out immediately, but a good shout, very vocal here from the Pakistani. And Pereira will describe things here.
Well, I thought Rajendra tried to play across the line there around his pads, and that's what caused the ball to hit him on his pad. Must have been going down leg. This time he's got a shorter ball, which he managed to put to mid-wicket. Again, it sort of proves the point that Pakistan bowling attack is quite varied. They have got different types of bowlers. So we just had the right arm leg spinner finishing his over. We had a left arm orthodox spinner in action, and before that we had the right arm off spinner. So they seem to have a very good varied bowling attack, and it will be a challenge for our batsmen to just bat sensibly and keep the runs ticking over.
25 overs completed, 20 to go, 87 for 3. Sri Lanka batting force against Pakistan, who won the toss, elected to bowl, justified as decision after picking up 2 early wickets. Had the Sri Lankans on their back foot, then a little bit of partnership to help repair the early damage. Then another blow for them, especially with the departure of Dharma Siba, and a terrible mix-up with Raja Dure, and he was run out. Pakistan will be elated with that, but they continue to be steady. And Raja Dure really positive again down the track, looking to play it across the leg side, picking up a single. But he's building a nice innings for himself, Pereira. As we said, now he's looking to be the backbone of this innings for Sri Lanka if they could get or surpass that 200 mark.
Yes, I think we're now sort of on the right track. 3.5 or so and over. 3 wickets down, 25 was gone. We got the last 20 coming up now. Important that these two guys keep pushing, building that partnership, and keeping their wickets intact. So white ball there, down the leg.
Mohammed strained down the leg side. Well, I think he will have to be a little more penetrative to the left-hander because there are a lot of vacancy on the leg side. Only one man brazing that fence. So I understand his plan, probably leg stump going away because he does get the ball to turn. And with the generous flight and going against the wind because the breeze is coming down, not too windy at the moment, but at least he's bowling to his plan here. This is good strategical bowling from Mohammed Yunus, especially against the left hand. This one is really tossed up outside the line of the off stump.
Now,
good planning, good execution, Pereira.
I don't think you noticed the fielder fielding at backward point who just picked up the ball about 3 balls ago. My Pakistani colleague told me that he's got this ability to throw from behind his back, and his throw is so powerful from behind his back. You can watch him now. He took a tumble. Number 20, Raja Arshad Hayat. He's a very strong. He's a very strong unit, and he lives in UK. I was told, and I'm expecting him to be able to hit the ball pretty long as well.
Oh, if he gets the opportunity to bat this in the second innings, we'll see. We have seen what he can do on the field, as Pereira described there. He throwing the ball from back of. Really quite unorthodox, but can be impressive. Well played again there from Raja Dure. Still there, he has got 53 from 32, 90 for 3 in over number 26 coming up with the final delivery from Mohammed Yunus. Nicely tucked away towards long on. Protection in that area. A single to end over number 26. Sri Lanka batting against Pakistan. And we have got 6 simultaneous matches across the Greater Toronto area here at Danville Park in Mississauga. Wonderful day for cricket. We can't complain about the weather today, Pereira.
Absolutely not, because this is perfect for cricket, and we have a great venue here as well. Outfield looking pristine. The pitch looking all right. Hasn't had any demons as yet. There was 4 runs coming off that over, which is what Sri Lanka needs at this stage.
So we got some stats from our technician man here, Mr. Ron Paul. Zimbabwe taking on England. Zimbabwe batting for 78 for 8.
Right.
USA versus West Indies at King City, where USA batting force there 92 for 5. And reigning champion Australia batting force against Wales 104 for 1 in 30 overs. South Africa against the IMC emerging 11. South Africa also taking first strike. They in a bit of trouble here. Well, 78 for 6 after 25 overs. And here at Danville Park, you have got Sri Lanka taking on Pakistan. Sri Lanka 91 for 3. Here and Scotland 135 for 9 against India. So interesting stats here, Pereira. Team batting force. There's some, really in deep trouble here. USA 92 for 5. Zimbabwe 78 for 8. They suffered 2 defeats. Sorrel. Thank you very much, Ron Paul.
Well, I find the game South Africa is playing against emerging countries at the same venue where Sri Lanka played Australia. I believe that ground's called Andrew It's somewhere in Brampton. Andrew McCandless ground.
Yeah, not a loud appeal here from Shahid. Almost on his knees there, but more optimism than anything. Let's see how he operated with that ball. Yes, getting that purchase off the field. Yeah, the googly comes back quite sharply. Committed on the front foot, Rajadure. And umpire Peter Tate, the man from Australia, having other idea, probably turning, because he's turning quite enormously, thinking that he might hit the leg stump. But good bowling, good competitive
Indeed,
cricket
good
here.
bowling. He's starting to sort of get it right now, the right-arm leg spinner. Interesting, you were mentioning the scores around the grounds. South Africa in a bit of trouble against, I think, emerging countries, right? And they're a contender. Emerging countries obviously languishing at the bottom of the table, and they're making South Africa fight for those runs. The pitch there at Andrew McCandless is not the best, and I still believe 78 for 6. If they get on to make about 140, that'll be pass score on that pitch.
Yeah, this one
Pinned him
kept
at
a bit low.
the back foot this time, yeah.
Dot ball to end over number 27, Sri Lanka, 95 for 3 against Pakistan, day 4 of this 2026 edition under the auspices of the International Masters Cricket Over 60 World Cup. And the action is originating here from Mississauga in Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. Canada is such a vast country, Pereira. I don't think you have enough time to travel around the different provinces. Vancouver is about 5 hours flight. But you can enjoy all the sceneries in Toronto, in the greater area, like the CN Tower referring to. If you go up there, it's going to be a breathtaking view. Awesome place, the Niagara Falls. You said you ought to visit there. But such a wonderful place here in North America.
Oh, that's a loose ball and put away for 4. Well, interesting you said that, Ravindra. This is actually my 5th visit to Canada. I love Canada. It's a beautiful country, and also got quite a lot of family living in different parts of Canada, and which helps. So yes, I've been to places like Vancouver and Toronto before this as well. In
you said you went to Niagara.
Niagara, that's right. Ooh.
Really tossed up there from Mohammed, inviting the batsman to come on the front foot, inviting the batsman to play. There's a short extra cover. He's there for the catching position, a backward point, and a relatively short third man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, this one is a bit almost of a back of a length there for Mohammed. So he's bringing that variation to the attack. He's bringing that variety. He has conceded 30 runs in his 2.3 overs. So he's doing a job in terms of containment, or in the context of things. Yes, 28 overs in progress.
Yeah,
so well
100 up
play.
now in the 28th over. 100 up points.
I don't think Sri Lanka will be disappointed. They have achieved 100 in the 28 overs. They haven't lost many wickets. You've still got a established batsman at the crease. Rajadure, Sanarat providing that support. He has got 19 from 25. The partnership now worth of 40. So this is steady batting, bringing back that stability. They're batting with a great amount of confidence. This is good approach here by the Sri Lankans.
It is indeed, and now, given that we were 10 for 2 at one stage, being 3 for 100 in the 27th over is good progress, and it's now up to this pair and the batters to come to take us up to 200 and above and beyond.
We have any batters can be considered a pinch hitter, and you can expect some fireworks for them. You can expect
we do have some
something.
Yeah, we do have some lower batsmen who can hit a long ball. We also got some stroke makers as well. So I think there will be a few changes in the batting order depending on how things go. And they'll also like to maintain a left-hand, right-hand combination as well at the same time. But important that these two bat at least 10 more overs Senarat can hit a long ball. He's got the reach as well. Brian is now probably seeing the ball very well, and he's got the knowledge of local conditions.
Because of football.
Yes, exactly.
Or
because of football.
my fellow commentators in the first match were saying one of the batters when India played, they skipped a Virendra Bumla Goro,
Yes,
95.
90
He was
yes.
seeing the ball as big as a watermelon. We have different sizes in watermelon, but the soccer ball, there's one dimensional
Yes.
to that thing. You had a good look at this FIFA World Cup?
Yes, I did see some games there. You had some games over here in Canada
Yes,
as well,
right
I think.
in Toronto, not far from here. We had the stadium, the BMO Stadium.
Yep.
Really capacity crowd. I think it was a great success. Canada hosting the tournament.
Co-hosting,
They were
isn't it, with
co-hosting
Mexico and US. Yes,
USA and Mexico.
we did have the Australian team over here as well, and there were a lot of expectations, and I think they had to win against US, but there was a draw, and they missed out on going on to the next round.
Yeah, I know you're living in Australia, but there's any big soccer passion for soccer in Sri Lanka?
Absolutely do. Sri Lanka soccer is very popular in Sri Lanka, but we're probably good at Southeast Asian level, competing against countries like India, Nepal, in that sort of region. Probably lacking the facilities and everything else that some of the other countries enjoy. Also, the opportunity to play in rich, leagues
Batting center.
in Europe and in UK.
Shahid continues here for Pakistan. 41-run partnership for the 4th wicket. Over number 29 just commenced there by Shahid. Leg spinner getting some porches, getting some turn. Yes, he's bringing that competition to the batsman, to the challenge. Having them on the back foot, having them on the front foot. Good planning, good execution. So far this over. So the spinners really doing the bulk of the bowling here for Pakistan. Plenty of slow bowlers utilizing the truck. Yes, earlier had some preparation moisture, but because with brilliant sunshine period, I think that will help the pitch dry out faster. Some wind, and I think the batters in the second innings might feel a bit more confident going on to this track because we had a downpour here Wednesday afternoon.
Yes, so there would be some moisture on the pitch, which will dry out in the second innings. But interesting to see whether this pitch will provide any turn and bite for Sri Lanka spinners. So, Rajendra, I'd like to ask you a question about your home team, the West Indies. Any big, well-known players in that setup?
Yes, there are a
Playing
couple
in the
of
other
players. Rajendra Dilraj had a 5-wicket haul. He's
yes, he did. I remember him. Yes.
yeah, leg spinner as
Yeah.
well. Picking up 5 wickets, created history the first match. Helping West Indies to victory.
Beat India, I
Terence
think.
Holder. Some quality player, Azim Amin, who has been around a long time here. A catch is taken at cover point. And Sinarat looking to go with that expansive cover drive. The ball balloon out straight to the man there. Success here for Shahid. His first wicket. And Sri Lanka losing their 4th wicket in over number 29. 102 for 4. And Zahid, no doubt, will be delighted with this. Yes, right into the arc, right in the slot for the driving. Just not able to make that perfect connection. And he succumb here for Sri Lanka. This can be a big blow here with the wicket of Sinarat Pereira.
Well, that wasn't something that Sri Lanka wanted at this stage of the innings. Sinarat was looking good to play a longer innings than what he eventually did, and all he had to do was play the supporting role to Rajendra, who's been batting for a while now and seeing the ball well. Unfortunately, he decided to play that lofted shot of the leg spinner. He does play the ball in the air a lot and throws his wicket away. So this was another occasion where that happened. I've told you he did that against Australia as well. He played an uppish shot towards deep mid-off and went out when Sri Lanka was in a difficult situation. But I think it's up to the new batsman there, Gary Gunasekara, who's also quite a dependable top-order batsman, a left-hander, as well. So we'll still have the left hand, right hand combination going. And important that he stays there and supports Brian to take the innings deep, and then leave it to the big hitting batsman in the lower order to come and do the needful.
Yeah, so Sinarat gone for 27 ball 19 innings, punctuated with a 6 and a 4. But as Pereira said, that a lot of hopes now will hang on Raju Durai. He's got 39 from 66 deliveries, and so far he has able to caress 4 boundaries. The new batsman Dirk Da Silva.
It was Gary Gunasekara who's coming.
Gunasekara.
Yes.
The new batsman, I beg your pardon, the vice captain of Sri Lanka team, Gary Gunasekara, comes to decrease his team in some sort of trouble in the context of things, yes, because we get into the back end of the things here, but they will hang heavy hopes on the Rajadure. Hopefully they too can be able to bring back some great amount of momentum. For Pakistan, yes, they may be pleased with proceedings so far. They won the toss, invited their opposition to take first strike. They've got 4 wickets back in the pavilion. The spinners doing most of the job here for them. From both ends, we have them in operation. Glorious sunshine here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket, round number 4 in this IMC over 60 World Cup. The action will continue tomorrow with 6 simultaneous matches. We'll take a break on the Sunday, and then we'll come back on Monday for another round. Tuesday, of course, a break on Wednesday, and the final group stage match on Thursday before we head into the semi-final segment on Friday, a break on Saturday, and then the championship encounter. So still a lot of cricket to be played, Pereira, not only for Sri Lanka, but all the participating teams.
Yes, so at the end of this game will probably be the halfway stage. But just to correct what you said, Ramendra, there's games on the Monday and the Tuesday, with Wednesday and Thursday being the rest days, and then Friday is the playoff round.
I'll give you plenty more cricket there.
And the Sunday will be the final. Yes, so quite a few teams will play the last round on the Tuesday, and they'll be able to gauge where they are on the ladder, and obviously adjust as required. Especially Australia and Pakistan, 2 favorite teams in this group, will be playing on that day as well.
Oh, interesting to see. Well, good to see that's real competition in this tournament. You have 14 teams participating. They have divided into 2 groups, A and B. This is a group A fixture. 102 for 4, 29 overs completed. Sri Lanka, both teams with a win and a defeat after 2 matches. So you would have anticipated a gripping contest. As Pereira said, Pakistan, one of the favorites. Sri Lanka, a win here can put them ahead of Pakistan and keep their semi-final hopes alive. But any team suffers a defeat here, Pereira, it's going to be, a big task ahead in the remaining 3 matches. But good to see the competition here at this World Cup event.
Correct, and that will mean that you have to not only win your next 3 games, you'll also need to depend on the other results as well and the weather. So you wouldn't want to be in that situation. And you also got to account for the fact that South Africa and Wales are lurking in the shadows as well. And they also have equal chances of making the semi-finals. So it's an interesting group. I think both the groups are very, very evenly matched. And even though Australia is the favorite team, in this group.
I see tucked away out toward extra cover. And Brian Rajadure, yes, he's playing a responsible innings here. He's really anchored things for Sri Lanka since the start of proceedings. He's got 41 from 67. So Group B, New Zealand, they're leading things there. England at number 2, 4 points each after 2 victorious games. USA with 2 points from 1 game. West Indies 2 points from 2 games. Scotland 2 points as well. Nicely pulled away towards backward square. This will run away into the boundary for 4. He continues to bat confidently here for Sri Lanka. Yeah, down the leg side, creating that full toss. The connection was absolutely fantastic. The placement was impeccable. And another boundary here to Brian Rajadure, approaching a half century. It is batting with a lot of responsibility. Well played again there from Rajadure.
It's important that he's putting the loose balls away for 4. That was a full toss down leg, which deserved to be hit for 4. And Rajadure made full use of that. And this one, he goes on the track.
Just inside, just in front of the man coming in from long off at one time, because he again put in elevation to this one. Probably thinking to go over the top or just easing the shot, because the latter part of that stroke he trying to ease it. So probably a little indecisive. Brian Rajaduri, he's gone on to 47 now. This is going to be a well played half century if he gets there. Yeah, forward he comes, showing that kind of a tight defense, bat and putt close together. Really top-notch innings so far in the context of things. A couple of wickets fell around him. He decided to anchor, decided to be responsible here for his team Sri Lanka.
Well played.
Really slow.
That was a teasing ball. Interesting fact is that these two batsmen in the middle, Rajadure and Gary Gunasekara, are from the same school. They played school cricket together.
We understand each other here. Definitely Pereira. What's the name of his school? Colombo?
St. Joseph's College, the school that produced Chaminda Vaz and Angela Matthews and Dimut Karunaratne, some of the leading Test international players of Sri Lanka.
You should have attended that school, man, Pereira.
Well, I was in their rival school, St. Peter's College.
Where's that school located? In Colombo or
in
Kandy?
Colombo. In Colombo.
In Colombo. Okay. 30 completed. Pakistan putting Sri Lanka to bat force in round 4 of the IMC over 60 World Cup. 110 for 4. The water cart is on the field. We'll take a break as well. Pereira, what are your final thoughts on proceeding so far?
Well, I think we laid the platform for... We probably had lost a wicket more than what we would have expected. But we'll still take 4 for 110 after being 10 for 2. So 15 overs to go. Another 100 runs extra, by the remaining batsmen would put us, in a good situation. And anything more than 210, 220 is a bonus. I do believe we have a bowling attack capable of defending a score of over 200. Pakistan teams think they have a good batting lineup, but it'll be a good challenge between the two sides.
Yeah, definitely, Pereira. We'll take a break here for about 3 minutes. We'll come back with the action. Sri Lanka 110 for 4 after 30 overs. On behalf of my co-commentator Mario Pereira, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Day number 4 in this 2026 International Masters over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. 14 teams began participation last Sunday, and things will climax August 23rd right here at Danville Park. Beautiful day for cricket, sunny condition. After Wednesday, a downpour here forcing the postponement yesterday for this round. Today, the reserve day, the rest day. Well, we're back in action. Happy and delighted that we have got the ball rolling. Tomorrow, the action will continue with 6 more simultaneous matches. Sri Lanka put into bat by Pakistan. They reach 110 for 4 after 30 overs. 15 possibly to go. Pakistan still continue with that strategy. Spinners in operation for both ends. But this man in picture, Brian Rajadure, he is playing a responsible innings here for Sri Lanka.
16.
He has got 47 from 72, and he has got a new batter, the vice captain, Giri Gunasekara. As I say, good afternoon and welcome back to my co-commentator, Mario Pereira. Certainly, we can say even Steven at the completion of the 30 overs.
Yes, I think it's even Stevens at the moment. 110 for 4. Sri Lanka after 30. Left arm spinner in action here.
He
No
started
ball.
off with a no ball. Of course, he's just will get a free hit here now. Sri Lanka
Interested to see
batters.
what the no ball was.
I think he indicating that outside the line of the
I think
wide
he-
line there. Definitely illegal ball once you get able to step into that. Looking for that big heave. Gunasekara really capitalizing it.
Well, he
on
couldn't
that.
capitalize on it. I'm not sure why he tried to hit it backwards square. A straight hit would have probably been more, given him more chance of getting some runs there. But anyway, missed out.
Mohammed changing end
Likewise.
here with the wind back of him. So probably thinking about making that wind helpful, especially to the left-hander, Gunasekara.
Gunasekara, yes.
Yeah, Gunasekara.
Well done.
I was saying Gunasekara because I see an E.
Yeah,
at
it's
the
got
end
an E
there.
at the end. Yeah,
Okay,
sometimes
Gunasekara.
these Sri Lankan surnames are spelled differently.
The only name I can really pronounce in the Sri Lankan team is Mario Pereira.
There you go. Thank you very much.
Not a Pereira in the Sri Lankan team. Pereira, a household name in Sri Lanka
Oh
cricket.
yes, it is very common. And we saw the backhand throw coming through now from number 20.
Oh, missed out here, man. I
Yes,
would have liked to see him.
He can do a full throw, even though he's flicking it more or less.
Yeah, nicely dubbed away towards backward point region there from
Off the mark.
Gunasekara. Really positive batting from him as well. And Rajadure is 2 away from a half century. If he gets there, it's going to be a really impressive innings from him. Watchful. Good piece of running. Good communication on this aspect.
Yes.
But I think the fundamental was there. Immediately took off for the single. Good, sensible cricket. Clever from Raja Dure. Just 1 away from a half century. Yes, he has been there for a long time. A calculated innings from the Sri Lankan. So they might have to change up a little here. Dot ball to end over number 31. 115 for 4 Sri Lanka. Put in by Pakistan. Pereira, if they could get another 14 overs in, Pakistan might be thinking, yes, we need to get 6 more wickets, but at least we can try to limit them. But Sri Lanka, they will have to come up with different strategy here now. You need to get at least another 85 runs on the board. 14 overs to go. When you translate that, you have got 84 legal deliveries to come. So we can say, yes, a baller run will take them to 200, but they need more than that, or they will want more than that.
Well, I think the total in mind is 200. It has to have a two in front of it to be in contention. Again, Pakistan are known to have a strong batting lineup. Sri Lanka are confident on they have the bowling attack to restrict the Pakistanis as well. So it will be an interesting battle. I think the Pakistanis will be happy if they can restrict Sri Lanka to under 200. So it will be interesting to see what their strategy would be in the next 14 overs. So the last over went for 5 runs, and they'll like to keep it sort of 4 and under, and try and get some wickets as well in the mix. So important the Sri Lankan batsmen bat sensibly and preserve their wickets for the last few overs.
Yeah, definitely in agreement with you there, Pereira. Raja Dure can create history now. Just 1 run away from a half century. Able to add his name on the history book here in IMC of a 60 World Cup. 1 batsman with a century so far. Bhakta from USA, 113. Of course, Peter Marks from South Africa with 85. Virender, the captain of India. Bumla with 95. Let's see if he can get there. Straight to the man at extra cover.
That was half track. He should have put it away. With a good chance to get the 50. But
I think he's just trying to create room because he will have to be very careful against Shahid because he does get the ball to come back.
Yes, and he bowls quicker. That was one.
Yes, and the ball can skid on a little now. And he's just looking to that famous spinner for Pakistan. What's his name?
Mushtaq Ahmed. And looking him from this angle, he's bowling from the other end now, from the western end. He looks a little bit like Danish Kanaria, who was another leg spinner.
Another Pakistani.
A Pakistani leg spinner they had.
Surprised about
probably
that.
He was a taller. He was much taller than this guy. But yeah, he's got a mix of Mushtaq and Danish. And here, there comes the 50 for Brian.
Yeah, well played there from Brian Rajadure. Half century to his name. Full toss there from Shahid. Down the leg side. Swept it well towards that backward square region for 4. Yeah, what an innings here from him. 53 from 77 balls. Well played there, Rajadure. Innings so far characterized with 6 fours. Beautifully played.
It's important that Brian goes on and makes it a big innings. He's done the hard work and he's got his eye in now. It's important that he bats through the innings.
Yeah, definitely.
And the others bat around him. That'll help Sri Lanka go past 200.
119 for 4, still in over number 32. Sri Lanka taking first strike at the invitation of Pakistan. He's coming forward, very watchful too. This is really excellent batting here from Rajadure. Number 24 on his back. His back is saying bear. What does that mean?
Yes, BEA Rajadure. That's his initial. So yeah, he's called the bear here in Toronto.
Animal bear.
Yes, he's the local bear.
Coming forward here, but I like his resistance here. He has been resilient after wickets falling quite rapidly around him. Had a good, decent partnership of 41. Dharmasena single to end over number 32. Sri Lanka 120 for 4.
Yeah, 5 runs in that over again. So they've taken 10 off the last 2, which is good. So Brian Rajadure, ex-first class cricketer of Sri Lanka, as I was saying before in the commentary. He's played for SSC, one of the best or strongest clubs in Sri Lanka. And he's also been on a tour squad Sri Lanka national team to UK in 1987 under Ranjan Madugala, the current chief match referee. And I'm also told that Brian played in a league in Bangladesh called the Awami League. So he's a very experienced campaigner.
Yeah, the way he's displaying his batting talent here today, absolutely impressive. I remember 2015, I had the honor of reaching Arjuna Rangatunga, the only Sri Lanka captain to lift a 50 over World Cup, not T20, 50.
50 over.
Yes, it was a privilege to reach him here in Sri Lanka. In Scarborough, I think he was part of a cricketing academy. He was there, and he reflected on that World Cup in 1996. defeating Australia in that final. So I'm sure that there's something they will cherish for the rest of their life. You were able
Yes,
to
absolutely.
reach any of the member of that victorious team?
Well, I have very good friends in that team. In fact, I have played cricket against most of them. And Asanka Gurusinghe, for example, he was my neighbor back in my days in Colombo. Roshan Mahanama is a good close friend of ours. We played a lot of junior cricket against each other, and so does Ranatunga and Aravinda De Silva. So those are the senior players in that team. And then well supported by guys like Chavinda Vas, and then we had Murali, we had Kumar Damasena. So we had a well-rounded team, and it was interesting that you're playing against, going in as underdogs, playing against the favorites with no pressure on you, and what they did to turn around the whole tournament.
Right. You think Sri Lanka can find back a spin wizard like the great and the legendary Botai Mulitarada?
Well, Murali is a genius, right? Don't think he will ever be able to find someone like Murali.
No replacement.
But look, we have lots of talented spinners. When you are a spinner, it's important that you need to be mentally tough as well, because you're going to get hit here and there, and you need to buy your wickets, and you also need to bowl. Develop some variety in your bowling, because the last thing you want is to bowl the same old ball all the time, and then you'll be found out. So you got to evolve. Typical example, and living in Australia, Nathan Lyon, where he started and where he's now.
And Pereira, you played a lot of cricket in Australia. Australia produced a great spinner to the late Shane Warne.
Yes.
You think cricketing academies can help spinners become more, let's say better? They can become better spinners because, they can able to be a bit more training. They could able to help with the variation into their bowling harmony and that sort of thing. 33 overs completed, 126 for 4. What, as I said, because you play a lot of cricket in Australia and their cricket is very strong, they have been really serious about cricketing academies, coaching and that sort of things.
Well, look, being a spinner myself, I can tell you that spinners are confidence bowlers. You need to be confident. You need to be backing yourself. And you got to bowl with freedom, knowing that even if you get hit, you're still going to get wickets at some point in time. And you need to have a good captain and a good fielding team supporting you. There's instances where a spinner might go for like 20 odd runs in 2 overs and then come back and bowl the rest of his 8 overs in a 10-over spell and get wickets.
Yeah, but I think with the evolution of T20 cricket, spinners sometimes tends to be a little bit under pressure because they'll have to change up gear. You have played Test cricket. I bowl for a day and a half. Then I have to go and I have maximum 4 overs to bowl in T20 cricket.
Yes.
1-day cricket, 10 overs maximum. This can be very challenging. I mean, I don't know if you're going to share my view. That's going to be the greatest challenge for spinners especially.
Well, yes, because you have limited time to sort of get into a rhythm and settle down. Now, just looking at this battle between the leg spinner and left-handed Gary Gunasekara, who's a new batsman, I'm a bit surprised that they haven't brought in a slip or a close-in fielder to attack the new batsman. I would definitely have brought a slip in.
You have a short third man, backward point, relatively short, extra cover. Yes, definitely would have gone with a slip there, especially to Gary Gunasekara. 3 from 12 balls, bringing back Rajadure, who has got 58 from 84. Sri Lanka 127 for 4 in over number 34. Shahid has been really, really economical. It's been tidy, but not against his man here. Nicely swept towards long leg. Will pick up at least 2. So he continues to bat with some, with great responsibility here. Brian Rajadure with authority now, and the Sri Lankans no doubt will want to see him until the end of this 45 overs. Probably could get to that 3-figure mark.
Yes. Well, they've taken 3 off the over so far, with 1 ball to come, and Syed bowling his 5th over, so he's got 4 more to come after this. That'll be a dot ball.
34 gone, 129 for 4. Round number 4 in this year's IMC over 60 45 over World Cup. 12 teams in participation, and things will go until August 23rd when you have the grand finale right at this facility, Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And Pierre, we talk about international cricket. You know, I mean, you have played veteran cricket now. I don't know if you play over 50 and over 40. Over 60, as the president said that he's happy with proceeding so far at this mega tournament. He's seeing more growth in veteran cricket. What's your impression when it comes to over 60 cricket?
Well, look, I think the numbers are definitely increasing. There's more competitions happening, and there's a lot of support for Masters cricket. And, you know, tournaments like this, you know, you get that motivation. You know, you want to be competing at the world stage or even at regional stage. There's lots of tournaments happening, not just the World Cup, but there's other. We just had a quadrangular over 65 in Sunshine Coast in Australia in the middle of winter. And there was 4 teams participating there. There was Australia, Australia A, New Zealand and Sri Lanka. Right? And then we know of a global 10-nation tournament happening in Sri Lanka in March next year for over 65. So there's always activity.
Yeah, plenty of cricket. Over 40, over 50, over 60, over 70, we have seen World Cups. And good that you underline that point, that you're not only playing World Cup tournaments in this division, but you have competitive cricket playing on a professional basis. In Canada, they play having club cricket tournament that they use primarily for the selection of the over 60 tournament or the over 40 tournament.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, and the over 70 tournament. They're very much active. I mean, we have only the summertime that you could play outdoor activities. Out toward long on. A man is under it. He takes a catch. And Brian Rajadure, yeah, looking to go over the top. But a splendid innings from him. 61 from 87. And this is a mighty, mighty blow here for Sri Lanka because he was looking in absolutely prolific form. Down the track he goes. Tossed up ball. Probably didn't get the elevation, didn't get the connection. Well judged catch there from the man at number 9. And Mazhar. Yeah, but this is a big blow here. A huge one here for Sri Lanka. So definitely a brilliant innings comes in there from Brian Rajadure. 60 from 86. And in over number 35, 130 for 4 Sri Lanka. Oh, what a blow here, Pereira.
It is indeed. Great innings by Brian. Under pressure, he came in at 10 for 2 and making 60 runs is priceless at in the context of the game. Unfortunately, he went out when we probably needed him to bat through the innings. But having said that, we still got the batters to come who can do the job for Sri Lanka. So it's important that these 2 guys bat sensibly, rotate the strike and pick the loose ball. I'm expecting Pakistan spinners to continue bowling through the next 16 overs or so. So it is important, 11 overs or so. It is important that these guys get their eye in quickly. So Gary's still on 4 or 14. We've got to maintain a run rate of at least 5 and over. So next 10 overs, 5 and over will take us to 180 plus. But that elusive number 2 in front of your score, is going to help us psychologically.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. 130 for 5. And after a well-played 60 there from the Rajadure, certainly they will have depended on him to carry on towards the end. But looking for that elevation, made some connection, but straight to the bat at long on. He departs for 60. Lasat Pereira comes to the crease. Is your brother?
No relation of mine, Lasanta Pereira. He's been around for a few years now. He's played in the last World Cup. I think he was the vice captain last World Cup in Chennai. So yeah, he's an experienced campaigner himself. Comes from Royal College in Sri Lanka.
So
one of the premier public schools over there. So we still have the right hand left hand combination, which would help.
Mohammad, the left arm spinner, still in operation. A successful over. He's got the big wicket of Raj Dure. No doubt he will be very, very happy. Help with his confidence. Giri Gunasekara having a new partner, Lasanta Pereira. Well ball again there for Mohammad. He's got a wicket in this over. Successful over. 35 completed Sri Lanka batting force against Pakistan. 131 for 5.
131. So 35 was gone now. 10 overs to come. And Sri Lanka will now look to push the run rate up with 5 wickets in hand. And Pakistan, I'm sure, will be up for the challenge with their quartet of slow bowlers.
Still having the spinners in operation, so they still have that plan.
So the leg spinner side, Zafar Ali, number 04, has, I believe, 4 overs to go. So he'll probably bowl through the rest of the innings.
Still with glorious sunshine here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Round 4 of this year edition of the IMC Over 60 World Cup. It's a Group B action. This is an important contest, an important fixture for both teams. A win and a defeat since the commencement of this tournament for Pakistan and Sri Lanka. No, I think he should have employed a slip there.
Again, yes. One new batsman, and Gary's been around, but he's still not feeling too confident against the leg spinner. So I would have brought in a slip straight away.
Just conceding 60 runs in his 6th over, picking up a wicket. So he's bowling with confidence. He's bowling with motivation. No doubt they will be delighted to see the departure of Brian Rajduray, who got a half century, a quality knock from him. In the context of things, wickets fell around him, but he held the innings, he anchored the innings, and then all of a sudden, looking to launch one out of the ground, probably just finding the man at long on.
Interested to know what's happening around grounds. Dhiren, do you have an update on some of the other games, especially the Australian game against Wales? Because the last update we had was 1 for 100 off 30.
USA taking on West Indies. USA 138 for 6 after 39 overs.
Yep.
Australia 163 for 4 after 40 overs against Wales. So 5 overs to go. They're 163. There's some tidy bowling there for Wales.
And Wales are capable of chasing down anything around 200.
Well, South Africa struggling here against IMC emerging 11, who have been winless.
Well, they are playing at...
They're 114 for 7.
Well, they're playing at Andrew McCandless, and we discovered playing Australia the other day.
Yeah.
Anything over 125 is defendable on that pitch.
Scotland against India, 135 for 9. India, well, that's a game shortened to 40 overs. India in reply, 29 without loss. They have been disappointed.
So that's a 40 over game because they got to finish early for some reason. That's across on the other field over there.
Disappointed with India, your neighboring country.
Yes.
3 defeats from
3 defeats from
many
3
matches.
I'm actually a bit surprised. I thought they were better than that. But obviously the opposition teams have been, doing better than them. So not sure which team they'll be able to beat. Perhaps this is their chance, India, to beat Scotland and get their first points on the board. But across here on this ground, the north ground, Danville Park, is that what you call this?
Yeah, Danville Park or Maxword.
Maxword.
They're on the south ground. We are on the north side. 2 grounds here adjacent to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. Terrific condition.
up in the air.
Just not able to make that connection from Lasanta Pereira.
So, Ravendra, what's the main venue here for international cricket? They do play a few bit of international cricket over here.
In Ontario, King City, where Western is playing USC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Canada's international facility for the past 30 years.
Okay.
You have got 4 pitches, meaning that 4, adjacent grounds, we could call it. A huge venue there. See a lot of international matches, but of course in limited over. We haven't seen test cricketers, so because Canada don't have that status to play test cricket, just league cricket. They played World Cup, T20 World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
They're currently at the World Cricket League 2. That is a way to qualify for the next 50 over World Cup.
Yep.
So still a long way to go. I mean, personally, I'm surprised about Canada cricket. They're still on the back burner over the past 20 years. Yes, 1 and 2 trips to the T20 World Cup, One Day World Cup. They play that, but still the cricket not that stable or not making to that bigger jump to play or becoming a full nation team.
Well, as a school kid, I remember the 1979 World Cup and Canada were playing in that. That was 47 years ago.
1979?
Yes, they made the World Cup in
1 year
1979.
I was 1 year that time.
You were 1 year old.
37 overs completed. Sri Lanka batting first against Pakistan. 139 for 5. 8 overs to go in this innings. Pakistan thinking of getting the next 5 quickly. Sri Lanka on the other side of the fence will want to bat out the full complement of 45 overs and try to get as many runs on the board. 139 for 5. The projected total at the moment is 189, 190. But still, with some firepower at the back end, some power hitting, some heavy weight lifting at the back end of the innings can get them across the 2 figures mark, as Pereira alluding to the fact that going to be quite psychological total to defend. Pakistan, yes, they have been quite economical, stingy since the start of proceedings. They face up with that half century against Brian Rajadure, 60. But it certainly has been gripping so far because this is an important fixture for both teams, so we can understand the intensity in this encounter. Shahid continues here for Pakistan, but he has been impressive, picking up 1 for 27 just before the commencement of his 7th over.
Well, he's definitely been the pick of the bowlers, wearing his flight pretty well, I must say. That was in the air. So the last over, they got 6 off the last over. This one, so far, the first run. And Syed's not going to bowl to the right-hander.
And coming back to that point, Pereira, that Canada, you play a lot of cricket here, the club level and the Toronto District Cricket Association tournament. You have absolutely different levels. You have got junior cricket, you have got senior cricket, 3rd division, 2nd division, 4th division, elite, premier. And still not able to really compete at the international level. And if you're going to use club cricket to help build your cricket, and in my view, club cricket here is quite strong, and I like the consistency, but still these players not able to make big impression at the top when you're coming up against international teams, and try and strive to be consistent at the top. You're always coming back to the qualification tournaments to get to the World Cup, that sort of thing. So that's what I'm referring to. How well they could be more competitive or how well they could be able to elevate the cricket is a big question.
Exactly, and it's important they also get some exposure playing against up-and-coming teams, same strength. So if I can think of Ireland or Netherlands, Nepal, those are the teams sort of that they should be playing against regularly, and then they should also put themselves against a team like, say, West Indies or even Sri Lanka, Zimbabwe, perhaps, to test themselves. I don't expect them to take on the big guns like the Australian, India, or South Africa, England type teams, or New Zealand for that matter. But yeah, the exposure would definitely help, and that's when they'll really be able to know where they are in their strength.
38 overs completed, 142 for 5 Sri Lanka up against Pakistan in one of the 6 simultaneous matches today, as action continues in the 2026 International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup here in Ontario, Canada. We are in Mississauga, in the close proximity to the Canada famous city of Toronto. Well, we are 6 hours away from the capital city of Ottawa.
Ottawa, exactly.
And if you have to go eastbound with traffic, you might spend 7 hours.
7 hours.
I don't think you will ever to go to Pereira.
We were just going across the other side. We had our team dinner yesterday, and it took us 1 hour 20 minutes on the road just to get through 30-40 Ks.
Wow.
From the western side to the eastern side, and it was, I understand, peak time traffic that time. So I mean, it is a very busy city, Toronto.
Yeah, very, very busy with all. And you have got connected highways, local traffic.
Good network of roads, yes.
Yeah, you combine them, really, really heavy congestion in the morning. It's here's where Canada economy is based.
Yes.
In Toronto.
Yes.
Wonderful city.
Do we have a port here? No, you don't, because it's a lake that's in front of the... it's just the airport.
Lakeshore.
Lakeshore, yes.
Oh, it's looking like both of them running one end. Nevertheless, picked up
that was an easy single. I think La Santa Pereira was ball watching then. Important that he heeds the call of the striker. You can't afford another run out.
Not at this time of the innings here. But these two, I really... not too impressed, but I like, yes, we have got to be a little watchful, and but to get into the back end of the innings, you need to press the gas a little more if they want to get quick runs. You've still got 5 wickets, over number 39, so you've got 6 more after this.
Yes,
how they're going to change up gear? Gary Gunasekera, he has got 11 from 23. Is that a partner?
Well, this is Sagir Abbas, who opened bowling. I thought he was bowling with a longer run-up. He's the brother of the legendary Zahir Abbas, who played for Pakistan in the 80s, 70s and 80s.
Pakistan were recently in the Caribbean against West Indies. They shared the series 1-1.
1-1, yes.
Yeah, of course, there were a 2-match series. They still got the big man, the high-profile Babar Azam.
Yes,
captain.
He's back in the captaincy now.
Yeah, I think he played 2 good innings there against the West Indians and Trinidad and Tobago. And I'm sure that you would have admired some of the Pakistan greats, Javed Miandad, Inzaman Holak, Ramiz Raja, and such a versatile all-rounder Imran Khan. These are some of the famous cricketers who would have emerged from Pakistan. They won the World Cup in 1992. And then they were dethroned by Sri Lanka.
Yes, that's right. Well, I'm surprised they only ran 1 in the previous ball. This one's been hit for 4.
A nice looking shot there from Gary Gunasekera. That's what I was talking about, Pereira, that you need some sort of aggression now if you can able to build some strong momentum towards the finishing part of this innings. But nice, good looking stroke, confident stroke. Importantly, found the gap to perfection. And a boundary there for Sri Lanka. 150 up in over number 39. Still 6 overs to go. They have got 5 wickets in hand. How well they can able to change up gear here. How well they can finish strong in this innings. Pakistan, yes, they have been tidy, picking up wickets quite frequently. But interesting to see how they could able to bowl out this 6 overs, possibly try to, no doubt, to take all 10 wickets as quickly as possible. That's going to be the objective. But these two here, Giri Gunasekara and his new partner Pereira, staging a recovery, building a nice partnership. I think the collaboration is important for them. Shahid continues here for Pakistan. He hasn't been that relentless, but able to be quite economical. And again, we've seen that back-arm throw from the man there.
Yes. The previous over went for 8.
Hayat? Hayat is his name? Raja Hayat?
Yeah, the backhand flip. The backhand flip from behind him. So closing on 4 runs and over. Run rate. This one, he gives it air.
And based on my observation, especially against Shahid Pereira, the batsman tends to be a bit more watchful. Even though he's bowling with a great amount of variation, but he's giving the ball generous flight. This is something you could be a little more intimidating against him.
Full toss.
Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. Full toss, pulled away. He's falling in no man's land. That's a poor delivery. I think that's the one you have to capitalize on.
I think they could have run 2 there if they ran hard. Because the ball was in the air for a while. And the field was never going to catch it. It was too far from the fielders.
So we head back to Australia. We will continue to play over 60 cricket.
Yes, so I'll give you a bit of an idea of the cricket structure masters in Australia. We do have lots of competitions out there, and there's a lot of opportunity for players over 40, 50 and 60 and even 65 and even 70 to compete. We do have a over 70s competition as well that runs alongside the over 60s and over 50s. So I play in over 50s and over 60s. The main Victorian veterans competition, but there is also there are also some side competitions happening.
Great.
And then there are rep level competitions as well.
He's pulling this one out toward in that cow corner area. Will pick up 2. No, they're settling for just a single. And I guess Australia will be sending the over 40 squad to Guyana for the over 40 World Cup. Remember the last time they played in the last edition in South Africa, and they were beaten in the semi-final by the eventual winner, South Africa.
South Africa, yes. I believe they're sending a strong team. We do also have the nationals there. So currently teams are, the state teams are trialing for the state squads. The state championships happen in November for the over 60s. And the over 65s are is in December in Hobart. So the nationals have been held, and then they'll obviously pick national sides from there on, based on their performances. We do also have other tournaments happening. We have a very sort of high-level tournament happening in Victoria in a place called Echuca. That's at the end of the season in March. We do have competitions happening in Sunshine Coast during the winter, which most of the Queensland teams and some of the New South Wales teams participate in. We do have teams from New Zealand coming over as well. So there's plenty of action over in Australia, and that raises the standard, you know. I also mentioned about winter competitions. So winter is an open age, but we still find a lot of older players involved in the winter competitions. That keeps you going during winter, especially if there are international tournaments around the corner and you just want to get on the park.
Munawar continues here for Pakistan at the start of over number 41. A little more defensive feel here as expected, coming to the end of the 4th innings. Long off, long on. Mid-wicket, the backward square. Of course for the left-hander, but now for the right-hander. Able to modify it a little. They're dealing with singles now, Sri Lanka, after they were invited to take first strike by Pakistan in this crucial fourth round fixture. Well, third matches for both teams. Looking to add points to important points to their tally. Very, very important game for both teams. In a continuation of the 2026 IMC over 60 World Cup, the action unfolding here in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Pull down to the backward mid wicket. They will contemplate the second run. Yeah, they will get it easily. Good running, good communication, and quite efficient running by these two here, Pereira and Gunasekara for Sri Lanka. And Pereira, any former cricketers from Australia know they would have produced tons of great cricketers, but playing over 40 cricket, over 50 cricket, over 60 cricket, are they a part of the master cricket? They want to be a part, they're contributing, they're realizing the importance of veteran cricket, especially for the aging guy. Are there any active players who would have done well for Australia and so on?
Not any of the players who played internationals for Australia, but we do have a few state level players, guys who played in the Sheffield Shield or the One Day Cup. A few of them still in action. But as far as international players are concerned, I think they just play in some of the Legends tournaments around the world, mostly exhibition games. None of them are actively involved in playing the game. They're definitely involved in things like commentary and management positions and all that kind of thing, or coaching for that matter. Yes, especially with Big Bash franchises and overseas franchises as well.
41 completed, 161 for 5 Sri Lanka, 4 to go. So now is the time to really change up thing here, Pereira, I guess, because you've got 24 legal balls to come. And more importantly for Sri Lanka, or on the positive side, they've still have got 5 wickets in hand. So they can able to take the risk, especially starting this over.
Well, we got 7 off the last over, which is decent enough, but I think we need to get into the 10s now, which 4 overs to go and 5 wickets still left. And leg spinner still in action, and he's still got this over plus another one to come. Or I think he's bowling his last over, Syed.
See if he can finish strong here for Pakistan.
Oh, that's spun in sharp.
Previous delivery tossed up with some torn. This one, the other side. Really terrific variation from Shahid. Fully aware that these batsmen may be thinking about the acceleration, looking to go over the top, looking to add boundaries now.
Well, this is his last over, and he's bowled 3 dot balls in his last over. Figures of 1 to 24 so far, which is pretty good in the context of the game.
1 for 24, really, really economical from him. Brilliant bowling in terms of containment. No question about his
Flat
variation.
trajectory, but it's a wide.
Force wide for him, probably. We
think
go
so.
back to the stats here.
Yep, he's bowled very accurately so far. I think he tried to bowl a flatter trajectory there.
Notice that he's coming between the stump and the umpire in his final over. His 9th and final over. So probably trying to do some experimentation here. He has to be very careful because after this you've only got 3 overs remaining in this 4th innings. And Gunasekara 22 from 35. Pereira 30 from 22. They look more settled now at the crease.
It's another tidy over.
Yeah, real quality stuff here from Shahid.
Which is 2 so far, including the wide. 1 more to come.
Yeah, beautifully bowled again from him. A single to end his spell. 9 overs completed for him, 1 for 27, and Sri Lanka after 42, 164 for 5.
Well, 3 hours to go, and Sri Lanka well short of what the target they set themselves up with, 200 plus. So let's see what they do in the next 3 overs. They need to launch, and we got batsmen to come. We have 5 wickets left in the shed still. It's important that they run lots of twos and also put
Well, I think there's a good plan. If you can get the boundaries, especially try to step up the running. Try to place the ball in the gap so you can able to take 2. Because boundary seems to be a bit
elusive at the
difficult
moment.
task for them now.
Yes.
So that can be the plan here. If you could achieve 12 runs per over, that will take you to 36 runs.
Yes.
You will get to that 2-figure mark.
Yes. Well, we need the big
That
boundaries.
200 mark.
At this stage of the innings, Pakistan will be very happy to give away singles and bowl the odd dot ball as well. So
Munawar continues here
17
for Pakistan.
balls left in the innings.
It's going right across this time.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, out toward deep mid wicket. A huge gap on the leg side there because the man placed in the backward square man in the cow corner. This is top-notch batting here from Gary Gunasekara. Quality cricketing shot. Finding the gap to precision. The timing was absolutely immaculate. And 4 more added to the total. 169 for 5 in over number 43. Confident piece of batting there, Pereira.
Indeed, it was in the slot, and that's his strength. Left-hander, he likes that shot, playing the slog down to deep square leg. They got a field out there now, but it's important that the spinner Munawar Jafri bowls on or outside the off stump.
And he's going on.
But he doesn't have fielding cover there.
Through that cover point, Rijay will get at least 2. Yeah, this is the running I'm talking about. This is a placement. Munawar will have to re-strategize here, especially against Gunasekara. He's gone up to 28 from 37 with some aggression in this over, with some intent, with some contact as well. So this is the right planning from him. Execution has been positive as well from Gunasekara. Left-handed batsman. They really resemble the likes of the great Sanath Jayasuriya. Legendary Sri Lanka opening batsman. Looks like him.
Yes, a little bit, isn't it? Left-hander as well. Oops.
Will get 2. The call is for 2, but might be tough for them. Pakistan, no doubt, will be disappointed with that piece of feeling for the man at cover point. Straight to him and a fumble, allowing the batsman to scurry through for 2 runs, for a single. They will love it. And as Pereira said, that the right-left combination working for them. Pereira and Gunasekara respectively. Like a touch and go there, just immediately
Sharp single.
took off it there from Pereira. So he understands his role here, handing over the strike. Yes, I love it from Pereira. Just a touch and say yes, immediately off for the single. Good response there from Gunasekara. He's back in strike.
Dot ball.
Yeah, some bounce here from Munawar. This time to end with a dot ball. Over number 43, completed 173 for 5. Interesting to see who's going to bowl the penultimate over, because Shahid, who
Syed
was
is bowled
economical
out.
finish.
Yes, Syed is bowled out now. 9 off the last over. So that's helped Sri Lankans get up to 173 for 5 and just over 4 and over now.
Probably bringing back the opening bowler, or if he's going to introduce a new bowler, this is going to be quite challenging for him.
I think this is Bhatt who opened bowling. Oh no, he probably bowled his 9 overs out. Who we got here?
He's operating from the western side of the ground, coming against the breeze. Hasn't been that breezy at the moment, though.
Yes, the breeze seems to have died down.
But we have got sun in all its glory. Yeah, you can't go there. This is really short. Luckily, protection in that area. And we have seen the back arm throw there
Yeah,
from Hayat.
the backhand throw, the
Yeah,
famous
really
one.
strong guy.
He's a very strong guy to be able to throw like that
Accurately as well.
as well.
$174 for 5
So
with
there's
the
11
11
balls.
balls to go. How well Sri Lanka can able to inject more aggression into the back end of this innings. Try to finish strong. Pakistan, they've got a new bowler in operation. Hard for him to bowl. This is final over of this innings. Jafar, 1 for 29 in his 7th over. Pull straight to the man at long on. We'll get a single. But more importantly for Sri Lanka, they've got Giri Gunasekara back on strike. 30 from 40 ball. It's a good partnership so far, developed it since the fall of the big wicket, Brian Rajudure for a half century, 60. Oh, this is certainly terrible mix-up by the Sri Lankan, by Gunasekara and Pereira. And Pereira already committed for a single, was not on there from Gunasekara. Indecisive. Slow ball outside the line of the off stump, creating plenty of width, straight to the man at cover point. An accurate throw, the right end, because he was dead end this side. And he's run out. Pereira for a 28 ball 18. Wicket number 6 here for Sri Lanka. In over number 44, the penultimate one. 176 for 6. I want to mix up there, Pereira, at this juncture of the game.
I think there was no run there in the first place, and Pereira was just trying to steal a single that wasn't there. Gary wasn't interested in running. Look, in the context of the game, Pereira probably should have stuck on there since he's seen the ball, but we now got Domingo De Silva coming in to bat. He's also known for his hitting, so he's a new batsman, and that's going to be the difference because he's got to get his eye in. But there's no time to do that. We are now at 43.4, just 8 balls left in the innings. And that looks like another dot ball. They run a single. So tidy over so far, isn't it, Ravindra?
I think in the context of things, the penultimate over, you thought the batsman would have come out and looked at the fire and all cylinders. But, able to got a breakthrough via a run-out route. So I'm sure that they will be happy, Pakistan. No doubt they will looking to finish strong. Down the track goes Gunasekara.
That was Domingo De Silva, the new batsman.
De Silva, the new batter.
Just off the mark with a single there.
Good intent shown by him. Just 4 runs off the penalty, 5 runs off the penultimate over, the 44. Sri Lanka put into bat by Pakistan, 178 for 6.
All right, so this is the last over coming up. Ravindra, I was just going to ask you, see a lot of aircraft flying up and down here. It seems that the airport's quite busy, or is it just the one airport, or is it the other one as well?
Yeah, we have 2 airports here, but one mostly for the international Pearson International Airport.
That's behind
towards
us,
our
isn't it?
left here,
Yeah.
in Mississauga.
And those ones are going towards
they're going to Pearson because it's a really massive airport.
Okay.
Then there is a small one, probably for more commercial reason, internally, domestic flights.
Right.
Bishop, it's more onto the lake shore,
Mm-hmm.
far away, directly opposite her, but hard to see it from distance. But Pearson, that's the international airport. You definitely would have landed there. But
Yes.
in Canada, there are many airports in different provinces as well.
Yes.
The major airport in Canada, Pearson. We're close by. That's why you happen to see aircrafts frequently in front of our eyes. This one is played out toward Logod. This can be a boundary for Sri Lanka, but the man coming in around to his left, sprinting like Usain Bolt here, the iconic sprinter from Jamaica, and able to defend 2 runs there. A good piece of running. So we can expect some fireworks here from the Sri Lankans, Pereira.
Absolutely. 2 in that ball. Deep hit to mid-on. And we'll expect Tuminda De Silva to do the same in the next few balls as well. And we got at the other end, obviously Gary's been around there for a while.
Yes, and you've got some fresh legs here now in terms of
Tuminda is also known as a good runner between
De
wickets.
Silva. Well, we were just talking about the runner that really created history in the world, Usain Bolt.
Usain Bolt,
Yeah,
of course.
from Jamaica.
From Jamaica.
Yeah, such a wonderful athlete.
Well, not sure whether you're aware, the Sri Lankans produced a medalist at the Commonwealth Games. He's from my school as well. Rumesh Dhammika. He won the javelin gold medal at the recent Commonwealth Games held in Glasgow.
Congratulations to him. Down the track he goes, making connection, but straight to the man at long off. And we see the back arm there, but can't prevent the batsman from running 2 runs. This is good running, applying the fundamentals. The first one quick, no hesitation, no yes, but certainly quite effective here from Gunasekara and De Silva. Silva on strike. 4 balls remaining in this first innings. Munawar with the responsibility to bowl the 45th and final over here for Pakistan. Down the track he goes. De Silva, he's in a hurry. Straight to the man at deep mid-wicket. They will collect 2 more. Yeah, real positive running here between these 2 batsmen here, Pereira.
Very good running indeed. As I said, Tuminda De Silva is a quick runner between wickets, and so is Gary. So previously they were just taking ones, and I think we lost about 10 runs there. That's up in the air. Oh.
Just not able to hold on it. Hayat coming in from long off to short mid-wicket, but really went high there. He settled under it, just could not have held on to that catch.
Yes,
the
he
challenge went a big in there for Dirk. Nevertheless, 2 more to Sri Lanka total. 186 for 6. Down the track again. He's making good connections, but straight to the man at deep mid-wicket. Really hitting the ball nicely. He's making solid contact here. Dirk Pereira, 1 delivery to go.
Yes, he's got 10 out of 6, which is quite good. Coming in as a new batsman. Which begs the question, he probably should have come up a bit early.
Yeah, well, Gunasekara facing the last ball. He's got 10 from 6. Really urgent at a crease since his appearance at the crease.
Well, he's been watching from the other end, isn't it?
Yes, well now...
all this over, so he's got his chance for the last ball.
Plenty of men brazing that leg side field, deep mid-wicket, man in the cow corner, long on. And with the final ball, straight to the man at deep mid-wicket. Will he take the catch? A tumbling catch. No, in fact, he in and out. And just a single to finish off innings here. Sri Lanka will end at 188 for 6 at the expiration of the 45th over. So Pereira just analyzed things here for Sri Lanka batting. They were asked to take first strike, and they reached 188 for 6. How competitive, how respectable that can be, or decent for Pakistan, only time will tell. 45 overs completed. The first innings completed in round number 4 in the IMC over 40 World Cup. Sri Lanka 188 for 6.
Look, I feel they were short of well short of what they wanted. It was 200 plus is what the par score was. Having said that, we still feel this can be defended. especially with the bowling attack that Sri Lanka has. But it's just 4 runs and over. So if Pakistan paces their innings well, they can get there. Important that Sri Lanka gets quick early wickets and take all their catches. So early wickets will definitely help pick back the innings. Another 20 runs would have been useful, but well, 188 still can be defended.
Runs on the board.
Runs on the board is always, good to have. So interesting phase of the game coming up, second innings in about half an hour. And we'll see you back here, Ravindra.
Yes, definitely. Thank you very much, Mario Pereira, our co-commentator here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. 45 overs completed. Pakistan winning the toss, elected to bowl. Sri Lanka ended at 188 for 6. We'll see you on the other side of the innings. You need Pakistan 189 from the allotment of 45 overs. Thanks to a half century from Raja Dure. So we'll take a break and we'll come back when the action resumes in half an hour time. On behalf of my co-commentator Mario Pereira and our technician Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We are ready for the resumption of play. Pakistan up against Sri Lanka in the continuation of the International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per side. Pakistan, they're looking for 189 from 45 overs against Sri Lanka, who took 4 strike at their invitation. They started off with a wide. Pakistan, Sajid and Mazhar, the 2 openers. Shane Fernando with the ball for Sri Lanka. So we have lost the sunshine, but no major threat of rain at the moment. The forecast is fine. Favorable conditions are expected to prevail over number 1 in progress. And Pakistan in pursuit of 189 for victory. A critical run here for both teams. As I say, good afternoon and welcome back alongside me, Mario Pereira. Lots of action still on the card here today.
For sure. I'm sure this is going to be an interesting chase. It's definitely going to be a challenging chase. Sri Lanka's are up for it. They think they have the bowling attack to defend this score, although they felt they were short 15-20 runs. I think it's important that take all their catches, cut down on no balls and wides, extra runs, and restrict the singles and the twos.
Yeah,
obviously, a couple of wides now in this over. 1 wide, sorry, so far. That's what they need to work on. Make sure that they bowl less voids and no balls in this innings.
I mean, in the context of things, 189 from 45 overs, quite challenging total.
Runs on the board.
Yeah, runs on the board. As you said, it's just a matter of going out there and try to get all 10 wickets. That should be your aim.
Yes. Yeah,
so 4 balls on the trot there for Shane Fernando. The quickie in operation here for Sri Lanka. Pakistan, no doubt, will want to start proceedings on a positive note, try to build a partnership, try to set a foundation, chasing this target. Beaten outside the line of the off stop. Well bowled again there from Shane Fernando. Encouragement for him. First over completed. And Pakistan targeting 189 against Sri Lanka. 2 without loss. So 6 matches playing simultaneously across the Greater Toronto area today. In this IMC Over 60 World Cup, we go across to Iceland. Zimbabwe up against England. Zimbabwe all out for 128 in 37.2 overs. England in reply, 25 for 1 after 9 overs. USA taking on West Indies. USA 168 for 9. At the expiration of the 45 overs, West Indies 19 without loss after 4 overs. And defending champion Australia all out, well, not all out, 192 for 7 after 45 overs against Wales, who have reached 8 without loss after 6 overs. That's really tidy stuff. South Africa up against Wales. South Africa made 159 for 9 from their allotment of 45 overs. And IMC margin 11, 6 without loss in response to that target. Here at Danville Park, Sri Lanka 188 for 6. Pakistan started their reply, and after the first over, collected 2 runs. But Pereira, some interesting games around. I know this is a big match because both teams looking to accumulate points. Certainly, it's been a attention fill round.
Definitely the game of the round. I think all interest is focused on this game, the outcome of this game. Right now, I would say even Stevens, 189 is not going to be easy to chase, even though Pakistan think they have the batting to do so. We've got the left-arm spinner in action. He's one of 2 left-arm spinners in this team today. Lal Ranasinghe, also a former first-class player. He's taken a lot of wickets in Sri Lanka's premier club competition. Left-arm orthodox, likes to take the new ball.
And I think this is not a bad plan from Sri Lanka, pace spin combination. You have to utilize your frontline bowlers, I think, in any conventional cricket. If you're defending a target, more pressure you can apply to the opposing team as quickly as possible. I think that can be the trick. That can be tactical. So good planning here from Sri Lanka, just a matter of execution. But Pakistan, yes, they will want to have a solid start to this reply. Probably try to get to 120-25 overs, not to lose many wickets. That can be the thoughts at the moment. So that's, bringing that grip to this contest, because we know the importance of this match here for both teams.
Yes, from a Pakistan perspective, I think it's important they try and convert the ones to twos. I notice so far they haven't been running too hard. They've just been ambling the first run, which means they're not putting pressure on the fielder and forcing that second run. But it's left to be seen. I mean, they probably have big hitters coming through the order as well. They probably like to hit more boundaries than run ones and twos. But having said that, we got the bowlers to challenge them as well and hopefully beat them in flight.
Yeah, dot ball there from Lal Ranasinghe, the left arm orthodox spinner for Sri Lanka, defending 189 against Pakistan, and after 5 without loss. And as expected here, Pereira, that these batsmen will come out and be very watchful, be very meticulous. You've got the first class spinner Ranasinghe in operation. You have got the seamer Shane Fernando. Was decent in his very first over movement, lateral movement, pace. Now the pitch, we can see it dried out quite significantly since the start of proceedings at 10 a.m. Just about approaching the 2 p.m. local time. Time in Sri Lanka now?
Time in Sri Lanka now, interestingly, would be the 9.5 hours ahead.
So they're approaching about 11 o'clock now.
Yes, almost approaching midnight.
Yes, people maybe say, okay.
Nice looking shot there by, I think this batsman, that was Maza who hit that shot.
Yeah,
But
nice
Sajid Ali, the non-striker, has played 13 one-day internationals. So they will depend a lot on him, on his experience, to get the innings to a good start.
Yeah, that was a nice, lovely shot through extra cover there for Mazard. Open his account with a boundary. No, he has got 7. So really delightful stroke from him. Shane Fernando pitching up. Yes, and good to hear about that stats that the Sajid played 13 international one-day internationals for Pakistan. So he's bringing a lot of experience, international exposure, always going to benefit your side of things. So a lot of expectation from him. Hopefully he can come to the party here to the outside the line of the off stump. Some movement, some bounce. So Mazard, after exquisite cover drive 2 deliveries ago, looking to open up again, looking for that expansion through that offside. He's got a mid-off, quite deep, extra cover. The backward point with a slips and a gully. Yeah, good comeback there from Shane Fernando. And I think, Pereira, that, with the pace and with the wind behind your back, the pitch, as we said, dried out nicely now, might be a bit more responsive. So you will get some porches out of it, some brown grass lying flat there. So, yes, encouragement for the fast bowler.
Well, definitely, and a drying pitch, probably some cracks opening up would help the slow bowlers, provided they, bowl slow and, give it a lot of flight and loop to get purchase off the pitch. The outfield seems to have dried up a lot since this morning, so the ball's going to travel. I think it's perfect conditions, and I don't see sort of any distinct advantages for either team here. It's just a matter of for Pakistan putting their heads down, pacing their innings, and making sure they get the score. They got 45 hours to get the score of 189. Sri Lanka's got to bowl them out. They can't defend this score without bowling Pakistan out. So they got to take 10 wickets. And a good-looking shot there, beating the fielder as well. So they ran the first run hard. They couldn't get a second, though.
Just at the start of over number 4, 11 without loss. Lost Pakistan. And they have been set 189 for victory. Round number 4 in this year's IMC over 60 World Cup here in Canada. First time hosting the over 60 tournament. Had a couple of over 60 tournament 2 years ago. England, USA, and Australia were here. England, along with the host country, Canada, it was a 4-team tournament. Played a lot of matches played here.
That was the Canada Cup, is it?
Pardon me?
Was that the Canada Cup? you were talking
No,
about?
well, you could call it the Canada Cup, and they played right team matches at King City as well. England eventually won that tournament.
Okay.
So some of the veterans have experience here in Canada. You know, I think the exposure, as you spoke about, period that important for these guys getting acclimatized as quickly as possible. North America condition can be very challenging.
Yep.
Sometimes you experience that gusty wind, a chill in the air. You know, this is White North. We know it because winter season can be very harsh.
Yep.
You know, starting probably early November and will head until March. This one is struck out toward extra cover, and the batsman gone for two. Strong contemplation for the third, and will get it comfortably because that man at relatively short cover inside the 30-yard circle had to give chase, pull back just inside the boundary. But a nice positive shot there from Mazard. Good
Yeah.
start in the context of
Well,
things
that
here
was
for
quite
Pakistan.
short
Period.
outside the off stump, so it was asking to be hit, and I thought should have hit a boundary there, but it wasn't timed too well, so it pulled up outside. It's just inside the fence, and resulted in 3 runs. Lal's probably bowling on both sides of the wicket. These once he's going down leg and getting called wide, or bowling outside the off stump. Got to be more consistent, I guess. That was a good ball.
It's a confident shot there as well as Mazard. Already the boundary to his name, Sajid, former Pakistan limited over player. Well, he has got 4 from 11. Yeah, really good bowling here, good batting, good cricket all wrong from Pakistan and Sri Lanka in Group A action in this IMC over 60 World Cup. The action here is unfolding at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We'll come back tomorrow for round 5. 4 matches on the card. A couple of teams will be rested, and 2, of course, will be taking the bye. So that's going to be an interesting round, I think, because a lot of teams will get points here. A lot of another defeat, like let's say Zimbabwe likely facing the prospect of a defeat here. They will have 3 matches, 3 defeats. Hard for them to come back and keeping their hopes alive of making to the semi-final. 7 teams, the top 2 will advance. That's the interesting thing. Down the track goes Sarid out toward log off for a boundary. Really convincing shot there from the right-handed batsman. And Pereira described this as delivery from his fellow countryman Shane Fernando.
Well, that is an audacious shot. It doesn't look good from a Sri Lankan point of view. He just came down the track and took him on, and very confidently hit him down the ground for 4. Looks like he's in a bit of form. It is important that we slow the kind of pace down. We don't give him too much space to work with. So the sooner the slow bowlers come in, will probably be better from a Sri Lankan side of things. To your point about the teams getting rested tomorrow and some of the teams getting a bye tomorrow, well, all the teams are going to play 6 games in the round robin. But once you get to 3 defeats, it's going to be very difficult to come back. You can probably have 2 defeats and still be in contention based on other results and weather and stuff like that. But you wouldn't want to be in that situation. So that's why it's important that...
No, and I think basically just try and win all your matches.
All the matches, exactly.
Don't depend on other results and other teams. And,
yeah.
But in round robin format and with 7 teams in one group, you will find that scenarios that coming up. Teams will depend on the other teams to win or lose and that sort of thing. But Australia, the reigning champion, dominating proceedings. New Zealand, Wales, South Africa, they really are the top of the points chart.
Yep.
And no doubt they will want to continue with that sort of dominance. That will make things more interesting. So as you said, if you suffer 2 consecutive defeats, you're under pressure. If you're not one of the favorites, I don't want to rule out any team, but you're coming into the tournament of this magnitude, Australia will be hot favorite. So you have got to come with your A game and try to win the first 2-3 matches and put yourself in a better position.
Well, this is only the third over, and they're already 21. Oh, sorry, fifth over, 21, 22 now for no loss. The Pakistan openers are looking very, very confident, and it looks like there are no terrors on the pitch here. Perfect conditions for batting. So Sri Lanka has got to work some magic here and try and get a few early wickets. And there's another boundary, I think, or two down to the boundary on at extra cover.
A wonderful batting here from Mazard. Since the commencement of the second innings, Pakistan looking for 189 from 45 overs. Sri Lanka 188 for 7. The innings 188 for 6 at the expiration of the 45 overs. Dot ball to end over number 5. Pakistan 24 without loss. Shane Fernando, yes, got some bounce, got some movement, got some pace. Still, I think because he's bowling to 2 batsmen who are looking in good form, might have to re-strategize here, try to use the sheen of that ball. Pereira, are you a fast bowler?
Well, I'm a spinner.
Oh, you're a spinner.
Left arm.
That doesn't mean that you don't know anything about fast bowling.
No, I definitely will be able to tell you about a bit about fast bowling. But Shane, he's not a regular bowler. He's not a frontline bowler. He's mainly a batsman, wicketkeeper. Also played first-class cricket in Sri Lanka for SSC. And, you know, the likes of the Ranatungas, the Mahelas, and, you know, played with very good players. He's also played in the UAE, where he was working for a while. There was a LBW there.
Yeah, Lal Ranasinghe strikes here for Sri Lanka. He's coming forward there. The big batter, Sajid. You watch on the replay there, Ali. But this is going to be a massive blow for Pakistan at 24 for 1. Pereira? How you see it there now?
Well, let's have a look at the replay because the batsman's not sure what happened. I think he hit him on the pad on the front foot. He's claiming that he hit his glove. The batsman, the umpire went up straight away.
Yes, I think based on what I just saw there, probably an edge on the front foot, but the ball cleanly hit the back pad. And ball nipping back.
We'll have a look at it again.
From our vantage point here.
Flighted?
Importantly, the ball was on line. Yes, that's exactly. Missed out completely.
Yes.
Might have brushed top part of his elbow there. Some doubt. Yes, but the umpire had different idea. Up goes that dreaded finger. Pakistan losing their 4th wicket. Azhar Ali is gone for 4. And over number 6. Yeah, the light here for Sri Lanka, 24 for 1.
I think it's an important wicket, especially Sajid Ali, who's you know, got some international experience, and nipping him out early in the innings will definitely help defend the score. There was a bit of ambiguity about the dismissal, the 50-50 call, or a borderline call, but the umpire decided it was out. So 1 down, Pakistan, and the Sri Lankas will feel a bit better now, having got rid of Shahid Ali.
Mohammad Jafar, the new batter here for Pakistan, 24 for 1. At the start of over number 6, a successful one so far for Lal Ranasinghe. A lot will depend on him, left arm orthodox spinner.
Yeah, so Lal Ranasinghe played in the last World Cup back in 2024 in Chennai, and I believe he took about 10 wickets. He was definitely Sri Lanka's highest wicket taker and probably the 2nd highest wicket taker in the whole tournament. So he's got a bit of a reputation. Old warrior, been playing a lot of cricket since his school days.
And he's operating between the stumps and the umpire. Thinking and giving that arm ball variety. Getting the ball to nip back. The ball to go away from the right-hander. I think he's displaying more confidence against the right-hander. Because he's able to get that Chinaman.
He bowls left-arm orthodox mainly, and he has an arm ball that comes through as well. but
Be very
mainly left arm
dangerous.
orthodox. That's moving away to a right-hander.
Lovely
That's
shot.
a great shot. That's a great shot.
From Mazard. Straight through extra cover into the boundary for 4. The timing was impeccable. The placement was perfect. And another quality cricket shot. This time tossed up there from the left arm spinner Ranasinghe. And lovely looking shot there from the right-handed batsman.
Yes. I don't think there was nothing wrong with that ball. It was just simply a good shot played by Maza. Elegant looking cover drive that pierced the gap, went to the boundary.
This
and this
time
one,
down the leg side.
Down the leg, on the sweep, backward a square, 4 runs.
Yeah,
8
good
off the
looking.
over so far.
Yeah, good looking shot again there for Mazard.
9 off the over so far.
This time, drifting down the leg side. Good piece of anticipation there from Mazard. The connection again was great. And the result was great there for the Pakistani. They're looking for 189.33 for the loss of 1. Pereira, I have a question for you as a spinner. I'm sure that you would have used a new ball on many occasions,
Yes.
not only representing Sri Lanka but club cricket.
Yes.
Is it a difficult task bowling with the sheen on the ball as a spinner?
Not really. Not really. It depends on whether you're a finger spinner or a wrist spinner. Now, I'm a wrist spinner. I bowl left-arm Chinaman and I have open bowling with the new ball. It's just a matter of not gripping the ball too hard and try and give it air as possible, as much as possible. Even though you're bowling with the new ball, giving it air would help because you're going to get a lot of drift and a lot of bite off the track.
Yeah, because Pereira would have played in the tournament. What brand is the ball?
The brand of the ball, I believe they're using Duke pink balls here.
Pink ball,
we play with Kookaburra pink balls over there in Australia, and also we use Duke pink balls as well. So they're slightly different in color. The Duke obviously has a reputation of offering more swing, but end of the day, it's much for muchness. We got a bowling change coming up from the airport end, or for the highway end, as you would call it.
Dirk De Silva?
Domingo De Silva is the new bowler. He bowls right arm off spin.
So Shane Fernando conceded 13 runs in his 3 overs. So the Sri Lankans now decided to go with spinners both end. How well they can able to keep taking wickets, but Pakistan will depend on this man, Mazad Har, who has been in good touch. Couple of wonderful boundaries. 2 innings so far, 19 from 19. A runner ball. This has been a good reply from him so far for Pakistan. Yes, they have lost the big wicket of Sajid Ali via that leg before route. So we can expect a lot here from De Silva, bringing that variation into the attack here for Sri Lanka.
Yes, he bowls differently and hopefully get the breakthrough. It's important that appeal for leg before. Yeah, Maza would probably be a threat as far as Sri Lanka is concerned. So Sri Lanka would like to get him out of the way as quickly as possible. From Pakistan perspective, they want Maza to bat through the innings.
Yeah, good steady stuff here from De Silva.
Yes, he bowls a flat trajectory as well.
And I think that's a good way to start off, especially in limited over cricket. You're bowling the first over. You want to get your confidence as high as possible because your captain really entrusting you with the responsibility. You're bowling to a batsman who was looking sublime form. Mazard, 19 from 19. Opening the batting with Sajid Ali, the former Pakistan one-day player. Down the leg side on this occasion. A quicker ball.
That'll probably be a wide as well. And they're running only 2 when they should have been running 3. There you go. It's a wide plus 2. So that's 3 runs to the score, which is going to hurt us.
And I think when spinners, especially Pereira, when you want to bowl that faster ball, you have got to beat wicket to wicket.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, sometimes the strategy mightn't work all the time,
yeah.
but that should be the initial plan. Good comeback there from Da Silva after straying down the leg side. And because you've got a relatively fast outfield, the pitch has dried up quite significantly since the start of proceedings this morning.
Is that the same thing as Zaba?
Yeah, normally wicket keepers at our age are going to move down the leg side and stop the ball when the bowler strays. So it is important that the bowlers stick to an offside line. That's the end of that over.
Yeah,
Nothing off the bat.
Yeah, 7 completed, 36 for 1. Pakistan chasing 189 for victory. Of course, the winner will add 2 more points. And because both teams have got 2 points each from 2 games, mixed fortune for them so far. 1 win, 1 defeat since the IMC over 60 World Cup kickoff last Sunday. The number of matches across the Greater Toronto area, 6 matches today as well, playing simultaneously. We'll come back tomorrow for round 5, get into the back end of the group stage. Semi-final is slated for August 24th, and then the final, August 23rd, right here at Danville Park in Mississauga. 14 teams participating. Were you in Chennai for the last edition?
No, this is my first World Cup. I wasn't there in Chennai. But Sri Lanka played pretty well and came into the semi-finals, lost to New Zealand in the semis. And New Zealand lost to Australia in the grand final. Australia, the defending champions. And then talking about Australia, it'll be interesting to see how they defend their score of 190-something against Wales.
Yeah, big heave here from the right-handed batter. Mohammad out toward extra cover. And we'll pick up at least 2 here, but plenty of elevation in that shot from Mohammad, looking to go over the top. Yes, no man in that area, so not a bad intention from him.
Well, power play is on and only 3 fielders are allowed out, but it looks like Rana Singh is bowling with just a deep square leg outside the circle.
Loud appeal goes up for a catch behind. Narrow says the umpire, probably disappointed there. The way he thought, very, very vocal, very vociferous appeal there from the Sri Lankans. Based on a replay here, outside the line of the off stump. Yes, he thought he might have it. He doesn't have the luxury of the Hawkeye, but certainly that was looking close. Quite innovative there from Mohammad on this occasion. At a good line, good length, once he can maintain that consistency. Rana Singh, probably creating some problem, some doubts in the batsman's mind. Lovely variation. Absolutely. Again, this is an arm ball. On target, that ball to end over number 8. Pakistan target in 189 set by Sri Lanka. 39 for 1.
Yes, so confident start by Pakistan. 39 for 1, going at almost 5 and over. Domingo De Silva will continue the attack from the highway end. And he's got a deep square leg or deep mid wicket. On the boundary line.
Canada having a rest day today. You guys going to take them on tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yep.
If you win here, no doubt you guys will be brimming with confidence. In event Sri Lanka lose here, well then it's going to be a bigger challenge for the Sri Lankans because, Canada, they have lost 2 matches and 1 was abandoned due to rain. Played out towards the backward square there from Mazard. Really putting up a show here, displaying quality in the middle. Convincing shot from him towards that backward square for 4. So Pakistan, despite losing the wicket of Sajid Ali, they continue to build on this foundation. They continue with the same level of momentum. Real tussle here, Pereira.
It is indeed. And as I said, Mazhar is a danger man for Sri Lanka. He's batting well. He's hitting the ball well. There's a few loose balls coming his way, which he's put away. And from a Pakistan point of view, they'll want him to stay. Here's another confident shot through the covers for 4.
Yeah, good piece of batting there from Mazhar. Again, he's picking up boundaries quite regularly here. The Silva on this occasion, probably error in his length. And the line as well. Plenty of room outside the line of the off stump. The contact was good there for Mazhar. He really batting beautifully here for Pakistan. In response to Sri Lanka 189. They continue to make steady progress. They're approaching that 50 mark. Thanks to this man in strike, Mazhar, 28 from 22. Couple of boundaries to his name as well. Really positive batting, confident batting from him. Especially piercing it through that offside field. Now a man has been pushed back, takes recover, still within the power play. So the man from long off coming in to that mid-off region. You claim plenty of room, but this time you have got protection there. Da Silva will have to re-strategize his plan against Mazhar. Yes, he has placed the man outside the deep cover boundary, but still he's shorting and he's giving Mazhar plenty of room, Pereira.
Definitely bowling both sides of the wicket is not going to help in the power play.
And he's bowled. Inside edge there. Mohammad on the back foot. This one kept a bit low. Looking to square it up on the offside. And more success here for Sri Lanka in defense of that 189. The Silva, yes, getting it torn back a little. Probably disappointed. Mohammad looking to probably steer it through that backward point region. But because of that enormous turn on this occasion from the Silva, got the inside edge. He kept low to his disadvantage. And he was bowled there by De Silva. Yes, he's elated. Sri Lanka is elated. But Mahmood definitely disappointed after a brief stay at the crease. He has gone for 4. And Pakistan in some trouble here in over number 9, 48 for 2.
48 for 2 off 9. 8.4. That was played on. He tried to play it backward of square for a ball that's probably coming into him. And he got the inside edge into the stumps. So an important wicket there for Sri Lanka. Very crucial breakthrough. Daminda De Silva getting his first wicket in the tournament. But the other guy, Mazhar, is still going on. And that's the wicket that Sri Lanka would want.
Raja Hayat comes to the crease. A new batter here for Pakistan.
Yeah, I'm told he's a hard-hitting batsman.
If they go overall that target, they need partnership. Someone more reliable will have to stay with Mazhar. But from the Sri Lankan side, they will be pleased with proceedings so far. They have got the big wicket of Sajid Ali, then Mohammad, in relatively quick succession. Mazhar is playing a responsible knock so far. He's taking up the responsibility, looking to guide him. He's picking up boundaries. And a successful over there for Da Silva.
Well, they took 9 runs and lost the wicket. They'll be regretting losing the wicket after getting 9 runs out the first 3 balls. But as far as Sri Lanka is concerned, they've got another wicket. They'll be happy with that. And Ranasinghe would continue from the Mississauga end, I would think. Oh, we got a bowling change coming up. I think Kapila Santapriya is going to come in to bowl. Another left arm orthodox, both flatter than Ranasinghe.
No doubt it can be a big task for him.
Ramendra, you mentioned earlier one of the games that Canada played was abandoned. Is that correct? I thought all the games have been played to a full.
No.
Well, there was a Duckworth Lewis.
Yeah. Well, they call it the abandoned. I don't know why.
Oh, is
because both teams share 1-1 points. 1-1
right? So
point.
maybe they didn't complete 20 overs in the second
Exactly.
innings.
So the match wasn't constituted.
Right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they shared a point.
They shared a point. That was Canada versus.
Was Wales? No, the IMC 11.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, they're the two bottom teams at the moment in this group, so wouldn't really count. Here comes Kapila. As you can see, he pushes the ball through pretty quick.
It's a good strategy from him, Kapila, operating from the western side of the ground. Still looking in the distance. Beautiful scene here to our
Yes,
left.
it is
The
a bit
sunshine.
hazy in the distance, but
Yeah.
you can see
Blazing
Canada
down
the
Toronto.
Toronto skyline. Yes, the CN Tower in the distance.
Always incredible when there is a sunny day.
It is indeed.
In
It is
the-
indeed. It
the
adds,
famous city
adds
of
to the
Toronto.
spectacle, no doubt. And there aren't any trees around this ground, so it's an open sort of space. And it can be a bit difficult for high catching, as we discovered in the last game when Suranjit Damasena got hit on the forehead. Judging the ball up in the air is a challenge.
Has to be very careful there, Raja. Ayat, that one, some bonks there for Kapila. 3 consecutive dot balls, so no doubt he will be encouraged here, motivated with 2 wickets back in the pavilion. This one nicely played, pitched up on this occasion, driven firmly out toward extra cover. Not enough legs to reach the boundary, but is certainly able to collect 2 runs.
Kapila has had a good tournament so far. He's bowled very tight. Doesn't go for many runs, and he also got 2 wickets against Australia and 2 wickets against the emerging countries. Short run up and a quick whippy action. Doesn't spin the ball too much.
The dot ball to end over number 10, 51 for 2, Sri Lanka. And Pakistan, they're chasing Sri Lanka 189, wrong number 4 in this year's IMC over 60 45 over World Cup here in Canada. All the matches being played in Ontario, basically around Brampton regions and Mississauga, in close neighborhood to Canada famous city of Toronto. So brilliant day for cricket in terms of the weather. We haven't been blessed with glorious sunshine. Some news coming in from the other games, thanks to Mr. Rampal. Zimbabwe 128 all out. England in reply 61 for 3 after 18. USA versus West Indies. That's an interesting fixture. West Indies 168 for 9 after 45. USA 168 for 9 after 45. West Indies replying at 57 for 2 after 15 overs. Australia, the reigning champion, in defense of 192 for 7 off their 45. They have in Wales tottering at 20 for 3. Well, that's the game you're looking at. This one is left to overlong on. Let us go on for a mighty 6. Effortless there from the new batter, Hyatt. A really, really thumping shot there from him. Right into his slot, right into his arc there from De Silva. And he's given the punishment there. Overlong on for a mighty 6 there for the right-handed batsman. And the 50 is always up there, also up for Pakistan. Over number 11 in progress. And the other game, South Africa 159 for 9 of 45 overs. IMC emerging 11, 20 for 2, 11 overs. But your game, Australia versus Wales. Australia, no doubt, looking to continue winning streak here. They have in Wales 20 for 3.
Well, they definitely made a good start defending that 190. And Wales have been the dark horse sort of in this group. They've had an upset win against Pakistan in the first game. And they won their second game pretty easy as well, defending 130 against Canada. So they're up against it, against the Aussies, the mighty Aussies. I'm sure their leading bowlers who missed the Sri Lanka game are back in the attack. But over here, we got Hyatt hitting that 6. He's reputed for big hitting. very strongly built lad, apparently based in UK, and known for his backhand flip throw from the boundary straight to the keeper.
A strong guy, though. I mean, with that nonchalant 6 over long on just now, really demonstrated his power hitting. So Pakistan will like to see him more at the crease. Good delivery there from Da Silva. Just able to occupy the crease, able to build a partnership here. Stage a recovery after at one stage they were in a spot of butter, shaking at 48 for 2. I think he has been really positive since launching his innings in this important showdown between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Single to end over number 11. Pakistan 61 for 2. But I want to emphasize a little more on that point, Pereira, using the new ball, especially in veteran cricket. I understand a youngster might be able to grip the ball harder, as you said, but the less you grip it, you're getting more out of the ball. That is what you were saying?
Yes, so it's important that you don't try to grip the ball too hard because it's a new ball, right? And
if you grip it too hard, what happens?
Well, you might end up bowling full tosses, and it's happened to me as well in the past. So I've learned from it, and it's important that you hold it. You don't hold it too tight, and you use the seam and not try to sort of spin the ball too much.
Yeah,
bowling with the new ball. Depend on the seam to do a bit of movement off the pitch.
Because I know generally spinners will like to use a used ball because they get a former grip on the ball.
Yes.
Probably 15, 16 overs gone. The seam is still there, but the sheen is generally off, and they have a better grip, so they could able to bring more variation.
Get more off the pitch. Yes, and get more off the pitch. A spinner would obviously depend. If you can spin the ball, well, that's a bonus, I would think.
When I was playing club cricket, I never used a new ball, so I never had the experience. And I was a top-notch off spinner.
Oh, there you go. Very good. How come you're not playing then?
I had a couple of 2-wicket hauls.
2-wicket hauls. Good on you.
So I played a lot of club cricket in Guyana before my migration to Canada.
Any big names that you played against? Like
I played with
Chandrapal.
He's
from Guyana, isn't it?
Yeah, Shivnarayan Chandrapal from the county of Demerara.
Yeah.
I'm from the county of Essequibo. I'm from the same county of Ramnari Sarwan.
Okay.
Yeah, but Shivnarayan Chandrapal, Clive Lloyd, Carl Hooper from one state. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
But I played against Chandrapal. I played with him.
Mm-hmm.
I played against Ramnari Sarwan. I played with him as well.
Yes.
It was a delight at the under-19 stage.
Yes.
We played club cricket, county cricket, but at that time you could have spotted these guys' talent. Really, really tremendous.
Oh, yeah, that was a golden era.
They went on to play so many test matches for West Indies. Chandrapal over 160. Ramnari Sarwan 85. Carl Hooper with just over 100.
Yes.
And no introduction to the Sir Clive Lloyd. We're all from Guyana.
Yes, and again, we Sri Lankans used to idolize the West Indians back in the time. When during the golden era, the post-Lloyd, post-Richards era was when the cricket in West Indies was on the decline, and they lost that sort of power status that they had all that while with their fast bowling quartet. Carl Hooper now lives out in Adelaide, I believe, in Australia, and we've seen all these players in action. They add a new dimension to the game. So Chandrapal has his own style. I think his son's playing for the West Indies now as well. Sarwan was a very good bat.
For me, the still greatest batsman coming out of West Indies in this era, past era, is Brian Lara.
Yes, but
I think nobody could really replace it. I understand Vivian Richard was really, really good. He was a pugnacious batsman.
Yes.
I mean, he done well for West Indies. But for me, Brian Lara is still one of the best batsmen to have played the game.
Yes, absolutely. Agree. He was in a class of his own. So, as I said, Kapila has bowled 2 overs for 4, as usual, been very economical. And we got a change coming from the highway end. We got Brian Rajdure bowling right-arm leg spinners coming into the attack to replace Dubinda. So right arm offie being replaced by right arm leggy. This will be interesting to see how Hayat takes him on. And Rajadure obviously was Sri Lanka's leading run scorer, 60. He made 60 before holding out. And in the first game against emerging countries, he had a haul of 4-4. So he's got a bit of form behind him.
Yeah, 62 for 2. In the context of things, Pakistan might be satisfied. Yes, they've got the runs on the board, but they lost 2 wickets. Sri Lanka, looking to keep all the bowlers in action here for them. White ball conceded there from Brian Rajadure, who top scorer for Sri Lanka, now looking to prove his all-round capability, given the opportunity in the power play to bowl his off-spin.
A sharp single.
Able to look for that line and length, but Mazard going to be a contest here between bat and ball. He has got 31 from 29. That is a manifestation of his run scoring freely, getting on with things.
Loose ball. He
Just
shouldn't have
in front
attacked
of
that ball.
man there. He could have make a better effort there.
I don't know what happened there. He either lost the ball, but there's no sun in front of him, and he just didn't go for the catch.
Went up
I
long
thought
in
he
the
had
air.
time. I thought he had time to
get
get under.
there.
Yep, I thought he had time to get under it. Anyway, no damage
This time
done.
he's going
It's a
big
shot.
again.
So this is Hayat now.
Raja Hayat, big hit of the ball. We talk about his powerful body stature. Now this was again Mammoth from him.
A big six
Not a
again.
bad delivery, but outside the line of the off stump, creating a half volley. The connection was there, the elevation was there, and the result was there for Pakistan. Beautiful piece of batting there from Hayat.
Probably full pitched and in the slot for Hayat, who's a very strongly built lad and powered that over the boundary line. There's another one.
Struck really hard from him. Not afraid to use his bat here. Anything in the slot outside the line of the off stump, good connection with bat and ball.
So
Showing a lot of confidence here in his
indeed,
batting.
10 off the over so far. And a full toss. And he missed out on that. Well, it's a wide. No wonder he
Pakistan
missed out.
still gained something wide.
Yes. Well, I thought that would have ended up on the fine leg boundary. But it was probably too wide to
Yeah,
hit.
probably are trying to go too hard. Probably can able.
But this
to
is
paddle.
Maza on strike now. Left alone.
Some bonks. Good
So,
comeback here.
11 or plus 1. 12 in the over.
13
So it's a good
completed.
over Pakistan. 73 off 13. Now, you're talking about Guyana as a kid growing up in Sri Lanka. Guyana was known for a right arm off spinner who had a world record at the time, Lance Gibbs.
Yes,
right arm off spinner. And a country where we were famous for fast bowlers. We had a spinner holding a world record. That was astronomical, I thought. And then came Andy Roberts, Michael Holding, Colin Croft, Wayne Daniel, Malcolm Marshall, then Patterson, Ambrose Walsh. I mean, those guys were, like they were in a class of their own. Like
Yes,
the quality of fast bowling that West Indies had in that era is unbelievable.
Yes, exactly. They were just fearsome. And they really dominated that period, that era of cricket, led by Captain Sir Clive Lloyd.
And even the second string of fast bowlers they had, I'll start with guys like Vanburn Holder, Bernard Julian. Then we had Sylvester Clark. We had
Leslie Hall.
Keith Boyce. I know Collins King, he used to bowl a bit of medium pace as well. And then he had the likes of
Colin Croft.
Ian Bishop. I didn't mention his name. He's another good fast bowler that West Indies produced.
Michael Holding. as
Wayne
well.
Daniel was another guy.
Yeah, this was played nicely clipped off the front foot there from Hayat. He's really putting up a show here. This is positive batting from him in towards that backward square region for 4. So Pakistan started to gallop in response to Sri Lanka 189. Productive period here for them, thanks to this man in picture. 23 from 20, and he has got solid support from Hazard, who started batting 32 from 31. So Kapila straight down the leg side on this occasion. He's one of their primary spinners for Sri Lanka, and he has been asked to take up the responsibility here. But this is really good batting from Pakistan in pursuit of 189 for victory. Round number 4 in this 2026 edition of the IMC Over 60 World Cup. Yeah, Landscape comes from Guyana.
Guyana, that's right.
He's currently living in the United States of America.
Right.
But he would have done yeoman service for West Indies, was a leading off spinner.
Yes.
And at that time, West Indies, they were just changing to their fast men. And I think they really gone into fast bowling. And then that era, you had 4 fast bowlers.
Yes.
Operating before any spinners. Spinner could have come into play. They were just dominating. So you don't need that spinner. And when West Indies cricket suddenly start to decline, then they start to go to the spinners. Spinner become more operational in cricket in terms for West Indies.
Yes.
Yes, they have produced some good spinners, but none really went on to dominate as Lance Gibbs or a Mutai Mulitarana, the late Shane Warne, Daniel Vittori, Mushtaq Ahmed.
Yes.
All these guys would have done well for the country. But for West Indies, yes, they have some spinners now who they're banking, heavily to do the tricks for them, but they haven't been that dominant. Recently in test matches, the Pacers, like Jaden Seals, Kemar Roach, Shamar and Alzari Joseph, unrelated. They have really, Jerome Taylor.
Well, Fidel Edwards was, I thought, they had the fast bowlers, but I'm not sure what went wrong, whether it was their fitness or, not being able to sustain pace bowling at 140 consistently. I've seen West Indies teams playing in Australia, and there was a test pitch of West Indies one where Sharma got 6 wickets, I think, not so long ago. But they had good fast bowling quality. Yes, they had good fast bowling quality, but I'm not sure why the consistency wasn't maintained. Like even now, they have a good crop of fast bowlers, right?
And I can answer that. I don't know if you will tend to agree with me. And because you're playing, let's say, 3 versions of cricket: Test cricket, one-day cricket, and T20 cricket. It's hard for fast bowlers to really make that adjustment. I mean, this is my take on it. You don't have to agree with me, but that can be the problem for their inconsistency, because you said you would like to see consistency with their fast bowlers at the test level. They're able to churn out victory for them squarely because of their fast bowling. So I am thinking because they're playing all 3 formats on a consistent basis, they're able to focus thoroughly on the 5-day version, because I think test cricket, it's more demanding for the fast bowlers.
Well, absolutely agree with that. I mean, not just the West Indies, but if you look around the world, most of the teams have their test specialists, and then they have the bowlers that are prone to injury playing in the white ball format, which is a limited over format. Now, over here we have a changing sort of tactics, so to speak. Surani Damasena, right arm medium pacer, has come on to replace the spinner. I thought slow bowling was the way to go here, but obviously our slow bowlers have gone for a few runs, and that would have forced a change, and we got an overthrow here now, which doesn't help the cause as well for Sri Lanka.
Well, I don't think it's a bad move from the captain Shane Fernando, because the way Raja Hyatt is playing against the spin, he's going over the top, he's clearing the ropes here, so you need a pacer who can able to stem the runs flow here or try to break this partnership looking to be promising at the moment. So it's not a bad move in the context of things to have a pacer in operation. And then you have got Mazard, who is providing that assistance to Hyatt. He's engaged in a partnership so far. So I think the best option here is pace bowling for Sri Lanka.
Well, I don't think a medium pacer is going to threaten these 2 guys. looking at the way they're batting. Unless, of course, they make a mistake.
And not with that kind
And
of
that
bowling.
was almost made a mistake there. But I thought Brian Rajadure bowling right arm leggies to Hyatt as well as right-hander Mazza. They're both right-handers. Brian bowls a good googly as well. And with that variation, he may have had a chance. So yes, he got hit for 6. But you've got to buy wickets. You're right arm wrist spinner, and you're not going to get wickets bowling, tight. And you got to go away for a few runs. So
Yeah, that goes over
that's
the ropes.
another 4 and wide. So it's 5 runs to the score. Doesn't help at all. So discipline is important here. Sri Lankans are starting to make a few mistakes on the field.
Yeah, getting a little bit sloppy there.
Yeah, overthrows and wides and buys. Extra runs piling up. So as I was saying, Brian Raj today bowling right arm off leg spinners to the right hand, spinning away and bowling the googly, could have forced an error. And we still got runs to play around with.
Another
There's
wide
another
here,
wide
man,
there.
from Dharmasena. It's plenty wind at the moment, but we have got some dark clouds hovering
Yes,
over
there's
the
a few
facility.
clouds.
Not too ominous at the moment,
threatening.
but still. How we can able to utilize the conditions.
Full toss.
Yeah, that is a shot I was talking about from Azhar. Just trying to paddle the ball that's going down the leg side rather than bring that vicious hook towards backward square. More clever piece of batting, intelligent batting from him. Dharmasena is still lacking that consistent line and length outside the line of the off stump. And we know the break is coming back. They will go to the water cart, try to re-strategize, come up with plan B, see if they could continue to take more wickets. Yeah,
Sure.
but this man has been in fantastic form. Raja
Well-
Hayat again outside the line of the off stump, really short there from Dharmasena. And he was punished through that vacant extra cover. Positive batting. It is confident shot here from Hayat, the man with number 20. And he moves on to 30 from 26 in quick time. He's making a statement here for Pakistan. The
Yeah.
target in 189 and even over number 15. 95 for 2.
He absolutely is making a statement. That was a loose ball that deserved to be hit. But I'll tell you what, these two guys are looking very dangerous from a Sri Lankan point of view. They've already added about 50 runs for the 3rd wicket. And Mazza is now starting to rotate the strike and hand over the strike to Hyatt, who's doing most of the runs.
And on a break interval after the next 2 deliveries, I think Pakistan will be pleased and satisfied with proceedings. Yes, they have lost 2 wickets, but they put themselves in terms of run chasing in a good position. This one is slapped through backward point there from Mazard, but not enough speed on the ball to reach the boundary. But importantly, he was able to find a gap and they collected 3 more runs. Good running, good communication, good batting here for Pakistan. Good reply so far of 189 set by Sri Lanka. Match round number 5 in this IMC over 60 World Cup. So productive over for
20 runs.
20 runs of an expensive one day from Dharmasena. We'll take a break as well here from Danville Park. Pereira, your final thoughts before we say goodbye for now. Sri Lanka 189 all out, 189 for 6 after 45 overs. Pakistan in reply 99 for 2 after 15 overs.
Well, Sri Lanka definitely on the ropes here. Pakistan are almost 60%, on the chase. And they'll feel very comfortable at 99 for 2 of 15 with the 2 batsmen in the middle looking really good, really good. And Sri Lanka's starting to make mistakes on the field, which is obviously the result of pressure being applied by the Pakistanis. So it will be an uphill task when the Sri Lankans come back. They need quick wickets after drinks.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Refreshment court is on the field. 15 overs completed. 99 for 2. Pakistan in pursuit of 189 set by Sri Lanka here on the 4 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. We'll take a break as well when we come back. Don't go away. Stay here for more action. On behalf of my co-commentator Mario Pereira and our technician Mr. Rob Paul, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We are still without the sunshine. As we said, some dark clouds just above us. Hopefully with the windy condition now, I'm able to blow it away. But Pakistan, they continue to score freely against Sri Lanka. We'll run towards a backward point boundary. 2 more today. Total keep adding. 100 is up in over number 16. It's been a really good period of play here for the Pakistani, hunting more points in this tournament. After 15 overs, both teams head to the water cart, looking to change up the plan here. Sri Lanka, Pakistan will want to continue with that momentum. As I say, good afternoon and welcome back to Mario Pereira.
Afternoon, Robin. So Pakistan going along their merry way. 102 for 2 now. 87 runs left to get to the target as Kapila bowls are wide. So talking to the captain at the break, he reckons we are bowling poorly on both sides of the wicket, not bowling to our field. Tend to agree on that.
We'll come back after this over with some scores from the other games. Also playing at the moment, 6 matches being played simultaneously today. Yesterday, all matches were cancelled due to soggy outfield caused by Wednesday afternoon torrential showers here in the Greater Toronto area. Good piece of running again there from Pakistan. 16 completed, 105 for 2. Pakistan chasing 189 set by Sri Lanka. Zimbabwe 128 all out against England, and they reached 88 for 5 after 24 overs.
That's great on Zimbabwe to have England on the ropes at 5 for 88, because England's another strong contender.
And Paul Coffey and a deep north of Toronto. USA taking on West Indies. USA 168 for 9. West Indies in reply 74 for 4. And the defending champion Australia against Wales. Both teams looking to add more points. Australia, of course, they have been unbeaten. Australia 192 for 7. Wales in reply 37 for 4.
All right, so they still lost only 4 wickets, but they're on the ropes.
And South Africa, hot favorites against the IMC emerging 11. They have been winless. Match number 4 for them. They are tottering at 51 for 5.
Right.
After 15 overs, replying to South Africa 160.
Yes, so that was expected. One was because the pitch there is probably the worst out of the 6 pitches, and 150 was worth about 200. We played there against Australia and made 133 and almost defended the score against a powerful batting lineup. So IMC emerging, obviously, one of the lower ranked teams, and 51 for 5 means, you know, the South African bowlers are doing the job, and they should be able to defend 150. But it'll be interesting to see how England fare. 5 for 88 chasing Zimbabwe's 138. They still probably have the edge there, but Zimbabwe's done pretty well to restrict England or give them a bit of a scare, given that England's got a strong team here. And England and Australia are probably the favourites, but Pakistan, what they've displayed here has impressed me quite a lot. Their batting's been fantastic, the shot making, powerful hitting. Their spin bowlers have been on the dot with their lines and length. They bowled very disciplined. Their bowling was very disciplined. I believe there were only a couple of wides and a no ball. So that's just 3 extras there. Sri Lanka's already given lots of extras. And we are only onto the 16th over, 17th over. And another, was that a catch?
Straight to the man at backwards square. Thanks to Mr. Ron Paul for those info from the other games. 106 for 2. That was a chance. Definitely.
Yes, Lal Ranasinghe back in the attack from the highway end. And I thought that went to hand.
Almost straightforward to him, but it went in and out. Chance went a begging there from a hazard. On 44, Pakistan don't mind. They're cruising now in response to that total of 189 set by Sri Lanka, 106 for 2, just at the start of over number 17. Pulled towards deep mid wicket. Into the boundary it goes now. Yes, 4 more for Raja Ayat. He's really taking up the liking here against the Sri Lankan spinners. And not a shot of authority. Yeah, short, really on stump there from not a bad delivery from the spinner, but able to pull it with disdain out toward deep mid wicket. Yeah, he continues to be flamboyant here for Pakistan. And they're racing along towards that victory. 110 for 2 in over number 17. Interesting to hear what the captain said at the interval there, Pereira.
Yes, I mentioned that his thoughts for that. We were bowling two on both sides of the wicket, not to our field. So we set the field on the off and we bowl on the leg and get hit for runs, and then the other way around as well. You can't afford to do that against a quality batting lineup. Even now you could see Ranasinghe strayed down leg early and got hit for 4. But the one before that was a catch that went down. And you can't afford to miss good batsmen like this. Now, watching these guys bat like this, I still can't believe they lost to Wales. They did put up a good score, but the bowling is probably what let them down, because Wales got there in the end and sneaked through by 2 wickets in the last ball or the last over. And being the first game, they're probably a bit scratchy. Again, I'm told majority of their players are from Karachi and Peshawar in Pakistan, but they've got a few coming from England as well.
It's dot ball to end over number 17, and Pakistan 112 for 2. They had an early wobble, but they have staged a recovery. They have fought back brilliantly thanks to this partnership between the Mazard and Raja for the 3rd wicket. Absolutely outstanding from them. Really putting up a show here, displaying quality batting, exhibiting confidence as well in response to Sri Lanka 189. So, as you rightly said, Pereira, initially that Sri Lanka need to take 10 wickets if they're going to defend that total. Now, when you look at the equation, 77 from 28 overs.
28 overs.
A required rate of 2.75. Quite easy here in the context of Pakistan. And they've still got 8 wickets in hand.
Correct. And 6.6 runs and over they're maintaining at the moment. Sri Lanka's running out of options. They made another bowling change from the western end or the Mississauga end. We got Janaka Rambukwala, right arm medium pacer, coming on to bowl. This next 3, 4, 5 over phase will be important for Sri Lanka. And they need to get a breakthrough if they're going to come back into this game. They need to break this partnership. Mazar on 45 and Hyatt on 36 are taking the game away from Sri Lanka at the moment.
Not a change here for Sri Lanka. They're looking to get a breakthrough here. Janaka comes into the attack. How good is he?
Well, he's been playing club cricket in Sydney, and he's bowling off a very short run-up, which probably impacts his rhythm, I would think. He also bowls the slightly round arm action. The challenge for him is to get his line and length right, and if he does get it right, he is a threat. So let's see what he can do. That's down the leg and it's a wide, and that's what is going to hurt Sri Lanka. Because he bowls with a round arm action and he tends to stray down the leg, and umpires are going to be quite strict with that.
They see catches win matches.
Absolutely, and that catch that was flowed is going to hurt Sri Lanka big time, because that was Mazar's a chance given to Mazar, who's batting very well on 46.
Yeah, hard from there from Hyatt.
Well, the ambling
in that area now, and I think you have to be a little more defensive against Hyatt, not allowing him. Yes, you don't want them to get to singles on a regular basis, but try to avoid or limit the boundary scoring. That could be a good plan. Try to fight back. I've got to come back with plan B and see if it can be effective.
Well-
yeah, utilizing couple of bowlers.
Dot
But-
balls would definitely help. The pressure builds up, but then if they bat sensibly, they got plenty of balls to do the job because they've set up a base now, and it's just cruising through from here on, batting sensibly. So they're just ambling the singles. They're not putting too much pressure on themselves and taking risks.
Well, and I think there's a clever move because Pakistan know they are in control. 160 for 2, still 20 overs, haven't been bowled. They have got 2 well-settled batsmen in the crease. They're picking up their boundaries. They're putting away the bad balls. This is really batting with authority. So they understand the situation. They're reading it well. You know, this is really, really top-notch batting effort here from Pakistan so far.
Well, that was a good ball. That's what he should be doing. That was in the block hole, dug out by high up. One more ball to go in the over, I think.
I haven't seen a ball in the block hole for the tournament. The
For a
first
while.
one.
Well, we,
Janaka, yes, thank you. 18 gone, 116 for 2.
yes, Johan Pires got one in the game against Australia. First ball from Tony Hickey, and he got hit on the toe and was given out LBW. That was the first ball he faced in the game. That was a nasty Yorker. But yes, as you said, not many Yorkers been bowled. Look, the pitch seems to be playing well. We were a bit, concerned about how it would play, and that's probably why Pakistan chose to bat second, because they thought the pitch will settle down. Sri Lanka want to do the same, and we get Ranasinghe coming back to bowl from the highway end.
Still need someone who can able to get this breakthrough, try to separate this pair, looking really absolutely dangerous at the crease. But Pakistan, no doubt, if they can continue with the same sort of impetus in their batting in this chase and try to surpass the target of 189 set by the Sri Lankans, a game of paramount importance. Yes, they want to get back into that winning ways. Both teams with a win and a defeat, and will help every aspect of the game. Yeah, well played again there from Raja Hayat.
Yeah. I have a
He
feeling
was
there's
such a dynamic fielder. Throwing with the back arm, busy,
yes.
boundary feeling.
He's a unique
now
cricketer.
he's really exhibiting
Powerful
a good
hitter.
batsmanship here.
Yes, I have a feeling there's a big shot coming soon. He's looking for the one in the slot.
Yeah, this is mixing solid defense with occasional aggression.
Yep.
I didn't think you want a better approach from him. Realizing that he's well set now, his team depends on him to continue with the momentum and try to bring them home. Try to put the final touches on this chase.
Oh, he got hit on the head.
Suddenly popped up on him.
And he's
Sudden bounce
batting
there.
without a helmet as well. So that would have hit a crack. And this is why you should be batting with a helmet even though you're facing slow bowling, because the pitch can do a lot of tricks.
Yeah, really popped up on him, struck him somewhere in his face. Hopefully it's nothing too dangerous. Looks like he's okay. Doesn't need that medical attention. He will button. I'm sure he's a tough character for Pakistan. Still in over number 18, 117 for 2. He's okay, yes. I'm fine. I'm going to bat here for my country. They need me. I'm in full flow. I've set here. Sri Lanka will have to come with different ideas, try to break this partnership here. And I'm sure that Pereira, they've utilized all their bowling options, we can see. And still, they had a good start. They had early advantage. But this partnership really swing back the pendulum in the Pakistan way.
Well, certainly has, isn't it, Ravindra? They've taken the game away from Sri Lanka. And they're probably in cruise mode now. They all just have to do is just rotate the strike, hit the loose ball when it comes and not take any risks. And They should be able to get these 77, 72 runs pretty easy the way they're batting at the moment. Sri Lanka will need to really turn it around and weave some magic. It'll need a spectacular bowling or fielding effort to grab a few quick wickets and put them back in the game. It's never over until it's over. So
Yeah, agree with
we
you.
got to
They
fight
need
back.
wickets.
Correct.
Definitely need wickets here on there. They could defend that 72 more runs. Pakistan will be delighted with their progress so far. 117 for 2, still in over number 19. Just a little bit of attention to the batter, Raja Hayat. Ball hit his face. But, from a Pakistan point of view, he seems okay, ready to continue with this innings. Has been impressive, has been fascinating. No doubt you'll want to see his team over the line and back in the winning column. They will be off tomorrow. Sri Lanka will oppose Canada. Canada, of course, having a rest day. India will face Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe facing the prospect of another defeat. It will be 3 in succession for them. England, they will take on USA. And West Indies will face up New Zealand, who on a roll as well. 2 from 2. And they having a rest day today. So no doubt they will want to come out and fire in all cylinders. 4 interesting matches tomorrow, Pereira.
Yes, New Zealanders are there in the same hotel as us, as a few of us from the Sri Lankan team. And we have 2 Sri Lankan born players playing for them as well. And we know that they're prepared really well for this tournament. They are going to be a threat. They have some really good players. And if they play to their potential, they'll be a handful. I'm tipping them to come into the top 4 with England from the other group. But right now, Sri Lanka, we're focused on trying to get into the top 4 from our side. And it's important that they turn this around and try and beat Pakistan. Pakistan have showed us today that they're a really good side. They've been batting really well with the batsmen in the middle there, showing their class. The bowlers did the job, especially the slow bowlers, disciplined bowling. I thought they were a bit slow on the field, but I'm sure they'll improve as the tournament progresses. But the batting performance has been good. And like they said at the beginning, they're a better batting side than a bowling side. But that is not to say that they also got a good bowling attack.
Well, either team win here will collect 2 points and will move up the table. Australia likely to come out victorious today. They will, of course, elevating to number 1 position because they have got 4. South Africa, net run rate will be factoring their Wales. Well, if they lose, they will stay at 4, and the winner of this fixture will join them. Canada and IMC 11. They are struggling at the basement of the points table in Group A. Group B, New Zealand. They are leading their England with a win here. Will leapfrog them to number 1 because New Zealand not playing today. USA and West Indies, they too having 2 points each. So that's another interesting encounter. Scotland with 2. India and Zimbabwe, they are truly at the bottom of the points table as well because they have been winless. Well, the action continues to unfold here. It has been riveting. Pakistan, we can safely say they are in the driver's seat because they have lost only 2 wickets. Unless Sri Lanka could come up with something more dramatic and try to pull things back. Lovely shot. Out toward extra cover. Timing it really, really nicely. Mazard putting everything into that shot. The placement was good. He's got a cover point and extra cover inside the 30-yard circle. There'll be a lot of talking, a lot of discussion tonight in the event of a defeat here for Sri Lanka, Pereira.
Well, as I said, 2 defeats is not going to help the cause. And that means we'll have to firstly win the next 3 games with a good run rate, net run rate as well. And, we'll have to depend on other results like someone beating Australia, for example, or someone beating Pakistan. So Australia, Pakistan, obviously somebody has to win or lose, but we'll need another upset from somebody. Now it doesn't look like Wales is going to be that team today. They're 4 for 37, chasing 193. Australia's got a pretty good bowling attack.
So if Sri Lanka can win here today and then beat Canada tomorrow, well, you guys can jump the joy.
Well,
But a defeat here, a win against Canada, let's put it that way for now. But if a defeat here and a defeat tomorrow against Canada, well, then
that'll be the
facing
end
the
of
prospect of
end of the
elimination.
tournament. Yes, correct. That'll be the end of the tournament, and we wouldn't like to lose to Canada tomorrow. Whatever happens today, it's going to be a big game tomorrow because there's a lot of Sri Lankan community living here in Toronto, and they're all going to be turning up. It's Saturday as well, so we're expecting a fairly large and colourful crowd with a lot of activity outside the field tomorrow as Ramukwela gets hit for 4 on the off.
Yeah, excellent batting again. Mazard brings up his half century. What a batting performance from him. Outstanding. Yeah, he started proceeding here for Pakistan. He's leading them to victory, we can say. But this is absolutely fantastic innings from him. Came on the front foot right into his arc. And a little bit wide. And finding that boundary. Brings up his 50. Achieving the milestone from 50 deliveries. Innings decorated with 4 fours. Well played. And a 6.
Well, 2 for
Based on
10.
our total here.
2 overs for 10 runs to Ramukwela. I'm not sure he's the one who can do the job here, but what I noticed with Mazhar was that he, given the width, he just makes it count, isn't it? He just puts the loose ball away and gets either a 4 or 2. Anything outside the stumps with width, he makes full use of. And he deserves his 50, 53 on 50 balls. So he's maintaining a runner ball rate as well.
What a time to get it, because your team, if they're beaten by Sri Lanka, will put them in some sort of jeopardy of advancing unless they, as the Pereira said, that other result their way. But this has been a fine innings from him. And he has got this support from the other end. So understand they built a partnership, really collaborating nicely, and put the team in front. Put the team in quite a dominant position, a commanding position of getting to the target of 189. 65 from 24.4 overs to go. With Mazard with a half century to his name. Raja 12 away. What would be another calculated innings of half century. Pulled towards deep backward, deep mid wicket. In fact, he just held up there. Get an easy single. But one thing about Mazard and Hayat we can observe in this innings so far, they're not afraid to go after the bowling. And I think that's a good planning for them. Yes, we're gonna try to capitalize effectively on every bad balls, not really poor bowling, but just anything short, anything into our channel, we can able to dispatch them.
Absolutely right. And as I said before, they're putting away the bad balls. They're waiting for the bad ball to come along, and they're not taking any risk whatsoever. So they're making the balls count. Anything with width, they put away. Ranasinghe is just plugging away. He's on his 7th over, 1 for 28. And I'm not seeing much energy from the Sri Lankans on the field as well. They seem to be dropping their shoulders a little bit with this partnership progressing. I think it's about 100 or very close to 100. Mr. Rampal, is that correct? The partnership?
Partnership is 115. Really dominant. Total domination from the Pakistani. That ball to end over number 21.
It wouldn't be 115.
2.
They lost their second wicket around 40 or 30. 48, I think they lost.
48. Sorry, I'm checking his Sri Lanka scoreboard.
Yes,
48 for 2, and since then these
77.
two have linked up and really put up a good show. So 52 and 55, 77 run.
Yes,
for the
77
wicket.
runs.
Outstanding effort by these two.
Correct.
Raja Hayat in partnership with Mazard.
Taking the game away from Sri Lanka. That was a decent over from Rana Singha. 2 runs off it. He's got figures of 128 of 7. Rambukwala is going to continue the bowling. It's getting a bit dark here as the sun goes behind clouds. No threat of rain, but it's pleasant, isn't it, Ramendra?
Yes, I think always enjoying the pleasant breeze, especially in the summertime of Canada. But
Yes.
you don't want to enjoy the winter breeze.
No, we don't.
It's really
Coming out-
harsh and really unpleasant.
We're coming out of winter here in Australia, and it was 10 degrees or 11 degrees when we left. So it was
Okay.
pretty cold over there.
But we got to put it opposite side of in Canada when there's really in the midst of winter, like January, February, you have -10.
Yes, I understand
Yeah,
that.
that's brutal.
It's brutal, isn't it? Upish again.
Yeah, another drop catch. Kapila this time at the cover point.
Well, he got his
Struck
hands
hard
on
here.
it. He got his hands on it. It was a
Yeah,
difficult chance.
Mazard.
A hard chance.
Hard luck for the bowlers here
But-
for Sri Lanka. They have been tireless, but still fortune not going their way. In and out. Nothing wrong with that.
That'll be
Yeah,
down
well,
leg.
Down the leg
Will
side.
be wides as well.
Really going about their business here. They're really putting up a show here in reply to the total of 189 set by Sri Lanka. And since these two have linked up from 48 for 2, was a shaky position for Pakistan. Sri Lanka maybe thinking that, okay, we can keep them on the back foot. But since then, this has been attractive. This has been absolutely delightful. Another boundary to the total and another boundary to Raja Hayat. Struck hard. Yeah, full toss. Not a rank one. Probably looking for that Yorker. And a little bit of fumble there. Into the boundary it goes for 4. Raja Hayat approaching a half century here now. Excellent batting. This is really excellent batting here from the Pakistani. They won the toss. They decided to bowl. And they limited Sri Lanka to 188 for 6 at the expiration of the 45 overs. But the reply has been positive, full of authority, full of confidence.
Was 8 off the over so far. And with one more ball to come, it could be another 10 run over. Big shot.
Finally, they have taken a catch, the Sri Lankans. Straight to the man, right into his throat. And a simple catch there along off. And Mazard, after a fine innings, 55 from 53, decided to go over the top. Not enough elevation, not enough connection on this occasion. Wicket to wicket there from the bowler. And finally, success here for Sri Lanka. They've got a big wicket here. Mazard, well played. A round of applause from his colleagues. He has gone for 55. And at the end of over number 22, Pakistan won 3-3 for 3.
Well, will this be the game-changing moment? A wicket that was badly needed finally arrived. A good catch taken by Senarat Sinivaratna at deep mid-off. It was in the sky for a while, and judging high catches here is a bit of a challenge, but he took it nice and clean. So wicket to Rambukwala against the run of play, 3 for 133 of 22. New batsman in, and here's a chance for Sri Lanka to get a few more wickets and get back into the game.
Yeah, no doubt they will be optimistic of continue to take wickets. And I think the plan for them here, if they want to take wickets on a regular basis or try that containment aspect, you've got to keep Babar most of the time on strike. Raja, I don't think he's going to change up gear despite losing his partner. Putting up a wonderful partnership, a brilliant partnership in the context of things for the third wicket of 83. I don't think he want to change up things here. He will want to continue with this sort of authority But Sri Lanka, yes, they've got the breakthrough. How much this can able to help them to take wickets and see if they can find themselves back in a winning position and ultimately pull off a victory. But still a lot of hard work to be done.
Absolutely, a lot of hard work to be done, and they'll have to play out of their skins now in the next 5 overs to get back into this game. A couple of quick wickets, perhaps, and get Raja Hyatt out of the way because he's the threat. He's their big hitter. I'm not sure what the rest of the batsmen are in the Pakistan lineup. And here's another big shot.
Just can't do that to Raja.
Short.
Anything short.
Easy pickings.
Yeah, definitely gonna got the punishment. Easy picking, as Pereira said. It was a really short ball there from the left arm spinner, Rana Singh, and he been axed for the hitting there. A man who has been in ferocious form. Raja Hyatt goes
Looks
up to 49.
Pitch is quite slow, so you can't afford to bowl short. You're giving batsmen enough time to get back on the back foot. And he goes on the sweep this time, down the leg, running towards fine leg. Leg byes signaled.
Yeah, picked up the 2 more there, Pakistan. But Rana Singh may be thinking that he had want to come back a little. I think Raja might have picked up the line early, drifting down the leg side.
Yes.
Just
So it's on 49, isn't it? Shot. That'll be his 50.
Yeah, that's his half century there, Raja Hyatt.
And off 54 balls, almost run a ball.
Yeah, what an innings there from him. Brilliant. Really stunning batting display here from Raja Hyatt. Second half century for Pakistan in over number 23. 140 for 3. 49 to go from 22.2 overs. Sri Lanka, yeah, they've got 3 back in the pavilion, but they've got to keep taking wickets. They've got to be spot on if they can able to defend a total of 189. This is the man who have to keep in strike. Babar, we don't know much about his batting quality or his batting ability, but no doubt he will want to continue with that momentum left by Mahar. Yeah, good comeback there from Rana Singh.
Well, he is a new batsman. Important that they keep him in strike as much as possible and keep Raja Hyatt off the strike.
He's got a half century to his name, 50 from 54 balls. Innings punctuated with 4 fours and 2 sixes. So he's got a wide array of shots. Coming in, able to find the gaps, able to go over the ropes on 2 occasions. Engage in a wonderful partnership. Can be match defining. Only time will tell because just 49 runs away from victory. Sri Lanka, they need 7 wickets. If they can able to defend that 189 and back in the winning column. That will make them 2 victories and a defeat from 3 matches. Still 3 preliminary round matches to go. Pakistan will, if they win, will be similar figures. Really, really intriguing and interesting contest here.
Ramokwala to continue the bowling and a misfield results in 2 runs. Not sure whether that carried.
Have to wait and see if there's but he really struck it hard, Raja Hyatt, and I can understand because he has been in top-notch form. Really, Janaka very well there on this occasion. Yes, and as expected, I'm saying that Raja Hyatt is playing every ball on the merit. Yes, he's seeing the ball as big as a soccer ball now.
He absolutely is.
Assume.
Yes. Yorker. but outside the line.
Yeah, not a bad appeal there. Maybe drifting down the leg side. Looking to go across.
Did notice Ravindra, the game on the other side is over. And we can see some Scotland players walking towards us or towards their transport. I wonder what the result was there.
Yeah, Scotland versus India. Interesting. We get some stats here from Mr. Rampal about the other games, but obviously that game is over. England won 17-7, looking for 128. Wow. Still,
that is going to be a major upset if Zimbabwe pull it off. And what's the score they're chasing? 138?
128.
128. So 11 to get.
11 to get.
3 in hand. There's Rabukwala. Down the leg again.
It's good that Zimbabwe is showing some fight there now in defense of that. Well, we thought was a moderate total.
Well, they're definitely rattled England
versus
there.
West Indies at King City. USA 168 for 9. West Indies in reply 111 for 5 after 30. So still 15 overs to go there. Still a long way to go to West Indies because they've lost 5 wickets. And that's a big game for both teams because both sides have got 2 points for 2 matches. Australia up against Wales. Australia 192. Wales 69 for 6.
69 for 6. So
after
that's
30 overs.
Going to be impossible for them to get that score.
And South Africa against the IMC emerging 11. 74 for 7. IMC 11 in over number 25, chasing South Africa 160 for victory. So they are struggling, they are tottering at the moment.
So it looks like South Africa.
Congratulations to India, they beat Scotland
by
have
2 wickets. Right, so that's their first win.
Thank you very much.
And that was a 40 over game as well because they had to complete it by 3 p.m. here. This was supposed to be a rest day, and there was another game that started already.
So at least the match completed. So finally, India lose.
They
breaking that losing streak.
They're off the mark with with points on the board. So over here we're at 144 for 3 of 24. 6 runs and over is the current run rate. It's pretty impressive from a Pakistan point of view. And just 45 runs needed now. Lal Ranasinghe is bowling his last over. 1 for 33. That one kept really low.
Luckily for Bott, they're outside the line of the off stump. And especially when the ball keeping low, you have got to be very careful. He's not really a front foot player. Stan seen that commitment to go on the back foot. This time he's coming forward.
Good ball. That was a good
thinking
ball by
that he might have a repeat of that delivery. Low. Hasn't got much torque. So he decided to come on the front foot. Good piece of anticipation from Babar Bott. But another excellent piece of bowling again there from Ranasinghe. His 9th and final over. Thought he would have...
so four dots so far.
Yeah. Brilliant so far this over.
Yeah, he should finish well. 1 for 33 of 9 overs, almost 9 overs now. Reasonably good effort, but this was short. Down the leg. Should have been hit for 4, but he misses out.
Yes.
And it wasn't called a wide either, which was a bit surprising to me. Unless he got... Did he get hit on the pad or something?
See if he can complete a maiden here.
Flighted.
Yes, well bowled. Completed.
Maiden over to finish off.
Yeah.
Ranasinghe has finished off with a maiden over. Much needed for Sri Lanka at this stage.
Completed his spell as well. 1 for 33 from his maximum 9 overs. Yeah, quite economical. Dot ball to finish off over number 25. Sri Lanka 188 for 6 after 45 overs. Pakistan in response 144 for 3. So the equation here, Pereira 45 from 20 overs. When translate 120 legal deliveries still to come. So plenty in terms of that. They have got 7 wickets in hand. And they've got a man who has been in tremendous form. Raja Hyatt achieving a half century. So that he no doubt is motivated. He's inspired now. Sri Lanka will look to really see if they can continue to make steady inroads. Round number 4 in this 2026 IMC over 60 World Cup here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada.
Ramakwala to continue from the western end, and another big shot coming up here by Roger Hyatt. Has that gone over the line? 6.
Yes, he got the confirmation, the umpire. Really top-notch shot again there from Raja Hyatt. Right into his arc.
It was in the slot for him. It was full pitched, and he just went after it with a very powerfully built man, Raja Hyatt.
He's got the maximum result. The 150 is up here for Pakistan. They're coasting along here towards a victory. Especially with this man leading the way for them now. Batting with a great amount of responsibility. Mixing that solid defense with the occasional belligerence. So this is the kind of approach you would have expected from a batsman of this form. Sri Lanka, they will have got to take wickets before conceding that 38 runs. It needs 7 more wickets. In the context of things, it's really a Herculean task for them.
Well, it is a difficult task, but it still can be done. All they need is a few quick wickets.
And if any catching goes,
they got to weave some magic and pull a rabbit out of the hat from somewhere. A run out, a spectacular catch, something has to happen in the next few overs for them to come back into this game. And there is another loose shot. They need to induce the mistake. And that's the only way they can get Raja Hyatt out in this mode.
We don't know if the president of IMC, the chairman of IMC, Mr. Sterling Hammond, could share the information. Last 2 years, we were in India for the over 60 World Cup. This year, we are in Canada. Next 2 years, where are we going to be, Mr. Sterling?
Good question. We haven't decided yet. We're unfortunately, unlike the Olympics and the Commonwealth Games, a lot of countries want us to host us, so we're embarrassed with riches. But yeah, look, this World Cup will set standards, and we're really confident that wherever it is around the world, we'll have most of our members, if not all of our 16, 15 members, hopefully then 16 members there, and it'll be a lot of fun for everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Get the next staging for the World Cup. Of course, the West Indies will be hosting the over 40 World Cup, set to bowl off October 17 and run until October 1st, and then we go back to India for the over 50 World Cup.
Yes.
January 24th to February 7th. Now for the over 60 World Cup, we go until the 23rd of August. 26 gone, 153 for 3. Pakistan looking for 189 from 45 overs. Required run rate dropped quite significantly. And thanks to this man, pull towards deep mid wicket protection in that area. We'll pick up a easy single. So I guess Pereira, we will see you in 2 years' times.
Well, hopefully we'll be
at the next.
Still fit enough to be there. But right now, 36 or 35 runs to go. They're on the home stretch and cruising along. All they need is a no-risk approach.
I thought you were the baby of the team. 60.
I wish I was.
Well, South Africa, a guy, I think was Galkin, they said he was the baby of the team because
he just turned 60 today.
60.
Yes.
And he came out and he played a handsome innings, so 40,
well,
helping South Africa beat Scotland under the Duckworth-Lewis. But good to see, 60 years still can play the game actively, running around.
Yes, so we've got a few guys who just turned 60 this year in this team. We also, on the other end of the scale, we got a few 65, 67-year-olds who are still good enough to play in this team as well. I doubt very much they'll be coming back in 2 years' time.
When they reach 70, they will make their debut in the over 70 category.
Exactly, and then they have the over 65 tournaments as well to compete in. As I said, there's one coming up in Sri Lanka, a 10-nation in March next year. which will be interesting. 10 countries.
Well, hopefully we can be in Sri Lanka with the next edition of the Over 60 World Cup. We never know, as the Honourable...
Oh, that'll be fantastic.
Yeah, the Honourable Sterling Hammond said.
Yep.
Doesn't know the venue, the host country as well. Because, and good that he made that statement.
That was a fantastic shot.
Yeah, again there from Babar.
So this was from Babar.
Yeah.
And he came down the track.
Really tossed up on this occasion there from Kapila. Nice presentation of the bat and into the boundary. It goes for 4. Wonderful batting here from the Pakistani. Cruising away now. Cruising toward victory. 29 from 18.1 overs. Forget about the overs. Pakistan large and in charge here at Danville Park. Looking to seal off things here. The way these two are going here. Babar just joining Raja Hayat. Has got 61 from 62. It's been a really exceptional innings from him since he started. 27 gone, 161 for 3. And Harman said that a lot of countries want to host a tournament. That's really, as he said, another tournament of this magnitude setting the standard. And, we have to appreciate that many countries want to host a tournament. Yes, it can be big responsibility, but at the same time, you're demonstrating the growth of veteran cricket.
Absolutely is. And that is a fact that lots of countries would be clamoring to host an event of this magnitude. It brings together, a great group of people. It promotes active health and, fitness and enjoying your retirement life. Most of these guys are retired, I would think. So there's a lot of things. Also, we find a lot of people here in this age group like to travel and experience, different cultures.
Well,
so it's an opportunity to showcase your country, country's tourism as well.
The point I was coming to make, because Akshay Pandya, the president of Council of Canada Master Cricket, said at the opening ceremony, hope you guys will enjoy Canada hospitality and capitalizing on going to the tourist attractions across the Greater Toronto area in Ontario, the province, because Canada is such a vast country geographically, the second largest country in the world to Russia. So, yes, the tourism aspect. I had a good word with the minister in Guyana of sports, Charles Ramson. He said they are ready to welcome the world. 14 countries coming to Guyana, and it's going to boost the tourism aspect, the economy. Looking at transportation, hotel, food, everyone who involved in making money. You just put it in that context for now, but really, really good from a tourism aspect when you're having so many teams in one area.
And then I would think most of these players wouldn't have had the opportunity of touring the Caribbean, and I'm sure they'll just not confine themselves to Guyana. They'll probably travel to other islands as well once the tournament is over. I'm aware that there's quite a few players in our team and the other teams that are continuing their journey. Like from here, they'll probably head to other parts of Canada or to the US. So they're making use of this opportunity to explore more of Canada as well as countries around. I think some of them are also traveling to UK and Europe and all before heading home. So
I know a lot of people do, a lot of players do. They make stops. When I was going to South Africa, I stopped in England.
Yes.
Spent a day and a night, and spent some time with my friends. So I use that opportunity because I book with British Airlines, so I have to go through
London
Europe.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
So I said, let me capitalize on the opportunity.
Yes.
I recently went to Guyana for the Global Super League.
Right.
I was doing some writing there on that tournament. I did some commentary with New Zealand versus West Indies in a one-day tournament. So I go through Colombia. I said, let me in transit for a day, not a couple of hours. And I had a good tour of the capital city, Bogota.
Yeah, you
so these are some of the things involved in
Opportunities.
veteran cricket. It's not just about going and play cricket, but you incorporate a lot of lifestyles on these tours.
Yes.
28 completed, 162 for 327 away. for Pakistan. Sri Lanka, well, they need 7 wickets. If they can able to pull back things here and try to come out with the victory. But Pakistan, we can say now they are large and in charge. They are in the driver's seat. Yes, they're going with a impressive run rate, 5.79.
Well, it's turning out to be a one-sided game. Quite against expectations. This was built to be a hotly contested game in Group A by the two fancied teams to run Australia close. And we find that Pakistan are quite superior in all departments today. And they completely outplayed Sri Lanka.
Yeah, but Pereira, I mean, yes, in the prospect of thing here for Sri Lanka, they are facing a drubbing against Pakistan. They will have to go back to the drawing board. We still have got 3 chances. We're still in with a slim chance. What are some of the plans you think you guys can come up with? You're coming up against Canada tomorrow. A less fancy team because they have suffered 2 defeats and a abundant game. What do you think will be some of the plans high on the agenda tonight?
Well, look, we'll have to have a serious look at what went wrong today. I think we were short of 25 runs or so. We simply cannot score 188 against a side as strong as Pakistan, and we all knew that.
We just congratulated India for winning against Scotland. England, well, they also victorious over Zimbabwe.
Oh, they got through
by a 3-wicket margin.
So their 8-wicket pair had batted them into they had a partnership and they've overtaken Zimbabwe. But Zimbabwe has done well to give them a scare. Yes, correct. And there goes another sweep shot
towards backward square into the fence. Just rolls over the rope there now.
So you can notice that the outfield is much faster than it was this morning.
Yes, and I think so because really breezy here now at Danville Park, and then you have got glorious sunshine, all really combined to help drying out this outfield here. And then the South Africa 159 for 9, IMC emerging 11. They're responding. They're struggling. 93 for 7.
And Wales, Australia?
Wales 74 for 6 after 33 overs.
Right.
So just 12 overs to get over 120 runs. So this is a big asking, but they into their tails already. 74 for 6. Australia made 192 for 7 at the expiration of 45 overs. And they are the trophy holder. Australia?
Yes.
USA 168 for 9 against West Indies. West Indies 124 for 5 after 33 overs. So they need about 38 runs to get from 12 overs. But luckily they have got still 5 wickets. That's been a nail-biting contest here at Danville Park. Pakistan on the verge of a victory here. It's going to be quite comprehensive if they do get there. Probably 2-3 overs. But they are large and in charge. They're eyeing victory here. It's going to be a big one. It's good, could do good for the net run rate. Sri Lanka, yes, they got to 168. One stage we thought they could have get to somewhere in the vicinity of 220, 230. Might have been a more daunting total for Pakistan. But they restricted to 188 for 6 at the conclusion of the 45 overs. And Pakistan, they're really, really in the driver's seat here, getting closer and closer. What will be a big win for them, an important win. 2 valuable points to their tally.
Well, don't forget, they'll also gain on their net run rate as well, because they did have a loss to Wales. And then they came back with a convincing win over the emerging countries. And this win will further strengthen their net run rate. So if it comes to that situation where there's a washout and the net run rate comes into play, it can be, this game will be crucial. Because
but like that, you underline that point that a washout, really going to put you in a bad position, because if it depends on a team to be defeated or to win that game, and then all of a sudden there is an abandonment due to rain, then things mightn't go your way. So you need, when you get the opportunity, to try, if you're going to lose, try to beat narrow, so you could have that net run rate factor in. Now, yeah, Pakistan will really get a big boost in terms of their net run rate. And for Sri Lanka, it's going to really be bad for them.
Now, don't forget the fact that teams that are playing today potentially play 4 games in 5 days. So Sri Lanka's got this game and Canada tomorrow, rest day Sunday, and followed by 2 back-to-backs against South Africa and Wales. So 4 games in 5 days is another tough ask as well.
Yeah, it can be quite demanding. Well, 30 overs completed. Pakistan looking for 189. They are 169 for 3. Raja Hayati has got 66 from 71 deliveries. That has been a positive innings for him. Excellent, exceptional so far. 12 from Babar from 27. He has been in good company so far with him. 169 for 3. The workhorse is on the field. 20 runs from 15 overs. But Pereira, before we say goodbye for a break, your final thoughts on proceedings.
Well, Pakistan's had a very good session. This last 15 overs, they only lost that 1 wicket, and they've accumulated probably about 60 runs in that 15-over period, or even more than that. And they're well much in the box seat, as Ravindra was alluding to. They just need 20 runs to record a one-sided, a comprehensive win. Sri Lanka lacking energy at the moment, shoulders dropped, and unless someone can do something very spectacular, unfortunately, we're not going to turn up trumps today. And we're going to go back with 2 defeats from 3 games, and puts us in a difficult position to enter the semi-finals. Ravindra.
Yeah, definitely, Pereira. Agree with you. We'll take a break and come back in moments for the continuation of this fixture. Round number 4 in the IMC over 60 World Cup tournament here in Canada. 169 for 3. They are sitting well here in Kaban, Pakistan. And they're looking for 20 more from 15 overs. On behalf of my co-commentator Mario Pereira and our technician man, Mr. Rob Paul, I'm Ravindra Mandalal, saying goodbye for now.
Welcome back to Max Ward North. Conditions still looking pristine over here as play is about to resume after the drinks break. Brian Rajadure, right arm leggy, is going to operate from the highway end and bowling to Raja Hyatt. And he hits the ball up in the air, and this is going to be out. Oh no! The ball fell in no man's land. No one wanted the catch. So he gets away with it. Raja Hyatt on 66 of 71. Gets away with that mistake. A rare mistake by him. Short. Didn't get the treatment he deserved. I guess Raja Hyatt wasn't probably going to take a chance on that one. And he's on the cut shot this time. Down to deep extra cover and runs an easy single. Takes the score up to 170 for 3 in the 31st over. Pakistan cruising along, just 19 short of an easy win in this round 4 game. No run there. Rajadure bowling his second over. Figures of none for 12 so far.
Easier Sunday afternoon here for Pakistan. 19 away from their second victory of this campaign. Absolutely superb batting performance. Raja Hyatt leading the way despite losing his partner Mahar for a half century. Never really pegged back by the Sri Lankans. Yeah, they have 3 wickets. They had 2 early wickets. Had early momentum. And then a partnership worth 782 for the 3rd wicket between Raja Hyatt and Bamar. Really put things back in their favour. Really has been match defining. 31 completed, 171 for 3. 18 from 14 overs. Pereira, one would have liked to read from a Sri Lankan early morning here in Colombo.
Well,
early morning in Colombo, not here. Sunny afternoon.
Yes. Yeah, 9.5 hour time difference. So that'll put it's well, yes, early hours of Saturday morning in Colombo in Sri Lanka, and the results quite not gone Sri Lanka's way. We came here with great expectations and we knew that Pakistan were a side to beat, but things have really not gone Sri Lanka's way. We definitely did not get the score we wanted. 200 plus was what was required against a pretty strong Pakistani batting lineup in perfect conditions. Even 200 probably wouldn't have been enough. When you look at the score here, 171 for 3 off 31, I think 250 was probably required to apply some pressure on Pakistan. Dominda De Silva into the attack now, 1 for 21 off 3.
I'm really surprised that I haven't seen De Silva more in action. Got a wicket. I think, yes, he's one of the frontline spinners. You know, coming to the back end of this innings or the concluding part of the match, you know, bowling only 3 overs. I think he's a decent operator of the ball, bringing some level of intimidation against the opposing batters. But the captain, certainly Shane Fernando, having different ideas, thinking that the other bowlers would have done the trick, would have, able to separate or break the partnership of 82 runs. 3rd wicket, really resounding partnership between the Raja, who's still there on 68 from 75, and Mahar. Mazhar, in fact, on the track. It's a quicker ball, but he was equal to the task. Babarbot.
Another thing I've noticed here is that the Pakistani batsmen are not afraid to use their feet. They've come down the track and taken the spinners on. That's something you don't see much in Masters cricket.
Well, I saw it the other day. A guy came down the track and he left right there. He was stumped.
There you go. They either get stumped or they hit the ball in the air. But these guys are playing good shots. Right along the ground and straight up the ground. And here's another edge that goes past backward point. Should be 2.
Yeah, that's a good thing about Da Silva because of his variation. You know, and I think spinners especially, when you're bowling the batsman who likes to play shots.
Yes.
There's where you can try to win them. So 32 completed, Pakistan 177 for 3.
6 off the over.
Inching closer to victory. It's going to be an important one for them if they do get there, but they're well entrenched. 12 from 13 overs to go with 7 wickets in hand.
Well, they'll win in a canter with just 12 runs. And Raja Hayat is capable of hitting 2 massive sixes and finishing off in just 2 balls. But I don't think he's going to do that. We got Brian Rajadure coming back to bowl from the highway, and he's into his 3rd over.
And I don't think he's in a hurry too, because you've still got
Raja Hayat's on 69 now.
77 balls to get 12
And
runs.
there's one in the slot, but he misses it.
He decided to go hard on the offside, probably thinking about that extra cover region. He has to be very careful because that sweeper position a bit wide is right.
There you go. That's not going to go to the boundary. Not timed enough, but it's just a single.
Well,
it's too short.
Tactics here from the Sri Lanka, because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're just defending 11 runs. You don't need to defend here. You need to take wickets.
Attack, exactly.
So you have got to be a little more attacking.
Well, it's not going to help if you have the fielders far and wide, widespread. You're going to give them a lot of singles, and you just need to get wickets.
That is exactly.
So I think you made a good point there, Ravindra.
Executed their plan there.
That was slow through the air. Beat him in flight.
Deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long off, long on, deep extra cover.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Backward
fielders
point
in the deep.
on this circle. The ball goes out there slow, he can single.
Quicker through the air, but it was short. Easy single down to mid wicket. So 10 runs required now. 3 coming off that over. None for 16 off 3 to Brian. And this could potentially be the last over. 9 runs to get.
9 runs to get from 12 overs. They're going to win with plenty balls, with incredible numbers of balls to spear here. If they could pull off victory this over, the 34th, 180 for 3. It's just a matter of formalities.
And
you can see.
As I emphasized earlier, Ramendra, the net run rate will matter here. Pakistan are 180 for 3 off just 33 overs, run rate of 5.45.
Yeah, no doubt they would have taken that into consideration long before. That the net run rate, the victory is important. The victory is vital
and
in the context of things.
I'm a bit amazed that the field is still widespread.
Yeah, really surprising.
We just need fielders stopping the single now and forcing the big shot.
You have got to give 110% commitment on the field now. And with the ball. Do everything that you can. Probably create a miracle here. Picking up the last 7 wickets and conceded only 4 runs. Someone could come with a hat trick or something. But this kind of feeling placement and the way, as you said, the shoulders have dropped. Really, really not too good from a Sri Lankan point of view. Yeah, easy towards long on. They will get an easy single. It's milking the ball in the air. The Silva, I really think he should have brought on probably before Pakistan get 100 runs. Yes, he can ask for better here from Raja Hayat. He's gone on to 73 from 82. Definitely a brilliant innings from him. Definitely hitting the headlines here for Pakistan. Definitely has been the spotlight in this chase, turning out to be a successful chase here for Pakistan. Now they can, Pereira said they justify that decision to bowl force,
Absolutely.
restricting Sri Lanka
Yes.
to what turned out to be a modest total of 118 for 6 from 545 overs, and they within a touch of victory here in over number 34.
I'm sure they came with a plan and they've stuck to that plan. They've executed on the plan as well. We can't take credit away from Babar Bhatt, who bowled a very tidy 9-over spell straight through, and I think off the top of my mind it was 1 for 18, his bowling figures. And now he's playing a very useful knock here. He's 20 off 38. He's playing a great supporting role to Raja Hayat, who's on 74 of 84.
And the difference in this innings here, or in this match here, I think partnerships. And Pakistan can say they have 2 so far, but they don't need any more because
Yep.
just a boundary away. And the
So-
partnerships, they came in a little bit wobble there for Pakistan at 48 for 2. But then they really displayed that patience and grit and determination. Batsmen decided to anchor, decided to say, okay, we
So
need a victory here. And if we can able to find that union,
Or 5 runs to get, or 4 runs to get to win, and the field is not up. So they're going to give 4 singles on a platter here.
for single, let's say, Alcan over here in this over 35 in progress.
So they should make it by this over, which means that their net run rate is going to be really good, getting the win in the 35th over.
And Sri Lanka still going with a defensive field. You have got 5 men on the boundary
Very,
to stop a boundary.
a very good point,
Really,
Ramendra,
really
and I'm
can't
a bit
understand.
difficult to understand why that has happened here. But nevertheless, you can't take anything away from the Pakistanis as an attempted sweep goes over the ropes. A brilliant shot again by this guy, it's Raja Hayat, who's hit the 6, and he finishes on 80 and has taken the game away from Sri Lanka. A convincing win for Pakistan, Ravindra.
Yes, he can't take it away from Hayat, as you rightly said, Pereira. Down the leg side, drifting on this occasion. Julie Dispatch depositing that one over the backward square, sparking wild celebration among his teammates. But what a performance here from Pakistan. They chased down that total of 189 successfully. 191 for 3 in 34.3 overs. Absolutely fantastic. A magnificent unbeaten 80 from Raja Bayat. Got good support from Mazard with 60. But they outplayed Sri Lanka here when it comes to the batting aspect. Jubilation for them. Agony for Sri Lanka. Losing another match. 2 now from 3 fixture. Pakistan, they will be happy with proceeding so far now. 2 victories from 3 matches as well. 2 valuable points for them in this 14-team campaign. But what a performance. Victory for them. Quite emphatic by a 7-wicket margin with over 60 balls to spare. Wonderful, outstanding batting performance, Pereira.
Absolutely, and they agree. They deserve to win today. They played really well, stuck to their plans, very disciplined in their bowling and even their fielding. They dropped a few chances. So did Sri Lanka, and then batting was very, very impressive. The shots they played, they chose the right ball to hit, came down the track to treat the spinners. Overall, I think they're a well-rounded side. They'll be a threat to Australia when they play that last round. And I would expect them to even beat Australia the way they're playing now. And I'm sure there were a couple of other players who didn't play today who will come back into that side as well. And now, don't forget the fact that they're also celebrating their Independence Day today. So I'm sure there'll be a lot of celebrations after the game. Important that Sri Lanka don't drop the ball here. They still got 3 week games. They need to focus on those 3 games and try and turn things around and hope for the best. Because all you can do is control the controllables, win those 3 games and hope the other results go their way. They need someone to beat Australia, someone to beat Pakistan, and hopefully get into the top 4. But that is now a difficult task after this defeat. And Pakistan will be cock-a-hoop after this win. They're on a roll and they're going to take it to the next level.
Yeah, definitely, Mario Pereira. We'll have to wrap things up here from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Hope you would have enjoyed the broadcast, but in summary, Pakistan winning the toss invited Sri Lanka to take first strike, limiting them to 118 for 6 at the expiration of 45 overs. And in reply, quite emphatic, winning by 7 wickets with 62 balls to spare. Staggering numbers there in terms of ball. But what an all-round display here from the Pakistani, and they keeps their hopes alive of reaching to the semi-final in this year International Masters Cricket Over 60 World Cup here in Canada. Your final thoughts, a little bit of reflection on the entire game, Pakistan and Pereira, quickly before we say goodbye.
Well, not the result we expected. We didn't expect to lose easily to Pakistan. We knew Pakistan was a good side. It was touch and go, but unfortunately, it's been a one-sided game, and things just haven't gone right. The batting, we probably lacked a bit of intensity in the middle. Fell short by at least 25 runs. The bowling was up and down, 2 sides of the wicket. Wasn't disciplined enough to contain the strong batting, strong Pakistani batting lineup, and we also pretty ordinary on the field. So a lot of work to be done. A lot of go back to the drawing board and regroup, come back hard, and try and win those 3 next games and be in contention. I'm sure that's what everyone will want from Sri Lankan camp.
Yeah, thank you very much, Pereira. Yeah, congratulations to Pakistan. Commiseration to Sri Lanka. They won by 7 wickets with 62 balls to spare. So on behalf of my co-commentator Mario Pereira and our technician man, Mr. Rampal, from a sunny Danville Park in Mississauga in Canada, I'm Ravindra Bandalal saying goodbye for now.
Welcome. This is the closure ceremony for today's game. Firstly, I want to thank many people. First of all, the two teams for adjusting all your schedules to turn up and play such a good game today. You know that cricket and rain don't mix, and quite often in tournament play, it interferes with the schedule. But it can't allow unfairness. So we can't allow some teams to play on one day, another team to play another day. It's not fair to everybody because everybody's trying to end up at the top of their pool to get into the semi. So we need to create an even playing field for everybody. So on behalf of IMC, thank you to both teams for adjusting your schedule and turning up and playing such an entertaining game today. Obviously, we thank the Mississauga people for helping us out with the weekend and the like. In particular, we want to thank also not only the scorers who have done a fantastic job, thank you gentlemen and ladies, but the commentators. There was really, really good commentary today. Now we had a guest commentator from the Pakistani team. Where are you? Here he is. He's the new Richie Beno of Pakistan. And this is the new John Arlett from Sri Lanka. And together with the professional man, the commentary was sensational. They knew how many marriages each bloke had had, you know, how often he goes to the casino. It was really in-depth private stuff, and we really enjoyed it. So thanks to those gentlemen for contributing. And of course, the two stalwarts of the game, Martin and Peter, round of applause for them. Thanks, boys. Well, history will record that on Friday, the 14th of August 2026, at Danville in Mississauga, Pakistan over 60s played Sri Lankan over 60s in the IMC World Cup. And Pakistan won the toss and sent Sri Lanka in, and they made 188. And that was off their 45 overs, and they were 6 wickets down. Now, Brian scored a magnificent 60, so well done, Brian. And in the bowling, the wickets were shared around, but a very consistent bowling performance. And then came at Pakistan's turn to bat. I might say after a scintillating lunch, we've had so many good comments about the turkey rolls. The Australians want turkey rolls for the rest of the season, so do Wales. But of course, you two teams obviously want your rice and your curry. So so thanks very much for the new lunch today. To Akshay, everybody liked the lunch, and big improvement. They're on time, and mate, the tournament's just going from better to better to better. So round of applause for Akshay. By the time Pakistan had lunch, they came out and they batted really well. And Raja, your 80 not out was a real highlight. So without any further ado, Shane, can you come forward and say a few words on behalf of the Sri Lanka team?
Thank you. Guys, firstly, thank you to the ground staff who put up the game for us today. So we had to play space and here there's some work to be done by them. Of course, the scorers, the umpires, nice to see electronic scoreboard as well. It was fantastic. And we put up a score of 188, and we are always happy to play against the Pakistani team. We thought the 188 was enough. We had some good batting from our side. But unfortunately, Pakistanis came hard on us, batted really well. And they were the better team today. So well done, Pakistan.
Thank you.
All the best for the next few games and for our guys as well. Let's move forward. Let's look forward to the next few games. And also for the organizers, well done for getting us this game. So, all the best. Thank you.
Thank you. So why you come and say a few words about the winning?
Thank you, Sheldon. Today, as you know, it's our Independence Day, 14th August, and it's a gift to our nation. I think that we won the match today. All credit to my boys. They played really well. We have a good batting lineup, and it was decided. I lost the first two tosses in the first two matches, so the other team put us to bat. So we had decided that if we win the toss, we will bat second because this is our strength batting. And I would say this is the third match, and things are getting better and better. I think real Akshay is coming up. You know, he's comparing to the. I mean, all the three grounds that we played were excellent. You know, the only problem is the problem with the pitches. But I think it's little Akshay can do about it. It's owned by the city and all that. But I think out of all the three matches that we played, this was definitely even the better pitch. And we were very disappointed by losing the first match against Wales. We took it very easy that it's a weaker team, but we were afraid of Sri Lanka, South Africa, and Australia. You know, these three teams. So all credit to you. Also, you put up a good score, and our batting lineup is very good. You know, we have a comparatively weak hitting and bowling, but our batting is very good. And thanks, Akshay, again for organizing, rearranging all the matches today. Thank you.
Okay, Peter, can you come forward and say a few words about the spirit of the game and the games together?
Happy Independence Day.
Thank you.
Thank you. I love doing you two nations. You always played in the absolute best spirit. So all 24 of you out there in the middle played it to the absolute standard that we love. So give yourselves a round of applause for that. Because you all did. Well, there was one person who didn't. There was one person who was poor spirit. He tried chewing the ball. You're not allowed to do that. I hope you're feeling better in the morning. I couldn't split it. So 24 people, I could not split it. So for the first time in this tournament, the spirit of cricket goes to a volunteer. And it goes to a volunteer who got us on the ground because we know that it actually poured down a couple of days and we couldn't play yesterday. Got us on the grounds today. He's been absolutely fantastic through it, not just through the tournament, but planning this for months and months and months. Yeah. Spirit of cricket. Thank you.
So he goes to bed with it. Okay, now the winning team man of the match, Peter, is?
Well, we know that. The guy who likes biting balls.
Yeah.
Who got, where's his figures? His figures are 80 not out off 87 balls with 6 fours and 4 sixes.
ने बजा दिया बाजा
The most valuable player on the runners-up.
So for the runners-up, the best player, Brian Bear, who's
Certainly. Can Fawad come to the presentation dice before Fawad ball?
Thank you so much for giving me this award. I'm accepting it with honor.
But this award also I would like to dedicate to one of my volunteer and strong supporters who is always there with me. And today is the right occasion. Is Pakistan Independence Day as well. So I'm giving it to Iftikhar Khan. He's always there with us, supporting the event. Well done, well done.
So, I have to give two mementos. This is for Sana. Please, can you come here? This is the ibex animal. This is found in the north of Pakistan, and you have to pay around $200,000 to $300,000 to kill one. They are protected, and our government issues licenses for that. And so this is a very rare animal found in the north of Pakistan. And this animal travels on the mountain edges. Like it's very difficult to hunt for you. And one for the shade to change to captain of Sri Lankan team. I have this. He's everywhere, over 40, 50, 60. We'll see him in 70 now. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's game. Congratulations to both teams. And so we turn up again another day in paradise tomorrow and doing something we love doing. So have a good evening and thanks very much.
Thank you. अगले मैच में दे देना इस मैच का ना अगले मैच में